Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV online. Today, we have, something different, compared to what we've normally been doing. So, if you've been keeping up with the series, if you weren't able, pardon me, if you weren't able to keep up with the series for an extended amount of time, for certain reasons, you'll know that once we beat Shadowbringers 5.0, we had our story, and then we threw an axe. I got a hype chest. I got an emote. Yo, I got a little emote. I got a choo-choo emote of like a little, like Game Boy Color, but it's like Christmassy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So after it was our story, we beat 5.0. That was our last Final Fantasy XIV stream for about 10 months. I think for 14 specifically, it was just over 10 months. Because we stopped streaming 14 about a week or two before we stopped streaming entirely. So that was on, for my time at the very least, January the 8th. It is now currently the 20th of December. So Final Fantasy XIV has some things that take place between January 8th and September 20th. And that is known as literally the entire year worth of seasonal events. Plus all of the extras that they included. Because it was coming to the end of a patch. Not a patch, an expansion in the middle of that. So, we have been keeping up with seasonals the entire time that we've been playing this game. Every seasonal that's been there, we've done on camera in some capacity. Where a lot of the time we get to it on like the last 1 or 2 days or anything like that. Sometimes they're a massive focus of an episode, like Moonfire Fair. We've always done the seasonals. We've always been catching up with it. So when it came time to see that we had months upon... Sorry, I was going to zoom in the camera on my face so everyone can stare at the pretty lady. While I am yammering on about my bullshit, they can stare at the pretty lady instead of the not pretty lady. So I was thinking, what are we going to do with all of the seasonal events that I'm going to miss in this? Like, we are playing an MMO, and while this live service MMO tries to keep as much content as it can, are always available, some things do get lost in the interim. I mean, there's some things that we'll never get back, like we'll never do Diadem, we'll never do, original Diadem. We'll never do Feast, like, there's those things. At this point, honestly, Cartano and fucking Frontlines, I don't know if we'll ever do that again. Because that's been gone for like 2 years now, and they still haven't brought it back. But the seasonals we've always been keeping up with. In terms of stuff that's reasonable to do, we've been keeping up with that. Also, Unreals. We haven't been able to do that. Sorry, this part of my hair is really annoying me, and I'm going to brush it while I talk. So what I have gone ahead and done is, while I was in a situation where I couldn't stream, but I could play this game, and I was playing this game still through my computer, having the same setup that I do now, just I didn't have a camera or a microphone or a light, but I had a PlayStation 5 plugged in to my computer, is that I have recorded all of it. Every single one. For some of them, that one Rival Wings map coming back any day now. That's also something that we have to one day actually try Rival Wings on stream. Which I think that's just during Mogtomes. I think there's like one particular data center where Rival Wings gets active during Mogtomes. And then outside of that, there's just like a Rival Wings Discord that has set times per week or something. So we're gonna try Rival Wings at some point as well. Because we've literally never done that. So I have all of the footage recorded of every single time-limited event that has happened between not being able to stream and now. So the plan is, I've got them rendered out into 2 separate videos, because we're going to do this over 2 separate days, of just going through them all. I'll read out all the dialogue that happens. I've tried to do the seasonal events the same way that I normally do, of like talk to the NPCs, do all the things, everything like that. And we're just going to do that for pretty much the entire fucking time. And then we'll end with a special surprise because, hey, guess what? I did say it was the 20th of December. So maybe you can work out how we're ending all of this. But how we're starting this is with the first event that actually happened this year, which, being the first event of the year, because, well, the first event that I missed, because it was also the first event of the year, And it's the beginning of the year, so what did I miss? Heaven's Turn. We missed the first thing that we did was Heaven's Turn. Heaven's Turn actually happened at a time when I was still able to stream. So it's not been included into a video at this point, and technically the last thing that I streamed to 14 before I moved was not the ending of 5.0 Shadowbringers, but was indeed Heaven's Turn event. We literally just like logged in for an hour or so to do a Heaven's Turn event, and I did stream it, and I did record it, and I believe Deku was there. So we're going to quickly cut into that before we get into anything else, because obviously we're gonna show off the Heaven's Turn, because we did the Heaven's Turn with commentary. So get ready to go back to the old room with the old setup and the old layout and the old everything, and me looking like nearly a year younger, and let us go back in time to when I was still in the last place and we finished the very last thing that we did for Final Fantasy XIV. Diddle-a-doo, 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 and welcome to the past! We have transcended the bounds of time and space. We've made like the Crystal Tower. We've made like the Graha Tier. We are back in this place. We are back on January the 15th, the very final day that we can do the Heaven's Turn event. Thinking I could get it done in time before then on a like, proper stream, but no, I can't. But I gotta get this. Even if it's not a full-length stream, I gotta get this fucking thing. Look at it! It's adorable. Look at them all. They're so adorable. So we have to get our hands on this while we can. So it's gonna speak to the Ryu Metsuke. I'm definitely mispronouncing that. To be a mascot. The Ryu Metsuke, definitely mispronouncing it, 68 of a kindly adventurer. Metsuke? I don't know. Well, Mets friends, and welcome to our festivities. I am known in my homeland of Hingashi as the Ryu Metsuke, and as my delegation's solemn charge to share our Heaven's Turn custom with the peoples of Eorzea, that we might join hands in revelry. Although Heaven's Turn is observed in both our lands to mark the coming of a new year, there's a difference between our traditions. Here in Eorzea, a deity is chosen from among the 12 to preside over their heavens, while in the far east we honor one of the 12 noble beasts. And this year, that beast is the mighty Ryu, a creature Eorzeans might liken to a dragon. Now at 11 of the festivities, we decided to have a pair of horsebird hatchlings, or should I say chocobo chicks, serve as mascots. Winsomely dressed in draconic attire, we were certain they would delight all who laid eyes upon them. However, when the Ryu Bugyo, the leader of our delegation, who I think is the person we spoke to last year, presented one of the chicks to a crowd, the reception was disappointingly muted. We know not where we erred. I don't know how you, I don't know, you had a shitty crowd, it's the only thing I can think of. Look how cute they are! Look how fucking adorable they are. There's also a lot of people here doing this. This is not only the last time that this is available, but maintenance starts in a couple of hours. So I imagine a lot of people are just like, oh fuck, it's about to end. Quick, get in there and get the chocobo. I say, you are an adventurer, are you not? In the course of dispensing aid, you must have acquired some insight into the people's interests. Loath though I am to impose, will you not help us to identify our plan's failings? In so doing, we may yet find a way to win over the locals with their mascots. Hell yeah. You have my thanks. To begin, I ask that you see if you can the Ryu Bugyo. Yeah. For once of passers-by, she decided to wander around this plaza with her hatchling. When you find her, pray ask her for an account of our dilemma, and thence to help us find a solution. Alright. Speak with Ryu. There we go. Hello there, Ryu Bugyo. Oh look! There's a Luminson lass just staring at it. Why is this chocobo chick wearing that costume? Because it's adorable! That's why. That's why. Oh my god, this is like one of the few Kabuto helmets that I've seen for one of these that actually looks good. Most of them look really fucking stupid. The dragon one actually works. Most of them look really dumb. The dragon one works though. Oh, curious about a delegation too, are you? That as well, for I was just about to introduce you to our mascot Ryunosuke, to this young lady. Gotta speak to Ryu from Streets. Did you know that my favorite things are Gissel greens? Feast your eyes on a horsebird among horsebirds, the pinnacle of plumage. I dare say Heaven's Turn has never hatched a mascot as utterly charming as our regal Ryu. Well, he's certainly adorable, but what's a Ryu? And why do you have him dressed up in that costume? An excellent question! You see, we wish to present the charms of the Chocobo and the Ryu in a lovable package. Let's look at him waggly, scaly little tail. It's an exquisite combination, you must agree. And it'd be remiss of me not to mention the craftsmanship that went into the outfits. Oh, we've spared no effort to evoke the might and majesty of the Ryu in its diminutive form before you. The finished product is simply divine, is it not? I suppose so. I still don't know what a Ryu is, but never mind. Thank you for letting me play with him. You gotta tell people what that is. What the fuck was that lady about? You gotta explain. Oh, there goes the Chocobo chick. Oh, yet again I failed to convey the virtues of our mascot. You spoke about how well made the costume was, as opposed to what it stands for or means. Look at the kites flying around with the adorable drawings in them. Hell yeah. You come with the Ryu Metsuke's behest? I should be most grateful for your aid, adventurer. I seek only to share our mascot's charm with the people of Eorzea, but my every attempt has ended in failure, as you've just witnessed. Try as I might, I cannot see what I'm doing wrong. If you had any advice, anything at all, I'd be most eager to hear it. You may want to talk more about the Ryu. That was. You didn't talk much about the Ryu. You spoke more about the costume rather than the meaning behind the costume. Talk about the Ryu, you say. Rather than tease explaining tradition, I had hoped to initiate the people through our mascots. You believe this is not enough? Might have helped me to speak to the young girl as well. Let her gaze upon Ryunosuke once more and... Oh no! Ryunosuke's gone! Oh, wherever did our little mascot go? Wandered off to follow the girl, I think. Followed after the girl, you say? We must find him, and quickly! Please, adventurer, will you not help me with the search? I will join you. Thank you. Now then, I believe the girl set off in the direction of the tavern. The Drowning Wench, was it? If we find her, I dare say we will find Ryunosuke. Quick, find the world's smallest dragon. The fucking sound of every minion around here spawning in at once. Jesus Christ. Especially with the seasonal events, because everyone has the minions out, and just all of them spawn in at once, and it's just... Ah, thank goodness you're here. Pronounced around this guardsman about the girl, but I'm struggling to make myself understood. Perhaps I can help. You can help clear things up. Liz said she's looking for a girl with a Ryu, but I haven't the faintest what that is. Oh my god, you gotta explain to people what it is. People don't know the word Ryu. You say Ryu to people, and they think they're gonna look for a big buff man in a gi, possibly shirtless, depending on the game. A Chocobo chick wearing costume. Imagine a dragon. A tiny green dragon with googly eyes. Imagine dragons! I'm imagining alright, but I can't say I've ever seen... Actually, hold that thought. Now you mention it, there was a Chocobo chick wearing what looked like a dragon costume. If that's your Ryu, then I saw it waddling after the young girl. I'm afraid I didn't observe where they went, though, so I can be of help. Many thanks for your assistance. And my hair's I neglected to explain the meaning of the word Ryu. As the Ryumatsuke told me, the creature doesn't exist in Eorzea. If I began by clarifying that it's similar to a dragon, I could have avoided the misunder. Oh, I dare say I don't know why our mascot has so struggled to win over the masses. I should pick up this guardswoman a little more, in case she has what else I've not to share. Once I finish, I plan to scare out the upper decks. In the meantime, I might try to search the lower decks. Once we have finished, let us reconvene at Bulwark Hall. Alright. To the lower decks, and ask if anyone has seen a little girl with a dragon. Hopefully there's not that many of those in I was about to say in Ishgard. In Ishgard, that's now a little bit more common than before. I feel like this Miko's been put in timeout. They're staring at the wall. Old Skiff! Hey, Old Skiff. It's like the third time I've spoken to you in the entire game. A young lass and a Chocobo chick. That's why the walking past the Aetheryte. I couldn't say where they went from there. Who's got a Chocobo chick? Possibly the Aetheryte Plaza. Okay, how much more information do I have to grab? Oh, it's like, oh, okay. I have to go everywhere. Unfazed fishmonger. So normally gather the information is just speak to an X number of people, but no, I have to actually speak and work out where they are here. A Chocobo chick wearing a little green dragon costume. Hasn't come this way, I'm afraid. Customer scarcely out today. I'd remember something like that walking by. They did not walk this way. I don't know if they talked this way. So the thing is, they could have gone upstairs, because that goes back up there. But the quest objectives aren't there, so I'm going to just go back down to here and see if there's anyone down here. We are here at an incredibly busy time. Jesus Christ. It's right before maintenance, so everyone's getting their last bit of gameplay in before they the game goes into maintenance. I think it's 24-hour maintenance at the moment, so it's a bit so you know, people can't play the game for an entire day, so they got to do as much as they can right now. Completely normal Limsa. Go, I'll do the sugar bit check. She was by here just earlier. She looked a little lost, so I asked if she needed help, but she told me that she was fine, that she was heading to Angel's River. Though I left her that I can't help but worry for her, out there on her own. I hope you find her soon. You learn something though. Continue scanning the lower decks for more information. Oh, okay. I'm not just going to Angel's River to find out. Okay. Personal peddler. What's up? I know the lass you're after. Sibley's her name, and she's the daughter of a fellow merchant. A good friend of mine, in fact. You'd be hard pressed to find a happier father and daughter. They go fishing at the river together all the time, they do. You'll soon set sail for faraway lands, I'm told. Sibley's worried sick, and for good reason. The ocean's a fickle mistress, and even a simple voyage could cost a man his life. Don't talk to them and just be like, don't forget, every time your dad goes out, he could die. I mean, like, it might be true, but needing to remind her every time is a little excessive. Anyway, she came through here earlier, but I'm afraid I couldn't say where she is now. Someone else there could ask you. You believe you have enough information on Sibley's whereabouts. Make your way to Bulwark Hall and report your findings to the Ryu Bugyo. Look at all these people in their elemental armor. And their anima weapons? That doesn't make sense. They don't even have the friggin' Eureka weapon now. What are they doing? What were they thinking? That's the weapon that I've got. But theirs is yellow and not purple. Hello there, Ryu Bugyo. What motherfucking shotgun this guy has on his back? God damn. That's one hell of a fucking shotgun for a machinist. I love it. There you are. By your triumphant expression, I dare say I hope you've learned something, a little girl and our little mascot. Little was in front of one of them, and I didn't actually know which one, so I just said it for both. So the girl Sibley was headed for the Angel's River. They should find just the information we need is auspicious indeed. For my part in the course of speaking to the locals, I was able to learn more about dragons. That is, while they have many similarities to the Ryu in the Far East, they are in fact different creatures. I've been under the impression that they were one and the same, but the folklore of their status in mortal society, they are quite distinct. Doesn't help that like one of our neighbors is at war with them for a millennia. I'd assume the people of Eagles were like me, that they thought the Ryu was simply a dragon by another name. I suppose there's little wonder they simply looked puzzled during our first encounter. When next we find her, I shall do my utmost to explain the true meaning of our mascots. Now, off to the Angel's River with us. Alright, to Angel's River. I can't fucking talk. Talking is overrated. Talking is unnecessary. No one needs to know how to talk. Talking's stupid. So is listening. You don't have to listen to me if you don't want to. Alright. Somewhere. Okay, there you are. I have found you. That's not simply here. Perhaps she's further upstream. So I don't know how many fish you'd actually catch in this river. Considering I'm pretty sure the height of the river is 2 centimeters. Doesn't feel like you'd catch a lot. Okay, I've gone past it. Is it possibly where these people with their chocobo mounts are? Yes, it is. Yes, it indeed is. Hell yeah, chocobo. Dude comes out talking about how cool dragons are and just gets beaten up by his guardians. I wish you didn't have to go, Papa. What's up? Huh? You've adventurer from before. What are you doing here? Did you not notice the dragon wandered off with you? Oh, thank the Kami, we found you, Sibley. And the lady in the fancy helmet, too. How did you know my name? Well, we've been asking around quite a lot for you. I see. I'm sorry to cause you both trouble. I just want to visit my papa's favorite fishing spot. But your chocobo chick ended up following me all the way here. Well, you're safe with you now. If there's nothing else, I'll be off. Pray wait a moment. In the course of searching for Ryunosuke, we couldn't help but learn that your father will soon embark upon a voyage. and has left you feeling troubled. I realize we are but strangers, but if you're not averse, will you not talk to us about it? It's alright. My papa, he's heading to Hingashi, of course, for trade. Heard that it's a long and dangerous journey, and it made me worry. I want to pray to the Navigator to keep him safe at sea. But then I found out that Limlane wasn't chosen this heaven's turn, and it made me worry even more. I see. As you say, it isn't the Navigator, but the Keeper who presides over the heavens this year. And he'll keep them safe. Keeper's male, right? Alphic? Right. My brain's saying Alphic is the Keeper, and I think Alphic's a male. I could be wrong on this. I am not caught up with my lore on the 12th. Other than Limlane. Because, you know, seas and pirates and stuff like that. But if not the Navigator, I thought I could at least pray to a god from the Far East. That's why I went to talk to you. So that's the way of it. You came to me hoping to beseech our divinities to protect your father. But in my failure to showcase our mascot, I failed to lend an ear to your earnest desire. Well, I hear you now, young one, and I shall tell you a tale about the Ryu that will grant you comfort. I just, need to recall a suitable one. Something that ideally features the ocean. Yes, it is Elphic, and yes, they are male. Oh, I'm so good at remembering stuff. Oh, I'm so pog at remembering shit. Quack, quack, quack! Oh, what's going into you, little one? Chocobo Chick is excited. Curious what lies that way, are you? It's a place called Wood Whisper Canyon. Papa told me that waterfalls appeared there after the calamity, and they changed the flow of the Nim River. Waterfalls changing the course of a river. I believe I've the perfect tale for you, Sibley. One that will bolster your spirits as your father departs on his journey. Let us head to these waterfalls, that we might avail ourselves of their ambience. Even Ryunosuke is keen, we wouldn't want to ignore such a fortuitous omen. Be a mascot. Hell yeah, seasonal event done! Alright, they always divide into 2 quests. Sorry, they'll give me comfort. I wonder what it's all about. How the fuck do people play expansions on your release day? How do people play expansions on the day of release? There are like 5 people around this seasonal event, and even that is kind of just like, this feels awkward that there are this many people talking to NPCs to do quests. How do people handle it when it's new release day and every single like quest that you do for the MSQ is surrounded by as many people as waiting for a jumbo cat spot to be drawn? How do you do that? Unlike a dragon. Perfect. Perfect name. I like it. Unlike a dragon. This Ryubugyo has a mind to make the Wood Whisper Canyon. Come, let us head to these waterfalls. They provide the perfect setting for my tale. Is this how fucking triumphant the Limsa, like, Landosha music is? For daytime? God, I've not heard this music in so fucking long. I forgot that it was, like, big and triumphant when it comes in. Jesus. I'm so speedy and fast. And I ran right past them. And I ran right past them. Where the hell are they? Where are you? Why are you up here? Why are you up here? There's a button specifically to ignore players and only click the actual NPCs. No, I don't mean in terms of like whether you click on them or not. I just mean in terms of immersion. How do you like especially for some places, like how do you do Shadowbringers? How do you do Shadowbringers and appear in the first and just be like, oh my god, I've traveled to the first. I'm in a brand new world. This place is dangerous and there is light everywhere. There is one man out in the forest who looks like that one guy from before. And we're gonna slowly wander our way to town while all alone because there's no one here and we don't know anyone. And then you spawn in from the cutscene and you're surrounded by 60 other fucking people and half of them are half-naked cat girls. Like, like that's the process that I'm confused by. Quack, quack. Will Ryunosuke ever have dialogue that is not quack quack? Probably not, like most chocobos. Is it always worth it to talk to Ryunosuke to see the quack quack dialogue? Absolutely. They're big waterfalls, aren't they? Don't go chasing them. Pretty sure I made this reference not that long ago on 14. Oh well. Let us begin. The Ryu is a creature that shares many similarities with the dragons of Eorzea. But as I myself recently discovered, it is in fact a distinct being. Nor is there just the one Ryu. Nay, there exist myriad individuals, all of whom have their own tales. And the creature I will speak about is the mighty Seiryu, one of the four lords. Hey, I kicked their ass. Whose legend holds birth to a great waterfall in the Far East. That does sound exciting, doesn't it? In the region of Yangsha flows the One River, and its plentiful waters nourish nearby lands. In ages past, it is said Seiryu drank so deeply the river that he altered its very course, and in doing so gave rise to a waterfall, the Dragon Struggle. What's not widely known, Seiryu was also regarded as a guardian deity who protected people from disasters of water. Disasters like storms and floods? Indeed. Long ago it was believed that calamities could be called by sacrificing a young maiden to a divine beast such as Seiryu. That's right, all you gotta do to save your father is jump into the waterfall and die. And while no written records exist, there is a tale of a seaside village that fell into the path of a raging storm. Desperate to calm the heavens, the villagers offered unto Seiryu one of their daughters. However, Seiryu showed no interest whatsoever in the young girl. To merely know the villagers' plight was enough for him, it seems, and he turned with the course of the storm and spared them untold devastation. Dragon struggles an area in Yangsha. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, also the One River and everything. This would be, it'd be wild if you hadn't done Stormblood and you're getting this, and then you get to the Four Lords questline and you're just like, oh my god, it's Seiryu from Heavenstone. But that being said, I probably have that a lot with other things. I probably also get that experience of just being like, oh look, this thing is now being mentioned and I saw it in a thing before. Job quests probably do that a lot for me, honestly. There's probably a lot for job quests that do that. Like learning everything about Alamigo through Monk and Red Mage stuff. A benevolent being is Seiryu, who wields his power over water for good. Even now he hears our prayers and protects us and our loved ones from harm. That, my dear, is just one example of the noble beast we celebrate this heaven's turn. Together let us offer prayer to Seiryu, and wish your father safe travels and calm waters. That sounds perfect, miss. Thank you so much. We must thank Ryunosuke as well. Were it not for him, I might not have recalled the tale of Seiryu. Hell yeah, it's all the Chocobo. All the Chocobo. The Chocobo is the true hero of the day here. Now you can pray to Seiryu for safe travels too, adventurer. Oh, but perhaps you already heard this story? Straight from the serpent's mouth, in fact. I'm just gonna say this one. Straight from the serpent's mouth, in fact. You mean to say you've met the great Seiryu himself? To think that he was more serpentine in nature. If this is true, then we'll be able to celebrate him in the Year of the Snake as well. Yeah, God told me that one. And also, yeah, the Seiryu that we met was more like a snake. I think I miss. You said that written records existed that tale. How come did you come to know it? How did you come to know it? And a pseudo observation, Sibley. You see, my family is said to be descended from the maiden who was offered to Seiryu. Mine wins. I met Seiryu, mine wins. As long ago as the event took place, there was no way to confirm the tale's veracity. But if true, there is by the grace of Seiryu that I am here, alive. Thus I have made it my mission to spread the word of his noble kind. Save us from problems of water, then why is it raining right now in the cutscene, Seiryu? Looking back from time you followed after Sibley, so you've been guiding me, little one. I may be your caretaker, but it was you who was watching over me. Just like an honest to God's Ryu. With this, I now know what I must do to initiate people in our traditions. To initiate people into our traditions. And I shall continue doing so for as long as the Ryu reigns in the heavens. Come, let's head back to the city together. We won't want to make your father worry now, would we, Sibley? Hell yeah, Dragon Chocobo Chick. Because the way it waddles is adorable. Am I lazy enough to use return? Of course I am. Of course I'm lazy enough to use return to get back to the city. Of course I am. What do you think I am? Not lazy? Fuck off. Lazy as fuck. I'm assuming upstairs, yeah. Get out of here, map. Get out of here. Alright, to the off castle. Here we go. Is Sibley here? Oh, Sibley's not here. Oh, hey! I see an Artesia. Is that so? Glad I might hear that adventurer friend was of assistance. There you are, adventurer. Lest you wonder, young Sibley is now safely home. I'm just surprised the Ryu Metsuke of our fruitful outing. Now that I've discovered a more suitable approach to my draconic dilemma, I wish to wander the city once again for onlookers. Though I regret to impose upon you once more. Your support with Sibley was most helpful. Are you accompanying me while I make my rounds about the area? With your discerning eyes, I'm certain you could readily identify those who might be receptive to our message. What say you? I'm truly grateful. Come, let us set forth at once. Oh, look, it's it's the thing that I was talking about not that long ago. Where someone follows you and you gotta like go to places with them. I mentioned this. Now we haven't had one in ages because it's like an Endwalker thing, but it's seasonal. Well, I saw it in seasonal events, but also no seasonal events have had it for ages. I'd like to talk. Ryu and Dragon, East and West. While the differences between our cultures are numerous indeed, we have much more to learn from one another. Together with Ryu and Nosuke, I hope to learn a favorable impression. Look, it's an Artesia. Sup? Hello. What hat have you got on there? It's adorable. What hat is this? Oh, it's a Yoha cap. It's a Yoha cap. Got it. Got it. And damn, every time I see Artesia, Artesia is stylish. No longer throwing up light. Yay! Yay, let's go. No longer halfway to becoming a Sin Eater. Yay! Yay! And everyone cheered and celebrated. Hell yeah. Hello there, ale-sipping sailor. Would you like to learn about fucking dragons? Or like, Eastern ones? What else is that Chocobo chick supposed to be dressed up as? Ryunosuke here is one Goshin that mimics the Ryu, dragons of the Far East. It is held that these creatures may have mastery over water, and a sailor such as your good self may benefit from knowing about them. If you ask me, it looks more like a sea serpent. Hold it. Wouldn't have anything to do with that thrice dense primal leviathan, would it? I assure you there's no connection whatsoever. Far from causing disasters of water, the Ryu is a benevolent beast that protects us from them. If you're interested in knowing more, I invite you to seek us out at the Art Castle. Is that right? Still, here in Limsa, we've got the Navigator. That's all the protection we need on the high seas. Ah yes, I understand the people of your nation look to the land for favour with them with safe voyages. Be that as it may, disasters of water can strike beyond the bounds of the sea. In which case, placing your faith in the Ryu could provide you with added assurance. I suppose I don't have to have more friends in high places, as it were. Fine, I'll go and see what this is all about. I am too drunk to argue with you any further. I will be on my way. You did it. Okay, I was wondering if there'd be extra dialogue like after each individual a little bit. I don't think so. I do not think so. Ow. Ow. One of my teeth feels weird. Ow. I'm sure that's normal though. I'm sure it's normal for your mouth to not feel right. I'm sure it's normal. Doing a big gallop run. You came out with me? Man, you gave it... Man. Whole squad's giving up super well. Hello there, Resolute residents. By the gods! I resolved to salve my soul with the sight of adorable creatures this year. I want you to happen by the most charming of Chocobo chicks. What's your name, little one? What is that winsome outfit you're wearing? Phone messages... whatever. By the way, my phone alerts are now tells from 14, because I had to work out a way to do that. You're a sir. This little fellow is Ryunosuke, and he is dressed as a Ryu, a dragon of the Far East. By thus attiring Eorzea's favorite beast of burden, we hope to create a symbol of friendship between our lands. Well now, that this adorable form should harbor such splendid symbolism. I never heard of this Ryu before, but now I'm keen to know more. In that case, sir, I invite you to seek out the Off Castle and none. There we'll be glad to answer all of your questions. Excellent, we shall head there at once. You want to see adorable chickens? Go to the Off Castle. There's so many adorable chickens there. Look at all these chickens! I'm going the wrong way. How do I get to the other? There it is, it's down here. There we go. I worked out the way to do it. 7th Sage. Legend of Zelda reference. Oh, it's like Twilight Princess, I think. And possibly also Ocarina of Time. Yes, how can I assist you in your curiously dressed chocobo check? I must shed some light on the mystery of our mascot. Little Ryunosuke here is named for the Ryu, dragons of the Far East. Oh, I thought dragons were supposed to be fearsome. This fellow looks anything but. Our costume companion notwithstanding, the Ryu is in fact a powerful and fearsome beast. Now by the same token, they are fondly regarded as symbols of good fortune. Should you be curious about them, we would be glad to tell you more at the Off Castle. Man is regarded with both fear and fondness. Intriguing. Perhaps I'll pay a quick visit to the Off Castle before returning to work. The average person in Limsa is so much nicer than the average person where I fucking live. And this is a city of drunk pirates. Oh, what a relief to see the locals take an interest in the Ryu. Noticed that we had gathered enough people, so let's head back to the Off Castle. You try to pull this shit where I live? Of, hey, would you like to know about this cool thing? I think you'd be violently assaulted more frequently than you wouldn't. Okay, there we go. We've got a little more dialogue of just, go and hurry up and finish. Alright, fine. Wait, what? I was about to say, didn't we fight everyone in Triple Triad in ARR? But no, we were going through like patch order. That dude may have been added in a later patch. Now thinking on it, I don't know what website I was actually using for the Triple Triad tracker to know which NPCs we hadn't fought. Whoops, hope I can find out which one it was. I think it was just going through the patch order that were added in. Going through the patches that were added in, and then doing the ones that were like in the battle hall thing. And we've got to fight all of them on stream. I got to keep a list of that. I don't like using online trackers for it because the Heavens Look this whole breaker hard. That makes sense. That makes sense. Our teacher's hiding over there again. Probably also, I feel like it's probably not the first time I've asked that. Probably not the first time I've asked that. Yeah, online trackers have like a tendency to lose information sometimes. Oh, see, look, I didn't even recognize some of the people here. Look, like you're here. There you are. You showed up. These two showed up. Oh, there they are. There's the others. There they are. I'm gonna take this fucked. It's fine. So Big Gear makes a triumphant return. You've done a tremendous job to pique the interest of so many. Definitely the correct way to pronounce it. You're too kind, Metsuke. None of this would be impossible without the adventurer and Ryunosuke's help. Hey, Sibley. There you are, miss. My papa wanted to meet you, so I brought him. See all the kindly folks out to my Sibley. I have the words to properly thank you, but I'm truly grateful for what you've done. Glad to see my girl smiling again. Pray do not mention it, sir. We too owe Sibley much more. How is preparation for your journey, if I may ask? Very well, thank you. I'm a Sibley praying to the legendary Seiri for my safety. No matter how far I venture from home, I have no doubt that all will be well. I shall pray for your safety as well. What we might do to help you on your way, we will gladly do it. Indeed. While sharing the blessing of the Divine Beast is a fine thing, not as more rewarding to our delegation than fostering friendship between our lands. For although you've afforded us. I wish to give you a proper reward, yet I do not know what might be suitable. I'll take your dragon chocobo check. Quack, quack, quack! Ryunosuke, are you saying wish to accompany our adventurer friends? I believe the one wishes to be your charming and tumultuous waters, and you'd be hard pressed to choose a better companion. We still have Ryuji to aid us in our work, so if you wish, Ryunosuke is yours. Goda? Ryunosuke, my little guardian. Thank you for everything. May your divine aura keep our friends safe. Yeah, as a thank you for helping you, like, talk to some people, I'm taking your pet. And may you and yours enjoy the rest of the Heavenstone season, my friends. Know that wherever the Ryu roars, good fortune shall be upon you. look how excited we are that we're stealing someone's pet. These cats are adorable. Look at the chocobo paintings on the other ones. Take Japanese Phoenix right. Aw, he thinks he's dragons. Amazing description. Amazing that. Oh, we can draw Omikuji again. The Omikuji is returns off your services for the remainder of celebration. Seek him out for a Heavenstone fortune. Furthermore, 12 extra fortunes have been divined this year. Keep watchful eye on the adventure section of your Omikuji. It's got new journeys might lie in wait for you. We've got even more things to do there. Next time on Dragon, but how many references can they fit in this? How many references can they fit in this? Unlike a dragon, next time on Dragon Bow, how many more can we fit? Aw, he thinks he's dragons. Ryunosuke minion, hell yeah. Oh my god, yeah, because you're with all the other chocobo chicks. As part of efforts to introduce the noble Ryu, one of the totem animals to usher in New Year in the Far East, the Ryu Bugyo arranged for the chocobo hatchling to serve as a mascot. For its part, the chick creature seems to enjoy its role, and wears its outfit with adorable zeal. Yes, I can feel the presence of mighty dragons all around us. As I'm pressing buttons back. There we go. Yay! We got our own little dragon chocobo! It is such an adorable minion. The way that it waddles trying to chase you. Like, it just looks extra funny because of all of that. By the way, we also have the people around. Oh, deal, you are dragons. Look! It's the azure-furred rabbit! I wonder who this could be. One of their celebration was to be held in honor of me and mine. I wish to gaze upon its splendor with mine eyes. Byako insists that I don this questionable attire, though he assured me that I would conceal my identity from unsuspecting mortals. Understanding the maiden I spirit away now takes charge of this festival, you say? Most intriguing. At the time, my intentions were not as benevolent as she believed. Whisking her away was but a means to appease my misguided worshippers. And yet, that her tale should endure this long is a testament to her gratitude. Perhaps I should give my regards to this Bugyo of which you speak. Completely normal, if slightly large rabbit. Oh my god. I do appreciate that you're just like, you know what? The festival's about me and I'm being celebrated. I gotta at least show up and see what's happening. I appreciate that. We got anyone else here? Someone's down the ground. But I don't know if that's part of the event. Someone's just fucking dead on the ground. There's so many people here, I can't tell who are like the seasonal people. And who are just other adventurers. If I turn on the names, we go to everyone who doesn't have a name above their head. That's the plan. That's the new play. So there's people like this, but I think they're just part of the normal Limsa. Yeah. He's gonna hold it above the other animals. Yeah, I have an entire holiday celebrated after me, so fuck you. Sibley and Sibley's father are here. Is that the only one? I mean, to be fair, it's a cool one to have. But normally there's like several people around for these. The two next to me. Oh! But they're from last year. Yeah, Hidalana and Butterfly. Yeah, because you got the armor from last year. I see. I remember this. Yeah, because they got the fortune. We're just like, oh shit, mine's good. Oh shit, mine's bad. Fair fortune, is it? I'll happily take that over the alternative. I should think what will happen if I make the same mistakes I did last Heavenstone. But to probably understand this fortune, I must thoroughly read through each section. Here's one. Relationships. Treasure thy closest comrade. That should be simple enough. But who might this comrade be? Perhaps I should ask Butterfly for his insight. God damn it. Let's see, according to this Omikuji, good fortune is upon me. As I recall, there are other minor fortunes in addition to this one. They should be written here somewhere. Ah, here we go. Relationships. Treasure thy closest comrade. Fine fortune. Which comrade does it speak of exactly? Suppose I can't hurt to show them a little extra appreciation, but... Oh my god, you two. Mochi is also from 3 years ago, our first Evan's turn. Oh, Mochi Daikon. Did we... Oh, is this the fucking White Tiger? That was like one of my first... That may have been my first seasonal event. I do not remember it. That was the White Tiger Fate event though, right? I remember that part. Primarily because I was in Middle Enosha at the time of it being there, because I was leveling. As Mochi Daikon, it is my duty to distribute festive rice cakes to our patrons. And our Mochi stores can barely keep with the demand of this heaven's turn. I take your earnest endeavors at a thank for that adventurer. Oh, what's up? You're in new armor as well. Hell yeah. You're looking fancy as fuck. Looking fancy as fuck. Alright, what did you two get? So look, you pop up. I'll probably say and ask him to give you lots of good fortunes too. Or what do you know? It says great fortune. I bodes well for my voyage. Yay. Oh, hell yeah. Part of the Butts clan. Hell yeah. Greetings, my friends. I deal in Omiguji. Crucial virus and fortunes. Would you care to draw one? Oh, God. We have our 6 people on a quest, but we barely had anyone to talk to. Oh, yeah. Because there are some times where you get the optional, like, repeatable quests, the more people that you've met. But we had met no one. Right. That I remember, yes. I now remember this. Alright, let's draw out Omikuji. All the other origins and stuff, that was last year's Heaven's Turn. That was, like, the entire point of it. So the fortunes, we have this. You may draw as many as you like, but know that you must pay a fee of 100 gil per draw. What do you think I am, made of money? Very good. I shall be happy to oblige. Alright, what's our fortune for this year? What's our fortune this year? I could do with some good ones. I gotta move soon. If you're seeing this in the future on YouTube, I already have. Give it a shake, give it a shake. If you've seen this video in August, then I probably have a bad one right now. Great fortune! Oh! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Great fortune! Thou shalt experience extraordinary fortune. Keep these words of guidance in thy heart. Adventure! Thou shalt be blessed with the weather. Does that mean it's gonna be a year that's nowhere near as fucking hot as it has been? I will take that. I will take that. Relationships. A star-guided companion is closer than thou knowest. Now, we're talking about in-game. Could we say that Graha, Sneeze, was guided by the stars to find us? Prosperity. All shall be to thy desire. Throw open coffers without fear. Okay, game, you can't say this to me. Game, you can't say this to me. I am literally... I did grocery shopping like 2 days ago. And I explicitly bought, for lunches and dinners for the next week, nothing but bread and the cheapest sliced cheeses I could buy. So I could have grilled cheese and cheese sandwiches for a week to save as much money as possible. Then it's been like 2 days and I'm already bored of them. And I've been tempted to like buy food instead. You can't tell me this. I gotta save money. Game, you're being dangerous here. You're being dangerous here. Conflict. Beyond repetition layeth truth. Neglect not thy training. Okay, that's just telling me to actually continue working out properly. Which, yeah, I should probably do that. My lungs are fucked. And favor. Be kind like unto the lover, and thou shalt receive kindness in return. That's just a sex thing. That's just a sex thing. Don't worry. Don't worry. Mine of us knows about that part. If you want to get good receiving, you ought to be a good giver. That's fine. But we have great fortune. We have great fortune, and that's all we need. How did you fare? Whether it was the desired result or otherwise, I pray the words imparted by the fortune serve to guide you in the coming days. Hell yeah. Have I gotten a bad fortune yet? I think last year's was also pretty good. I think last year said good fortune, where this year says great fortune. So I don't know if I've actually gotten a shitty one yet. We did it! We did it! We are still yet to miss a seasonal event from when we started playing the game. Now, if any of them happen soon, then we might miss another one. Well, we might miss our first one, if any of them happen soon. But so far, we have not missed any. Might just have to find a way to do it without being able to... I don't know. I don't know. Either way, now for those who are watching this on the YouTube, we will now teleport back to the current present and the current space and the current time to continue doing the things that we were doing as part of Shadowbringers. That at this time, I don't know exactly what we're doing, but it will be something by Shadowbringers because there's a lot of stuff to do for that. So let us gear up the engines, fire up the engines, and let us teleport back into the present. Diddle-a-doo, 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 diddle-a-doo. Welcome back! And if you're watching on YouTube, you just saw, like, an hour-long thing of when we did an event. And if you're watching on stream, you saw me wave my fingers and make an annoying sound for a couple seconds. Because I'm pretty sure that was the transition that I did when I did the Heaven's Turn event. So that was the Heaven's Turn event. Wasn't that adorable? Let's get out the minion from it. We also got a minion from it. So we can get that out. Now, I'm not going to do this for every event, because otherwise it'll be, if it's too long, we're just watching a video for the rest of it. But I didn't look, we got a dragon chicken. We got a dragon chicken. Isn't it adorable? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So that's what, if you're watching this on YouTube and not live on the stream, that's what you just saw. You saw us get a chicken. So let's go, let's get into character here. Let's go sit down and let's have a read through our unending journey catalog as I very, very subtly open up VLC Media Player so we can watch stuff that we did. Hell yeah. And then I just gotta go into... How did the microphone die? How did the microphone die for that? What the fuck? I think I fat-fingered and hit the microphone off button when I did all of that. What was I saying? How long has it been gone for? But anyways, I was saying if we game, if I'm holding the controller while we play this footage, I can like pretend that I'm like gaming super hard and go while we're watching the footage. And everyone will think that I don't know how to play Final Fantasy XIV, because why am I mashing the controller when I'm talking to Astrid about Valentine's Day? So, we have, well, currently it's 3 hours, 17 minutes, and then we have, like, another one that's another 3 hours. So this isn't just seasonals. This is any time-limited event. So we've got the normal seasonal stuff. You've got your Valentines, you've got your, like, Hatching Tide, you've got your fucking Halloween, All Saints Eve. You've got that stuff. However, because, as I mentioned, I hope I mentioned, I don't know if I can do my job properly. As I may have mentioned, there is also, the end of Endwalker happened during this. And as they were wrapping up Endwalker, like during 6.55, we also got the return of a number of previous time-limited events and also a brand new one. So we also have that. So this is a lot of events in, like, a lot to do. And one of them in particular took a really long time, but I don't think we're going to get to that immediately today while I'm streaming this, but it will be in this YouTube video. Dear God. I have also not watched over this footage in any capacity. So I have no idea if there's times where I just stand around for 10 minutes. I tried to be pretty strict with this in terms of only do this, only get into, like, recording mode when I'm the only person home, so no one comes up to me and says, hey, can you help us for 10 minutes doing something? And then I just forget to edit that out and I'm just like, if I have to pause this for any reason, in 10 months, when I have to edit this, or however many months it was going to be, because I didn't know when I was going to get a new place, I will forget. I will straight up fucking forget to take some of this stuff out. So I've tried to be pretty strict with it. You'll also see some old glams. Most of this is going to be Endwalker graphics, so it's going to be kind of a flashback to that. And even my old hotbars. And the graphics quality is going to be just absolutely dog shit when it comes to YouTube, because it's going to be the lowered bitrate and quality already, because I've already recorded it, and then I rendered it, and then we're watching it again, which is going to be recorded and rendered again. It's going to be glorious. It's going to be so fucking good. I'm going to put it on 100 volume for time being, and we're going to see how loud it should or shouldn't be. Because I've also not tested this, because I wanted today to be full of scuff. So let's just play this, and just go from there. This seems fine. It should be 100, because I did record it at the same, like, OBS level as what we started with for OBS levels. The symbol of love. Ashura is not so subtly indicating her desire for you to approach. So I tried to mouth out everything in my head when I did this. Hello there, friends. Can you feel that? Love is in the air, just waiting to be snatched up by questing hands. That means Valentine's Day is upon us once more, and I, Ashura de Valentine, and my fellow emissaries are here to support all who would avail themselves of this bounty. Oh, but I know you, Mr. Blatwin. Forgive me, I do get so caught up in my introduction. It's an absolute pleasure to see you again. Come to think of it, an intrepid adventurer like you might just be what we require. May I ask a favor of you? A fellow emissary by the name of Emily departed earlier to prepare a little something for our festivities, you see. But she's been gone for quite some time. I'd like you to make sure she hasn't gotten herself into trouble. I'm being cheered on. I would go myself and ask one of my associates to check up on her, but all are busy guiding our love-starved revelers. Will you do me this favor? I am in your debt. Before she left, Emily said she'd be practicing under the trees near FFXIV Fineries. No doubt you will find her there. I tried my best to, you should find Emily practicing under the trees near FFXIV Industries. Fineries. I tried my best while recording this to speak it out in my mind, so it matches how much I talk now. I have no idea how accurate I got it. Also, this footage seems to be way worse. I don't know whether the playback is just fucking up now. Maybe it's playback combined with streaming it at the same time that's making it really rough. But I feel like this is rougher than what my normal streams look like. If I shift the angle just the teeniest bit, I bet I can triple the cuteness factor. No, quadruple it. Whoa. What's up? Oh, it's you. What brings you here, Urson Blatwin? Ah, so Asha asked you to check in on me. I appreciate you coming on her behalf. I suppose you're wondering what I've been practicing here, so far away from prying eyes. Patience, my friend, patience. If you truly wish to see what I've been cooking up, pray come to me. Keto's Amphitheater. I was a little fast on these. I was trying to... That was kind of the goal, though. If I'm going to be anything, I'd rather be fast than slow. Doing it. This footage seems like it's really butchered. Again, I think playing it back at the same time as streaming is making the quality not great at all. Or maybe all of my footage for 14 looks like this, because this game absolutely loves to destroy the bitrate of anything that approaches it. This game fucking destroys OBS bitrates. I noticed that this is one of my worst looking LPs, but that's just because of bitrate. I knew you wouldn't be able to resist. Remember, these are the two that we helped last year be able to, wear clothes if they wanted to. You brought it back as promised. Thank you, Urson Blatwin. She tends to demonstrate her... What did she call it? Right, love heart. Oh, wow, that was... Fire, that was really fast. I feel like I need this here. See, for these I was able to do this. God, I forgot that was this year. Remember this moment in Yakuza Kiwami 2? That was, yes, cute. So this is what you've been working on. The Guardians of Reserve people have long been reluctant to openly express their feelings to one another. Yet I believe it is of the utmost importance that we open our hearts to those we hold dear, in this season of love most of all. Now it's time for everyone to shed their tears and wear their affections on their sleeve. See, these orders are fine. That's what inspired me to come up with the love heart. I can only hope this simple expression is enough to motivate people to act. I forgot that this was this year. I've seen this emote be spammed, and I have also spammed this emote so much. God, it's weird to say Light of Fist in the old Dark Knight game. Well, certainly appears to have made an impression. Navigating matters of love is often nerve-wracking task even for the boldest of us. Yet with this gesture, I believe you've given the townsfolk the perfect means to convey their feelings. Fly. It's a fly. Emily, I encourage you to go about the city and perform the pose before any you might find floundering on the ocean of love. Go on and ignite the passion in their hearts. This fly is going to be good death of me. Leave it to me. Would you mind lending a hand as well as some blowing? As an adventurer, I'm sure you've touched the hearts of many. There are doubtless few more qualified to guide others in pursuing and realizing their passion. Something, something, something. Mindfulness is technically an polycule at this point. Wonderful. Now, before we set forth, I would ask you to remain on the stage for a while so we can judge your pose. Considering the importance of our mission, I'm afraid we can't leave until it is flawless. But the stage has a flaw. How's it going to be flawless? Go on. How's it that exhausting to do a hand pose? Come on, Minifist. We believe in you. Yeah! Yeah! I'm equal amounts impressed and envious that you managed to prevent the gesture in so short a time. It took me ages to get the hands just right. Yeah, mine, this is a circle, so I get it. Ideally, I'd like you to both get started immediately. Yet I do wish we had another emissary. Elidibus! Then how serendipitous that is I am here to offer my services. Lizette! So many winks going around. Hello. How long has it been, my friend? Too long, surely. You have my personal gratitude for assisting Astrid with the celebration. Yes, well, pleased though I am for your offer. Should you not be enjoying the festivities with your beloved? My adorable Astrid, though I may have relinquished the burden of leadership, I've not abandoned my duty as a herald of love. We're gonna fuck in front of everyone to show them. You said yourself how you lack it for capable help, and I am here, yes? As a daughter of House Valentine, I cannot stand by as the flames of ardor dwindle. Let her help Astrid. It might just be what she needs before her rendezvous with Hortefence. Emily, I told you about that in confidence. Ah, so that is the way of it. In that case, your aid is most welcome. Well, with that settled, let us go forth and quicken the seeds of romance yet to sprout throughout Gardania. Pray teach me this pose of yours, Emily. I struggle with it because I can't get my top fingers like pointy enough. Like if I try to get them down to be pointy enough, it just kind of like meets too much. Yes, ma'am. I suggest we split up. Our adventurer friend here can handle Gardania, while Lizzie and I can cover New Gardania. Gently pats breast. There's also pre-breast reduction surgery manifest. Given the season, you shall no doubt find more than one individual who is flummoxed by their feelings. Strike a pose for these lost souls, and with an outpouring of love, grant them the courage to tell what's in their hearts. Manifest before the breast reduction surgery. Manifest before the eye change. In these old boots instead of the new ones I've got her in. There are a few areas in particular I'd like you to visit once you're ready. Just say the word and we can begin. And now we have the emote. You've earned the emote Love Heart. And it will now be forever spammed all of the time forever. It's all about heart. Time is right to inspire Gardanians to listen to their hearts. Ready? Wonderful. I've found out a few locations in the area where people tend to mingle. Haven't you found more than a few individuals in need of a little push? Show them their best rendition of Love Hearts, give them the courage they need. So now we go around to find some people, and if they need a push, we'll be right behind them. So let's add that to the hotbar. So I gotta add to the hotbar. So I gotta select one, and then I'll move it over to there, and then there we go. I added it to the hotbar. There you go. God, the moment we start moving around, it just the bitrate just. Is this what you've all been watching this entire time? Jesus Christ! How do you see anything that happens in the game? How do you actually interpret anything that's going on? How do you do that? How do you do that? Hello there, hopeless lass. This feels very mean-spirited, this name. Such a perfect specimen. Firm but soft in the right places. God's I can just eat them right up. Not the produce, mind you. Wow, fire! You are way too quick. You are way too fucking fast. Can I spacebar to pause this? I can, thank God. I can spacebar to pause. I can't. I don't know how to go back. It's not YouTube VOD. How fucking fast are you, Fire? Jesus Christ. Him, the proprietor! Only wish I knew how to tell him the way I feel. Hopeless last son, to muster the courage to speak to the proprietor. Stoke the flames of a passion by performing the love heart. Love heart, yeah. That's an adorable pose, but why show it to me? I want you to inspire you to show the owner your hole. You mean to encourage me. It's very kind of you. I'm afraid the prospects of confession daunting. Fucking, are you serious? How, Fire, what's wrong with you? Okay, damn it. None of my buttons work. None of my buttons work. I can't go back. I don't know. Oh no. Oh no, this is already going poorly. And this is too long for me to like, okay. I don't want to have to just pause on all of these. How did I do this? Why did I go so quickly? The other ones were fine, but Hopeless Last, I like absolutely fucking mashed through. I don't want to pause on all of them, because if I pause on like every bit of dialogue, this is going to go from 3 hours to 10 hours. Inspire you to show a hole, and then you were shot by a robot sniper. You can encourage me. That's very kind of you, but I'm afraid I find the prospect of confession daunting. Though I could ask him his professional opinion which vegetable is most suited to be cut into heart shapes. Completely natural question considers the pursuit of Valentine's Day, yes? Truth be told, I've had my own for quite some time now. Someone didn't know how to approach. Fucking, what the fuck is wrong with you, Past Fire? Honestly, I should have had it on the event tab for all of these, which I don't think I did for any of them. I should have had it on the event tab. Because then at least it would appear here, so I can read it after the fact. Had my item for some time now. I simply didn't know how to approach. But thanks to your unique motivation, I finally found the inspiration I needed. But it occurs to me, how did the heart become associated with Valentine's Day in the first place? I hope to no forget he doesn't ask me. How did the heart become the symbol of Valentine's Day? I don't know. In video game or in real life. I don't know about either of those. Yeah, those first ones were fine. These ones are so quick. I'm worried that all of these two... Again, if we have to stop on every bit of dialogue so I can actually fucking read it, we're gonna be here for 40 billion hours. And it's going to suck balls. I'll be honest, other than like the bitrate being shit, I'm looking at this. And obviously it does. But looking at this in Endwalker graphics, I can't tell you what looks different here compared to Dawn Trail graphics. Like, obviously, if it's as the thing, like, if they were side by side, I could probably point it out. But that's the thing. It would need to be side for side for me to tell. Because looking at it like this, I can't tell off of memory. They look the same off of memory. What is it? If you have a matter to fucking... Perhaps I can buy him to a... Oh my god! Fire! Why? How? No, there's no way I actually did these ones thinking I could read these. There's no way I did this thinking I'd read these in time. I'm like mashing through it. What is it? If you have a matter to report, keep it short. I'm rather occupied at present. Perhaps I can invite him to a meal. How would I even broach the subject? No, I'm absolutely mashing through these ones. I'm already mashing through them. This is the first event fire. Or second, I guess. Stop that. What manner of strange gesticulation have you just accosted me with? A curse? Nay, an insult! Explain yourself this instant. Oh, excuse me. I need to be brave enough to express my feelings? Are you claiming that I, a proud lancer of the Wood Whalers, like courage of all things? Well, you have to be right. I'm too craving to invite someone to a simple meal. But your gesture, now that I understand its intent, has kindled my warrior's spirit. I'll carry out this task of it with my sworn duty. My thanks, adventurer, and forgive me for assuming the worst. That was absolutely mashed. There's some of this dialogue. There's no way I actually, like... I would have read it, but I read ridiculously fast. I read significantly faster than what I speak. So I feel like for some of these, I must have, like, stopped trying to mentally sound out how long it would take. This is good tidings for, the rest of these. Hi there, dejected lad. Oh, my love, what have I done to incense you so? Love heart, yeah. You pose quite the pose. You just gotta tell Zelda that you love her. I say it's a symbol of love, a call to bear one's heart. My beloved stormed off early because I was terribly late for our rendezvous. I dare not tell her the reason for fear it would vex her further. I'd been so preoccupied selecting a gift that I lost track of the time. Like 100 years had passed. I must apologize to her and explain myself. Thank you for helping me to see that, my friends. Maybe there is yet time for this Valentine's Day. There's no way I read these out loud thinking I would read them this fast. This is worrying that I've already fucked it up this much on the first one. Slightly concerning. That it's already been this fucking budget. Even past me is just like, jumping off a small ledge, time to do a fucking 360. Jesus Christ. I have always been me. What the fuck are you wearing? Okay, I also looked around to see what the fuck is she wearing. Oh, good. It's like an outfit designed to match the Magasari plane. People can't seem to get enough of something. Like how even me back then, it's like, what the fuck? You're back! Since it was yet to return, might I ask you and Emily to recount how you fared in the meantime? I don't need to pause this one, that was accidentally me hitting the keyboard. Well, I found the post to be eye-catching if nothing else. Perhaps even embarrassingly so. Even though I who invented it. Regardless, I'm proud to say folks were practically lining up to see it. What's up, clone? I'll say how once we're on the cutscene. What about you, Simple Outwin? Oh, no actual, like, dialogue selection. I see. Well, so I'm glad to hear how this was an action. It sounds me slightly that something don't know the origins of the Valentine's Day symbol. The heart. Which makes me wonder, are you two aware of how it came to be associated with Valentine's Day? It's the shape of this. Something to do with House Valentine, I think, maybe. So when I selected, yeah, I did select that, yeah. Yeah. Maybe? Indeed, but that only scratches the surface. Allow me to elaborate. It all began with... Ugh! It began with someone going, ugh. Lizette! Heavens, your face is white as a sheet! What's wrong? Hold defense. I saw him speaking with a woman in collar and canopy. They were alone together, speaking intimately. It's at this moment that everyone had to explain to Minifist that not everyone's in an open relationship, and that for the average person, this is worrying. You don't suppose it was... Oh god, you don't suppose it was a tryst, do you? Absolutely not. You know Hortefence would never be unfaithful to you. And he purged the very thought from your minds. I know, but when I saw him that woman whispering to each other like they were running their own little world, my heart stopped. For I knew I was running from the side of them as fast as my legs would take me. Love is the fruit born of bravery. Have you forgotten these words, Lizette? They are our words, passed down by our answer, Countess Arabelle de Valentine. She summoned the courage to pursue love through all manner of hardship. And she was not merely a countess, but a warrior true. Nor symbolizes what she fought for more than her crimson shield, forged in the shape of a heart. The symbol is a source of courage. Remember that. And that's why I love hearts. Celebrate love. Apparently. Thank you, Astrid. You are right. Countess Arabelle would be mortified to see her progeny act with such cowardice. I must honor her legacy. I am ready. What depends? If he intends to elope with another woman and live to tell a tale, he has another think coming. I'm gonna kill him. I don't think that's what Arabelle quite meant. I'm clueless as the nature of Hortefence's connection with this mystery woman, but I dare say Lizette needs friends by her side. Why not prevail upon you both to join her? But of course, leave it to us. Pat's boob. You have my gratitude. I place her in your capable hands. The heart is the weapon's core which the vaunted scholars of Alag failed to scratch. They're in the collar and canopy. I'm sure that's where she's headed. I'll be honest, doing this today was probably a bad idea. No, whatever comes, you'll be there for Lizette. Now please, head to the collar and canopy. All the minion sounds spawning in after every cutscene like that. Doing this today was probably not a wise idea. I have been so tired all day today at work. I've been struggling to stay awake at work. So now that we're doing a stream that is like post-commentary stuff while I'm tired, it's not the type of content to like keep my brain super active and going. Because I'm not even actually playing. Oh right, me getting mad that you can't jump down those fucking stairs again over there. Carline Canopy, how dare you? Oh my god. Here's me, struggling to find where the fuck they are. And then realizing you can go out this door. And I'm just gonna talk to them all. Say, Hortefans, isn't that... Lizette, but our meeting was not to be until later. There you are. Situation looks rather tense. Like 90% confident I thought of that pun when I did this originally. Can that person in the background leave? Personal, private moment here. All depends! Who's that woman? God, she lost control of her tongue. What should we do? Get the sword out. Love is born of bravery. Make your ancestor proud. No, love is the fruit born of bravery. Yeah! Show your love. Punch him in the face. Hold the pons patro. For what reason do you intimate yourself with this comely young maiden, knowing full well that another has entrusted her future to you? Why did you come on this maiden? Well, have you naught to say for yourself? It would seem Nevskull's was to fall back into the mannerisms of her noble upbringing. Dear, I'm terribly sorry. This is all a misunderstanding. I came to Hortefans for counsel, so I admired the devoted relationship he has with you. I was hoping you could offer me advice in nurturing a similar bond with the one I adore. I just wanted his advice on how I can fuck someone, not that I wanted to fuck him. Lizette, my love, my first thought was that you cannot bear to wait another moment for our meeting. But now, so you cannot bear to the thought of me with another. 'Tis that the very Fury herself stands before me, a goddess in both spirit and flesh, full of passion and devotion. Oh, what a fortunate man I am! Yeah, I guess. And I regret that my actions would cause you even a moment of suffering. Please set your heart at ease, my darling. I have eyes for none but you, now and forever. I only chose private locations this young lady could seek counsel away from eavesdroppers. And then you eavesdropped. That's it? Gods, I made a complete fool of myself. Forgive me, both of you, that a lady of House Valentine should comport herself in such a way. I am completely ashamed. If I may, my lady, I now understand why you would be upset. I admire your bravery for confronting us. But that I had the courage to give voice to my own feelings. I do want to fuck your husband. I may no longer be the head emissary of love, but I am well as equipped as ever to speak on matters of the heart. Yeah! With the mittens and everything! Love is the fruits born of bravery, my dear. Though it is terrifying to bare your heart to another, it is more terrifying still to live never knowing what might have been. You must confess. I promise you the risk is worth the reward. Such prizes are rarely won without sacrifice. I suppose I would regret it for the rest of my days if I never found love because I was too afraid to fight for it. You're right, my lady. I will do my best. Once again, forgive me for... Hortefans, what's wrong? Oh, the sight of your angelic pose struck me to my very core. My heart is like to burst from my chest. Meh, you can deal with it. I think that means you'll live. Anyway, two of us will return and apprise Astra what happened here. I trust you won't mind if we inform her that you and Hortefans will be partaking in the festivities earlier than scheduled. Oh, they fucking... Well, it was our plan from the beginning, and it would too much to smooth over this little misunderstanding. Please extend my apologies to Astrid for any worry I might have caused. Let us return to Mikedo's amphitheater and give Astrid the good news. Yay! Yay! As he slowly gets up. And the game lags. There it goes! There it goes. Be still my heart. Oh, for the love of... Would you please get up? Hi there, the yellow and blue lady. She's back. I am, like, so tired. Like, I think anything in particular that I streamed today, I'd be struggling to stay awake for. But post-commentary is definitely, like, pushing it extra further. This is not the end of... This is, like, the end of the first event for the day. And I'm, like, struggling to stay awake. I'll let you do the honors. It was your words which brought Lizzie back to herself. Oh my god. Why did I think I could read these this fast? Oh, I'm so relieved. There was an unfortunate misunderstanding. Must thank you for being there for my sister. It truly means the world. So does, like, Lover, like, have Aether? Like, is it, like, Dancer? With, like, a channel's Aether? It seems powerful. You deserve my thanks as well, Emily. Don't mention it. I'm happy we were able to help. Though we had our ups and downs, I believe we accomplished our goal of showing folk how important it is to express their feelings to those they hold dear. All in all, I'd say this Valentine's Day has been a success. Yay! Which reminds me, although the explanation of the heart's origins was interspersed with some dramatics, I take it you were able to piece together its meaning. Love is bravery and courage. Yes, indeed. A nobleman and a proud knight, Countess Arabelle's legacy lives not only on in the tradition of Valentine's Day, but in its symbol, her beloved heart-shaped shield. But how did that become known as the heart shape to begin with? Because it's not the shape of the heart. The love heart shape is not the shape of the heart. In commemoration of her brave pursuit of love in the face of insurmountable odds, the heart came to symbolize her, and eventually the very concept of love itself, capturing the imaginations of men and women around the world. Around the world, around the world. Today, while many recognize the symbol, few know of its history. With Emily's love heart, I believe people will become curious to know the story of our tradition, and for that I am overjoyed. World around the... Countess Arabelle's tale will undoubtedly give many the courage to pursue love, just as it did your sister. May we all learn from the Countess's example. I pray you and yours have a Valentine's Day overflowing with affection, my friends. Stoller and Minifus fucking in a tree. F-U-C-K-I-N-G. I don't pay much attention to event quest stories. Like, I get the gist of them. But it's me! I must read out all the dialogue for every quest ever. I must do it for everything ever. I should dedicate myself to making sure Valentine's Day is a smashing success. So it's like right, I do the same. Several support our best as I can. I hope you continue to lend us a hand when need arises. Countess Arabelle was only a dignified lady, but a noble knight with the resolve and grace to see her passions realized. Why the fuck did I think I could read these fast? What the hell's wrong with me? Well, I've heard say that Countess would train at dawn and dusk each day, eschewing the wooden training buckle for a hefty heart-shaped shield. Such effort would undoubtedly strengthen their body and mind. Pardon me? You believe I shouldn't put stock in such tales? But it sounds perfectly reasonable to me. Emma's giving it her all. She'll make a fine emissary of love yet. The people cheering everyone on. Yeah! Inspire these two to make up! Come on! Come on! Don't break up with each other! Love! Love! I don't think it's working. I don't think it's working. I think it worked. Yo, Link! I'll fine if you insist. Once you let me take you to dinner. Yeah, he finally got Zelda out a date. So that's how you do it. And see, she's spying in. It's all the people that we saw before. She's spying in. Roger Rabbit is there. And there's Arthur. Hello, Arthur. I show you love. Why'd I show Arthur love? Link's that's here. If you fix up one of the Mart-shaped chocolates, you can pick them right up. I'll have you know that Faither is as rich as history. Some hundreds of years ago, the Culinarians Guild was owned by House Valentine with the sole privilege of baking these out-shaped treats, you see. And no better time than the season of art and affection delight in them, is there? They're delectable as they come, so make sure you get them while the getting's good. Things, what was I buying here? Oh, the heart chair? That might be unique to here, so I bought it to shove it. Oh. I bought a lot, apparently. And then I bought a bunch of chocolate. I bought a lot of chocolates. And then I bought... Yeah, okay. Who needs Gil? I guess I bought... I'll be honest, I have no idea where those are in my inventory at this point. I have no fucking clue. Yo, look! It's the Moogle deliveries. Look, Cooper, all of a sudden affection is making my palm shine brighter than a star. Because you have the heart ones. The heart is simply counter-cerebral. Does that mean our heart-shaped palms are a sign of her blessing? And there's Lovebird. We're closed. What that every day could be a festival. M'lady? Yo! We inspired her, and now she's gonna fuck him. Let's go! Let's go! Ah, there's Lizette! Dress down Lizette in Hortifans. Forgive me. So just fighting on Lizette's passionate display earlier. I fear my heart is yet to recover. Happy to hold the Hortifans tonight. I've been having such a splendid time that a loose misunderstanding has entirely left our minds. Now that I've assuaged you of any lingering concerns, I bid you go and enjoy the festivities yourself. We have lore. Medieval artists used the heart to shape to represent plants and leaves, with there being old manuscripts of people giving plants like pine cones and pears or something as symbols of love, which then led to the hearts themselves being symbols. Also later on got used for Jesus paintings. Okay. Okay. Racism! Racism! We fixed racism with the power of love. Yay, it totally worked. It totally worked. And then we show our love to the wind-up grow hearts here. Because of course we do. And of course we also bring out the wind-up Gestola to also indeed show the love to. Hell yeah. How did I know I'd do that? How could I tell I would have done that? Aww. Aww. Aw, Manifest, you big old sop. Aww. So that's the first event, and now we move on to the second one. That's a fire thing, alright. Oh god, but like that's 28 minutes in. Oh god. Oh my god. I'm like actually like struggling to stay awake. It's not just because this is post-commentary. It's not just because this is post-commentary. But like I was just struggling to stay awake at work today. I think I could do this. We're gonna eventually we'll break this up into like 6 chunks. We'll do like an hour at a time. And like we'll just do an hour of this after like every stream. And then eventually we'll get through it. No, it's just I'm really tired. If I was streaming anything else, I'd be saying the same thing today. I'm just really tired. I think I'm just really tired. There's another seasonal event. There's a lot of seasonal events. Like again, like we're 28 minutes into the 3-hour session here. There's another 3-hour session. I cannot do this for another nearly 3 hours today. I am going to go sleep. Probably immediately. I'm just very tired. I'm so tired. Maybe doing 3 hours of this at once is unreasonable. We will chip away at it. We've got to do it within like 2 weeks. We have a deadline of how long it's going to take. But we'll chip at it slowly throughout that instead. Or maybe just like on a day where I'm not so tired. Because I am very tired today. So we will come back to do the next event soon. We'll be back on like another day for it. Hell yeah. And we are back. It has been like a week. I've not done a shitload of streams and just been putting this off. I've done, I think, 1 or 2 streams since we got through one event here. It's Christmas time. I'm busy at work and it's stressful and exhausting and everything like that. But I've woken up today. I feel good. This is like the normal day that we would do a really long 14 stream on. And instead of progressing on anything like Triple Triad or Job Quest, we're going to continue with watching seasonal events. So, I don't even know what's... I know this is, like, we got through this, and this was Valentine's. So we're going to continue from here. What takes place after Valentine's in 14's world? It's either, like, Hatching Tide or Little Ladies, I think, but also... At some point during all of this, the crossovers will start appearing, and I don't know what order those came out in. This has taken place over the entire year, so I don't know what's next. So we're all in for an equal surprise here of what will happen. So let's just watch Minor Fist run around past that other person with the Shire Greatsword. I'm pretty sure that is, from what I can tell. Oh, the chicken event with the Samurai Chocobo, of course. Kipi Jakya. This is... I don't actually know now thinking of it. Oh, this is the 15 event! This is Final Fantasy 15! Greetings, adventurer. It's been a while. Don't tell me you forgot about Kipi Jakya, reporter for The Raven. You see, a certain rumor has been making its rounds of late. No few travelers passing through Thunderland report seeing an unusual black vehicle along with peculiar mechanical soldiers. Do you happen to know anything about them? No? Let me tell you then, that there is growing concern that they might be some unknown type of Garlean weaponry. Well, even the good people of Garland Ironworks have been called in to investigate. This promises to be a most compelling story, and I intend to be the first reporter to tell it. But in order to do that, I require the contribution of good folks such as yourself. I went too fucking quick on all these other things. Lest you wonder, the black vehicles most recently sighted near Blackbrush in central Thunderland. Should you come into any information, I'll say you bring me word without delay. The fucking 15 art of, like... The stuff that would be like here when I play that, which I've realized I've not done for like FF7. I've just had like the characters' portraits there. But really, for every Final Fantasy game, I've got to fucking do that. I've got to have like the portrait that's here be that artwork, because I've done that for all of 14. And also that like the artwork that appears behind the logo on like the pure white background for the box art is always absolutely incredible. I got to do that for like other Final Fantasy games. I gotta remember to do that. I think Easter and Little Ladies were combined this year. Yeah, I think they're combined in the one that we're gonna see here. But I guess Final Fantasy 15 came first. Or I've missed some. That's also possible. God, I want your move, damn it! FF15 music. Someone going to town on the harmonica. Hey, Noctis! Your car looks cool. Oh, big stretch, Noctis. The amount of people who wear this shirt now. People were wearing it like a decent amount before who were around for it, but now this has happened again. So many people wear this shirt. Hey, do you know there's a garage nearby? Garage? Just my luck to have a breakdown in the middle of nowhere. What is this place anyway? You're in central Thanalan, my friends. Thanalan? Eosia? That's on no map I've ever seen. Not sure how I got here, and I've no idea where I need to go. I'm going nowhere at this rate. Is there anyone around here who can fix cars? Sid! There we go. Well, who else is it gonna be? If anyone can get you moving, it'll be Sid. Sid Minor Fist having a crush on Sid. Wait, what? Sid is here too? What in the world's going on? All right, because Sid's a 14, an FF character. Anyway, might as well keep pushing her along. Right, Sid shows up in all of them, so saying Sid would be like, wait, what? Am I giving me a hand? She's heavier than she looks. What's your name, by the way? Oh, God, don't get into that, Noctis. Usim Blightwind. Appreciate the help, Usim Blightwind. My name's Noctis, but you can call me Noct. And now that we're introduced, let's put our backs into it. Ugh, talk about deja vu. Unbelievable. The comparison of, like, this crossover compared to the 16 one we're going to do later today is so funny. 15 is on the list, like every single numbered and possibly some non-numbered entries of Final Fantasy. 15 was one of the ones that I was going to get around to earlier. I was planning on starting 15 like before I started 7 or 14. I was waiting for all the DLC to come out, and then they didn't do that. Oh, if it isn't Mistress Usim Blightwind. The whole idea was like wait for everything for 15 to come out, and then I was going to LP it. And then, like, the DLC got cancelled. I'm just like, well, now I don't know what to happen. And then by the point, like, all that started happening, I was just like, well, 7 remakes on the horizon. I'll start with that instead. By the gods, she's magnificent. Such elegance, such refinement. It is a cool-looking car. It's an anime car, don't get me wrong. It looks like it's from an anime. But it doesn't mean it's not cool. As you may have heard, we were tasked by the Alliance with investigating the mystery vehicle. Master Zin himself should be close. If you'll excuse me a moment, I'll direct him hither. If there's something that's interesting about this, it's the idea that they see a car and think it could be Galleon. Like, they see a 4-seater in it with a steering wheel, and it's just like, is that Galleon? Sid! Showing up in a time-limited event, which spoils the fact that he doesn't die before the end of Endwalker. Isn't my win? Why am I not surprised to see you here? I mean, I imagine Sid would never die because he's in so much side content that it would be fucked if he ever died. And then people just went back and did, like, Alexander and Omega and everything. So this is the machine. At a glance, it doesn't appear to be of Galleon make. Don't follow that. I take it he's the owner? And Noctis doesn't seem to know anything about Aeolcia, so. Peculiar. Might have lost his memories like I did. Oh, you remember when that happened? Hey, I'm right here, you know. Now, if you're not talking about me, you're Sid, right? Not quite the Sid I was expecting, but if you can fix the regalia, then it's all good. I'll be honest with you, this is technology I am unfamiliar with. Can't make any promises, but I will try my best. Appreciate it. There's, just one little problem. I don't have any money. Never you mind that. To be able to work on a unique machine such as this is its own reward. I'm gonna steal the blueprints for it and make my own shit. Seriously? You're a lifesaver. Oh, and it's a Blightwing. I trust you already heard about the mechanical soldiers. Mechanical soldiers? Well, I was investigating them as well. By all accounts, they appear to be simply men, albeit armored head to toe and bearing advanced firearms. What betrays them is the unnatural efficiency with which they move. I say chat, it's so hard to read while doing this. Sounds like MTs to me. Main tanks. They're all main tanks? You have a party of nothing but main tanks? How does that work? Who's the main tank? Magic tank troopers. Robotic soldiers created by the... I did not... I missed a word there. I missed a word there. God damn it. So whenever I start saying any words that aren't on screen, I completely fuck up and miss everything. This is way harder than I thought it would be to do this. My table is so squeaky now. It's so squeaky. The Niflheim Empire. Come to think of it, last thing I remember is being at a Nif base. Kinda hazy, but it was a strange machine. And before I knew it, I was here. In this place you call Aeolcia. World teleportation stuff there. It's quite an unusual tale, but then again I'm in the presence of unusual technology. I have no reason to doubt your words. We may have inadvertently activated a teleportation device and been sent to our world. That just happens enough now that we're just like, oh yeah, you probably come from another world. At any rate, you seem to be acquainted with these mechanical soldiers. Perhaps you can investigate now instead. They were most recently sighted near the unholy air, not far to the east of here. They really are MTs. They might hold some clue on how to return home. Alright, leave them to me. Wait a minute. He just runs off. Alright, I'll look. When I did leave our visitor to wander a strange land alone. Could you accompany me, Blightwing? Rest assured I'll tend to the regalia in the meantime. Sure, I'll make sure he doesn't get himself killed, because he doesn't seem to have a weapon on him. And now it's time for Fate stuff. It's another one of the many crossovers that have a Fate to cross over into. There it is. Fire, that's west. You're meant to go east. Eolzia's steering wheel's on the right. That's why they think it's Galleon. Ah, that makes sense. There we go. There we go. Are you calling Galleon? Are you calling the Galleon Empire? Wait, which one's? No, it's on. No, steering wheel's on the right in Australia as well. So Eorzea is Australia. Got it. Hello there, fellow person in the Urias coat. I see you are also waiting for the Noctis fate. See, here's the thing. I edited this a long time ago. I didn't like render it until recently, but I did all the editing for this a while ago. I don't know how long we're going to be waiting here for, because there's also these people down here that are just waiting around and hanging out. I mean, the fates for, like, events usually come by pretty quickly, but I also don't know how long we're going to be waiting here for. This is also one where, from memory, you have to do this fate multiple times for, like, all the rewards. You gotta do it once for the story, but then you gotta do it multiple times after the fact to get all the rewards. So that's why there's still so many people around here just hanging out for it. They're not all just, like, doing the crossover at the same time as I am. Alright, okay, yep, sure. Start murdering the random Ojang right as the event starts. I can't level sync before you kill the B rank. Look, it's Magitech troopers! They're all there. Murder! Okay. Windows sound effect for a second, sorry. I have to turn it down. I don't have my headphones in. Man, bitrate of like recording it, and then bitrate of rendering it, bitrate of watching it, to then record it on here, and then YouTube compression. This is going to be unwatchable on YouTube by the end of all of this. It'll be fine. This is footage that has gone through the blender several times. Give me a break. Noctis is around here. Noctis is standing somewhere in this. I don't think he appears as an NPC. He's just like, he's just there. He's somewhere around this. And I can't see him because of the trees. It's still loud? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. I don't know how to turn it down without like making it a pain in the ass after. There you go. There you go. That's a little better. We'll turn it up afterwards. What do you think of the enemies? They look like robot. Like they said they're just like there's Noctis. I know he is as a person there. Look at his sword. Look at he does the disappearing shit. He throws it and then he goes whoa, and then he goes wow. Because it's like Final Fantasy 15. It's like the FF15. So I recognize that stuff. Did I play the demo or did I watch one of my friends do the demo of 15? I don't know. I know I've seen the demo of 15. I can't remember whether I played it or whether one of my friends played it and I was like at their place when they did it. There was a demo of 15 and I remember like looking at that being just like, oh, I've not played a Final Fantasy before. I've just played the Kingdom Hearts. I should have a go at that because like this demo looked like the combat looks fun. I'm not. Oh, already Noctis is doing a big thing. Noctis is gonna do a big thing, or he's just gonna. He said try this, but he's just still doing his basic attack combos. He's doing his basic attack combos. Like this giant mech, it does look like a Gallian mech, but it's like aesthetically quite different. It is aesthetically very different to what like a Gallian mech would look like. I think it's one of the things that like I'm excited about like going through a lot of different Final Fantasy games. There's several things to be excited about going through them, but I think one thing that I am excited about that is like the how different aesthetically and everything will look more advanced and modern. Well, I mean, yeah, there's a car. Like from my understanding, a lot of 15 is one of the more modern ones. Like that car, you're basically like on a road trip going around to gas stations. But also you're in a world where there's monsters that you've got to like kill. Like what if our modern world, but like some tech was more advanced and also there was giant monsters. Unidentified Magitech. That's the thing. That's all she wrote. That you need to get like a few of those, because like there's just the completing the quest, but there's also other stuff that you can unlock. I don't know if it's just music or whether there's some other things you can get. Ah, you just missed it. So yeah, I mean, this happens a lot. This happens a lot with the crossovers, where the fates are things that you need to do multiple times over. Bye, Noctis. I think one of the few that you don't is like the FF11 one. Like the one where the girl samurai is like joining with you. Hunger Heavy Metal is clearly part of some greater whole. Resembles no component found in the Garland Ironworks or yours as a whole. If you do more Final Fantasy, I'd love if you do them in order because all the games are shorter and you can see the evolution. The thing is, I'm already so out of whack for doing them in order that I don't know how to, like... my thing is kind of just like, I'm going to put up every numbered entry that I haven't played up for a vote and people can do whatever. Like, seeing the evolution is one thing, but also, like, I've started FF7 with FF7 Remake, not the original, and also I've played, like, 14. Which also references all the old ones. So the idea of doing them in order like I do everything else is kind of out the window at this point. Because I've already butchered that concept so much as it is. So normally I would do things in order, but I've already fucked up Final Fantasy for doing that. So, you know. It's just going to be a case of I put up every numbered entry for a vote. Because I also know that, like, Final Fantasy is one of those series where everyone has their own favorite. And which one is the favorite runs the gamut of the entire series. So we'll just do whatever. Things that obviously, like, I probably wouldn't want to do Stranger of Paradise until we do Final Fantasy, I think, 1. It's a prequel to, or something like that. I don't know if it's a prequel or a sequel or a remake or a reimagining. From my understanding, it's a prequel because that's why it's called, like, Final Fantasy Origins. So there's stuff like that where I wouldn't do Origins without doing FF1 first. And obviously, like, I'm not going to do 10-2 without doing 10. And I'm not going to do Lightning Returns without doing 13, 1 and 2 first. And, like, stuff like that. And at this point, I'm not doing FF7 original until I finish, like, the remake trilogy. And then once we do the original, then we can work on, like, Crisis Core and stuff like that. My favorite's 14. I've only played 14 and 15. I don't know if any of them are going to beat out 14 as my favorite, but I also think it's unfair to compare literally any game to Final Fantasy 14 for me because of how much one of the characters on screen has completely broken up my fucking brain. First the numbered entries and then the sequels or spin-offs. The thing is, like, there's already so many and there's so many games that I gotta get through, like, I'm never going to finish every numbered entry of Final Fantasy. I'm not expecting that to happen. It's also part of the reason I don't want to do them, like, in order, because then I'll never get to 16. So, MTs, just as I thought. And a Magitech armor to boot. But I couldn't find any clues on how I might cross back. What am I supposed to do now? Why would Keefe know about how to get back to your home world? Let's contact Sid. Said Minifest having a crush on Sid. That old geezer? Well, he did seem to know his stuff. He's pretty anime boy, but he's not my type of pretty anime boy. You're coming along, right? Let's go check on the Regalio. Says thing is like, what's my type of anime pretty boy? And it's just like, it's Cloud. It's Cloud. Not personality-wise, appearance-wise. Noctis does seem like much more of a chill of a person personality-wise to like get along with. So how fared you? Were you able to find the mechanical soldiers? Along with most of chat, Glenn. You fought them? So the rumors are true. That being the case, I'd very much like to examine technology with my own eyes. I have a favor to ask you, Simple Heaven. Next time you encounter these soldiers, could you salvage their parts? I am 2 steps ahead of you, because I brought back 2 of them. Mistress Susan Blywen, may I ask that you bring said parts to either myself or my colleagues in the 3 city-states, and not to Sid? Regular Cloud's hotter outside of the hair, I'll be honest. We'll pass them on to the chief, after he's completed his long list of outstanding tasks. Haha. Dude, where's my car? Don't worry, she's in a safe place. Reporter came sniffing about while you were away, so I decided to move her to the dispatch yard, though I might carry out the repairs undisturbed. Oh yeah, the person who told me about that. Please say I was able to identify the problem, and I believe it can be fixed. But it may take some time to fashion the replacement part. I see. That's good to know. You must be the mystery man! Oh no, sorry. I lured her here, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm no fashion correspondent, but I like your look. A simple silhouette with an emphasis on details. What's the deal with you? Oh, but my manners. KP Jakia, reporter for the Raven, at your service. You are the owner of the mysterious black vehicle, yes? Simple silhouette, focus on detail. Like, what do you mean the regalia? What, you mean the regalia? I beg your, regalia, it's not that complicated of a word. Kipi Jakia. Regalia. Ah, so that's what it's called. A stately name. She's nothing like anything anyone's ever seen in Egosia. May I ask where you hail from and how you came to be here? I'm from far away. I was on a journey, we were fighting, then suddenly I was here. I really need to find my way back. There's so much I have to do. Mysterious young man come from another world, desperately seeking a way home. A promising premise. Now then, may I ask what manner of journey you are on? I appreciate how diplomatically he answered. I was traveling with my friends. We were on our way to meet someone important to me. Someone important to you? Could you please elaborate on the nature of your relationship with this individual? Keepy, please. Hold on just a second. You're not the only one with questions, you know. I've got loads of my own. Well, sir, the Raven has many eyes and ears, and I'd be happy to call upon them for all the answers you seek, if you'll agree to grant me an exclusive interview. Can you answer me without spoiling major plot points from Final Fantasy 15? Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, they didn't care about that for 16. Then it's settled. If you'd accompany me to Uldar, we may continue our conversation while I put my connections to work. So they give these crossover ones, like, way more meat, because you have to be level 50 to do these. You gotta be level 50 to do these compared to most events, which are just, like, level 15. I'll begin working on the replacement part for the regalia, but it'll take a while. Feel free to go about your own business in the meantime. Yeah, there's a lot more meat to the crossover ones being level 50 stuff. Kind of. One is an exception. It's the meatiest, but it's, like, closer to a sausage kind of meat. It's one of the quests. The entire quest is just giving someone a hand job. This is not the end of the crossover. Not even close. Whew, that wasn't an interview. It was an interrogation. Nigel was very cooperative, and I've lots of juicy morsels for my feature article. I sure wonder he was on his way to meet his beloved fiancée. Will the two sweethearts be reunited? Such a timeless tale of romance and extension of the Raven is certain to fly off the stands. Come on now, don't leave me so. It's been a long time since I last graced the front page. And as promised, I'll help Noctis find the answers he seeks. I've already put the word out to my colleagues, and I expect to hear back from them at any moment now. Wow, wow, wow. Ah, speak of the devil. Yeah, Skippy here. What do you have for me? I didn't turn up the volume again. Truly, thank you so much. See what I tell you? We have a hopeful lead. We're gonna take a little trip together, the three of us. See your preparations, let me know when you're ready to depart. And now we get the gloves. No other parts, we get just the gloves though. And sorry, I don't mean gloves, I mean glove. It's only on one hand. You get one hand for it. That's all you get. All 13 crossover need to be level 13 for the first part. That is funny. Do the thing to get parts, and then you can turn in those parts for various goods. There are Black Brush and in each of the 3 city-states. You can get things. In the dark of night, Kibichaki is eager to set out with you and Noctis. Ready to depart? Excellent. Our destination is in the 12's Wood. More of those mechanical soldiers have been sighted there. To be sure, my colleague only heard the rumors. He should suggest first heading to Gridania and seeking out the witnesses. Sounds good. Let's get going. Think you'll play the, wait. Oh, wait. New Year's your way. You might struggle to find your way around. Let me lead you the way to Gridania. Alright, lead the way. I gotta try to read chat and then there's more dialogue on screen. Think one day you'll play 11 too because it's the other MMO. I would like to. I worry about it being an MMO, about just like, how much time will I need to commit to it? Because it is the question of, like, it has an ending now. Because they've finished updating 11. They're now at the point where they've finished updating 11. It's still up. They have not, like, said end of service is happening anytime soon or anything. So it does still exist. You can still play it. They're just not updating it anymore. So, like, it does have an end, but it's a thing of just, like, do we just want to beat it? Do we just want to get to the end? Is there side stuff that we would want to do to the extent that we do in this? How much of that do we want to do? How long will even just beating it take? How long will doing everything else take? And then there's just several questions for it. Sorry, cat girls are running off being lesbians. Heard about the mechanical soldiers, have you? Indeed, they've been spotted in each shroud. While I do not personally know the details, the wood dwellers are in a state of heightened vigilance throughout the 12 split. So the updates and events is just that the story is finished. Ah! Well, I mean, the story, well, I mean, yeah, the story itself is still finished, so, like, I can play 11 and beat the story. It's just a case of how much other stuff do we want to do, and also even just how, like, it's an MMO still. It's still an MMO. How long does just beating the story do? And also, I've heard that 11 is much more of an old school MMO compared to 14. 14 is, like, not to say, well, I'm not slacking off or anything. Just checking out the clothing. Some really neat stuff here. I imagine running to Noctis while the quest. But yeah, like, this is basically designed as a more standard RPG that happens to be an MMO. Like, you can get through, like, the main story, and this main story will give you, like, enough experience to get through it without having to worry about leveling up. And also you get geared, so you're, like, able to go through it. May not be great at it. Ah, it was a wind-up one. But, like, is 11 like that? Do I have to do, like, a lot of grinding to get through 11's even story? I don't know. Mechanical soldiers! My apologies, I'm not familiar with them. Well, I am. Fellow I know claims he came upon them near the Hawthorne Hut in the East Shroud. First they were like men, but on closer inspection he says they were more like dolls. Anything to share this little tidbit with me, brother? If I were to fall victim to these abominations, it would be something on your head. My death would be on your head. How did I think I was like... I read these out in my brain when I did this. And I intentionally slowed down and waited a couple seconds after the fact to account for the fact that I read significantly faster than I talk out loud, and I was still too quick. Motherfucker. Mechanical soldiers. Matter of fact, one of our sentries, Amara-sized spire, reported encountering them while patrolling the bramble patch. First he took them to be scarecrows, but as he approached them, they suddenly sprang to life and set upon him. We suspect there is some heretofore unknown Imperial weapon, and we are delivering a response even as we speak. If your path takes you near the area, I suggest you to proceed with caution. How did I think I was fast, like I was leaving enough time to read these? How did I do that? Oh my god. The story is finished is like the only thing I know about 11. You've had a taste of 11, is like how Eureka. That's true, Eureka is basically 11 put into 14. I do remember people saying it. What's up? Hi, by the way. Cat people everywhere. Yashaima, I wasn't kidding. Cat people everywhere. They're the most common people in Eorzea. So you ever learn anything about mechanical soldiers? One of these is just a more detailed description of the other. I see, in that case, we keep watching the bramble patch. We should be able to find them eventually. Well then, what are we waiting for? And he runs off again. Wait just a... We're sorry, Alpha Noctis. It's also going to be a veritable maze even for the locals, and it wouldn't be good if he lost his way. But also, we're just teleporting to the trail. We're not, like, guiding him there. He just goes there. Yeah, like, doing 11 is something I would like to do. It's just, I don't know how much of an investment doing 11 is. Because it's an MMO. I would like to do it, and given that it's, like, finished its story... That was the name of the Miko in the 15 half of the crossover. That makes sense. So they just had a Miko to like transport over there instead. Not like any of the Scions, just a random Mikote just teleported over. Main characters come into 14. Random characters go otherwise. By the way, Judy. Look around. Pre-graphics update manifest. Even as the base maker, you remember, right? This is the area, right? This is the Bramble Patch. My luck so far. Now we play the waiting game. While dramatic music plays. Into pre-updated landing is in Blightwind. So I say Minifest, even when I read her name in chat, my brain auto-defaults to saying Goose and Blightwind out loud instead. If she ever starts going by her name again, my muscle memory to read her name as her fucking name is going to be tough. That word does that. You hear that? Come on, let's check it out. It's going to be so hard to train myself to say it properly. What the? That's a Daemon! Dare Daemon! Dare Daemon, it's you! That thing's dangerous. We can't leave it running around. So let's kill it! Yeah! Hey, you're up for it too, eh? Come on then, let's do it! And now Noctis does a fight alongside us! Duty commenced! Careful, that's not your average monster. It's an waste of talent. Yeah! Look at me butcher Dark Knight rotations, because they confuse the hell out of me compared to most tank rotations. Because it feels the least like everything just leads into everything else, and also just you have a shitload of different buttons to press. That's why I'm like better at Gunbreaker and Warrior than Dark Knight. Dark Knight, like Warrior and Warrior and Gunbreaker's like rotations, things build into other things to then use it, where Dark Knight just has a lot of shit to do. So the gauge too big in the beginning. Look at Noctis do his fights, where he spins around the air and he disappears, like, and then he goes to stab again. Hell yeah. And dramatic 15 music is playing at the same time, by the way. Thunderbolt. Ah, see, it's like X-Death. Dual tank buster. It's like X-Death. I'm now realizing, because this is pre-Dawn Trail. Hey, look! Blood Weapon and Delirium are separate buttons. Let's look at that pillar. Tower to take. If you did this right after you did Ultimate Weapon, that might be the first tower that you see. I'm trying to think of what other towers exist. Do any towers exist in ARR? I'm trying to remember if they do. What towers? The tower, like the thing there where it's like someone's gonna stand in it or everyone's gonna stand. 2 pillars this time. I'll take one, you take the other. Because you can do this after beating 2.0. So I'm trying to think, like this, I'm pretty confident there's no towers before Ultimate. But even just in ARR as a whole, I'm trying to think, I don't know if there's anything else. Tank Buster. No, that was a... Anything? Gameplay tower. Probably coils. Yeah, coils. Yeah, coils have a lot of shit. See, that hits you on the way back and tricked me there, and I took, like, the tiniest amount of damage ever. Oh, shit! Oh, no, it's really far away, and I'm not gonna reach it. I didn't notice it spawned. There we go. We got it, though. We got it. Noctis didn't yell out, saying they appeared. Oh, but it's another tank stack. Do you reckon characters from other Final Fantasy games get confused when MMO mechanics start happening in this world? I mean, Noctis, like, explicitly was there. He didn't get what the tower was, and then when he stood in it, he's like, oh, you gotta stand in it to avoid bigger damage. Oh, okay. Well, do you reckon Noctis is confused by a stack marker? Or is there stuff in 15 that's the equivalent of a stack? And I mean, that being said, I imagine if you chunked the FF14 Warrior of Light into like an older game, they'd be confused that it's turn-based. Nothing to it. Like if you throw the 14 character into like 9, and they're just like, why do I have to wait until the other person attacks so I can attack? Though Noctis is probably confused by Minor Fist just being like, why are you waiting 2.5 seconds between each of your sword slashes to do another one? First Magitech Troopers, now a Daemon? What the hell's going on? Smile. All that fighting made me hungry. Yeah! Eat food, eat food, eat food. There's hogs around here. We can kill them and cook them up. Now that you mention it, I'm pretty hungry too. He's being reminded of that guy who makes recipes in 15. That's like one of the other things I know about 15. There's a guy who makes recipes. Because I saw a bunch of memes of like comparing him to Donald in Kingdom Hearts 3. Just, you got a character in your 15 party that keeps walking around and going, "This might be a good spot for some ingredients," the entire time. Hey, look. Final Fantasy 15 Noctis is your best friend. And you're having like a camp out in the bush together. And eating onigiri. I don't know where you got the rest from. We are in Gridania. I was just planning on cooking up a hog, but you do you. Don't quite remember since it's been so long since I played 15. I want to play it through it again sometime, especially. Didn't even know I had multiplayer. So what's your story? Why do you go around doing what you do? All of these crossovers are asking questions of Minor Fist at the worst time. It looks like a jelly donut. I assume I would have gone the first one. Yeah. Even the crossovers are like playing on Minor Fist existential crisis post 5.0. Protecting, huh? You and Gladio would get along, I bet. Big guy's always ready to throw himself in harm's way for us. We were traveling together. Me and him and a couple others. Hearing your story, I couldn't help but be reminded of them. My purpose? That's a tough one. I guess you could say it's keeping a promise. But I can't do that while I'm here. I have to get back to my own world. But I'll lounge out for the moment. Somehow. So I like this, because I imagine, because 15 is a road trip ass video game, like you're in the car hanging out with your friends, I imagine that a scene like this is here to be indicative of 15. I imagine moments of just like hanging out together in like on like the pit stops of your journey and just chatting away is like an important part of 15. I imagine that is an important aspect of 15 that comes up multiple times. It's good that we took care of that Daemon. There weren't any clues this time either. So how'd you fare? Were you able to find your answers? No, we only found more questions. Like how the hell a Daemon ended up here as well? A Daemon? It's a kind of monster. From your world, I assume. And it somehow came to be here in Eorzea. I'm no naturalist, but I imagine it's being similar to a void sent. And even a monster such as that could find its way to our world, then surely you can find your way back too. Yeah, I hope so. I'll get working with my colleagues to find new leads. So just sit tight for now. I'd rather go for a walk. Check out the area a little. That's cool, yeah? Well, it should be safe enough if you keep close to the city. Great. See you later. We just fought off a massive Daemon. What is it about streaming that makes the light in my room flicker? Ah, there he goes again. Don't do nothing that Noctis would disappear on us. I feel much better if you were with him. to accompany him. Promise I have any information to share before long, so see you both return soon, alright? I have to turn off the light again. Something about streaming is causing this to happen, I swear to fucking God. I mean, it happens outside of streaming, but like, the light in my room starts flickering within an hour of streaming almost every fucking time now, whereas of a nighttime, it takes several hours for it to start flickering, and it is driving me fucking insane. Give me a second. I'm grumpy. I'm grumpy because even the light flickering for a handful of seconds hurts my eyes. And then my eyes hurt for the rest of the fucking stream because there's such a massive light contrast between the bright lights of my two monitors and this, and the darkness of the rest of the room because there's no light on it. Like, it just makes me, it makes my head and eyes feel so much worse when it starts flickering, even for the smallest amount of time. And then it will make it worse when I have to turn it off. And every fucking time I stream now, it does it. It's like it knows. It's like it knows I'm starting to stream. And it does it within an hour. Almost every fucking time, I swear. Like, I can go nights where it doesn't happen once. The entire night. I think this week, since the last time I streamed, which was like a week ago, it happened once? Ugh. Irritating. Fucking irritating. Multiplayer was done as a standalone thing, but it does play into a certain part of the main game. I just love how I was able to make my character look good in it. As you can see, it was one of the... What are you waiting for? I think I was trying to work out, wait, what was I meant to do? Oh, I'm going to the other side. I'm going back to the clothing stand there. Again, I was like planning on playing 15 for a long ass time. I was just like, I hear DLC is still coming out for it. There's like a Royal Edition, but there's like some new stuff that's still coming out after that. I'll wait till it's all done. And then it got cancelled. Hey, what's up? And then FF7 Remake came out. Well, you can tell Kiwi she doesn't need to worry. I can take care of myself. I'm not off to run off somewhere. She's just getting the clothing at the stall here. I was browsing, the shopkeeper offered me some stuff for free. Your friend has a fine physique and exceptional fashion sense. Having attractive young men such as him model our garments is sure to help our business. Thanks, lady. Anyway, I want to explore some more. You're going to hang out for a bit, yeah? Oh, is that why he's here specifically? Because the Miko that crosses over into 15 is wearing default Miko gear, which my center literally sells. Messenger of the Winds. Noctis feels the need to unwind, because it's Messenger of the Winds. After all that, I still don't have any idea how I'm supposed to get home. But now it looks like there's nothing I can do except wait for Keepy to dig up clues. So I was thinking, I've come all the way to this beautiful place. Might as well try to see what I can of it. So I've got something to tell my friends. It may not look like it, but I'm kind of crazy about fishing. Go whenever I have time. Oh my god, I was fucking terrible at this. Holy shit. Holy shit. I was so terrible at like actually reading this dialogue. I'm doing it so much faster than like the autos of the cutscenes. Like, oh my god. I tried the Royal Edition, that parts of WoW, I want to go through it again. Oh, okay, I'll be honest, I thought Royal Edition was just like 15, but it had a bunch. I'm fishing. I'll be honest, I thought Royal Edition was just like, you know how like games have like definitive editions or Game of the Year editions where it's the game but with a shitload of DLC? I'll be honest, I thought that's what Royal Edition was. Is Royal Edition a different version of the game? See, he's fishing! He's fishing! He's fishing! Hell yeah. Okay. So like we accept the super boss in 15 Royal. So I didn't realize 15 Royal was a different version of the game compared to normal 15. Oh yeah, right, I've only got ocean fishing bait on me. Oh, this is back when, and this was back when all of the bait that I had, like I had all my inventory on my chocobo. I also like how this is like I can see here and just be like, okay, so this is when I was keeping every bait possible on my chocobo, which now it's in a retainer because I have crafting stuff and other things on my chocobo instead. And this is when I had made macros for fishing. So clearly I was like trying to do point scoring on fishing. but I'm also seeing that this is an undiscovered fishing hole, and it's like in the first area of the shroud. This is before I started working through my fishing hole. It's like I can see this and just see things on the screen and just be like, oh, it was at this point in time that I was doing this. And I caught a gudgeon. And then I got Dada on the vein. What'd you catch, Noctis? I caught a gudgeon. I didn't switch to Paladin. How did my Glamour get fucked up like this? Yeah, I do. Okay. When did I switch to Paladin? To fuck up my glam. I must have, unless I accidentally hit Paladin when I was trying to go for Fisher. I may have done that. Royal has all the DLC, but also more. So I did not realize this. You can buy the Royal bonuses if you have regular. Yeah, I had no idea. I thought it was just like deals. I thought it was just, again, I thought it was just like a Game of the Year edition where it's just like it has all of the DLC with it. Or a definitive edition. Or a complete edition. Or the various other names that those have. What took you so long? I've already reeled in a dozen. Sorry, I had to go change my glam plate back. To be honest with you, I'm worried. I keep thinking, what if I never find my way back? It gets me down. But being here in the tranquil forest and casting the line, it calms me. Helps me focus. I have to get back. People are counting on me. I'm counting on you. Oh, hey, let's take a photo together. That massive water wheel over there would make it for a great backdrop. I take a faux what? Great. Tombstones exist in this world, which are smartphones and have cameras on them. You ready? Here we go. I like how that question is basically, do you consider photos canon to your Warrior of Light story? I can practically hear Prompto say, love the lighting. Can't wait to show this to the fellas when I get back. You mean a G-pose? You're right, we should get back, getting back ourselves. Come on, let's go. I was even back when Thunderwing had different legs for the outfit. It's fun to look back on this and just be like, oh yeah, all the little things that I've done and changed over time. Despite like not streaming for 10 months and just having to play this game and not progress like any story content for 10 months. I probably made like way less changes to a lot of things than what you'd expect. I mean, like you can see my job hotbar. This is before I like collapse them into a single hotbar where you just press buttons to go between different roles. Listen, Lightweight, Noctis, thank the gods you're back. The music is bad, what's up? Well, not bad, but like it indicates badness is happening. I just learned from my colleague that the mechanical soldiers have also appeared in Ixali territory. That in itself wouldn't be a cause for concern, but the beast wouldn't respond with the alarm to trespassers and have summoned forth Garuda. Oh no. That bird lady. Pretty sure we already took care of her. But back in my world, anyway. What, you mean to say you're a primal slayer like Goose and Blackwind? Primal. Is that like an astral or a messenger? Well, whatever it is, we'll take care of it one way or another. So who's Garuda supposed to be? Have you beat exactly? The Howling Eye, her domain to the north. But it's not impossible to venture forth, for Garuda shrouds her sanctuary with violent winds. If you're determined to face her, however, I'll contact the Ironworks and request the loan of an airship. Because remember, you had to do that for ARR's story to get to her. When I look at my old gameplay, it just gets awkward. I do not want to go back and watch my first run as Stasha. I don't want to do that. Very well then. While you see your preparations, I'll secure your transportation. When you're ready, come and meet me in front of the car line canopy. That's the thing that I will probably find the most terrifying. Going back and seeing my old dungeon runs. Prove yourself a friend. We're gonna face Garuda together. I'll lend you the power of kings. Quick, let me grab your boob. It'll make you a king. What? Special power that I have, but I can share it with others. With it, you can quickly warp around like you've seen me do. Might take some getting used to, but I'm sure you've got what it takes. And then we keep this power up forever. Garuda's causing trouble because of the MTs, and I feel responsible for bringing them here. Let's go make things right. So we get to do a trial. It's kinda. It's not like a trial in like the Monster Hunter one, but it's a solo duty. That's a trial. Am I really that lazy? Did I really, instead of going to the Aethernet, teleport on the map? Oh my god. Well, I can tell it's me playing. I still jump from there and do a double spin. I was about to say, this is the second event in a row that we're in the column canopy needing to go downstairs. Do I try to jump over the edge again? This is me failing to look at the map to realize, oh, you're outside the column canopy. Oh my god, so many people are doing it. Ready when you are. The airships are ready to beat you and knocked us into battle. Are you ready to venture forth? Without further ado then, what I should have done is like put it over to event for here, so at least the dialogue would be here. So like when I continue to run off to go see something, I can still read it here, unless I get really, really far behind. Who remembers ARR? Run! Run for your lives! Like our goddess, it is. Get our goddess, it is not. Nay, something else that thing is. Flee this place we must. Well, that's normally not what Exile do in a primal summon. I also like how these creatures, you know, your Garudas, your Leviathans, your Titans, and everything like that. Oh my god, you have nowhere near as much boobs as the 14 version. Like, there's always a different name for them in each game. Sometimes they're summons, in this they're primals. I think 16 calls them icons. Then they're astrals or messengers in 15. Clamorous creatures. Why have they summoned me? What strange land is this? Oh shit. Ah, the chosen King Noctis. So that is the way of it. Yours was the presence that drew me hither. Quiet chanting is how you know it's serious. Take your weapon, chosen king, and face me. We shall see. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. Look, they made a unique model for Garuda in 14 for this crossover. I mean, they probably, because it's all Square Enix, they probably, like, got the model from the 15 devs and just, like, scaled it to fit into this game. But that's still cool. That's still a cool thing to do. Alright, Simblowin, it's time to put your new power to use. Warp Strike! Yeah! I'll hang about in no time. Full warp circles around Garuda. Use new extra warp shots, attack Garuda from a distance to fulfill you in the battlefield. So also, if you did this, like, immediately after doing Ultimate Weapon, this would be your first duty action. Gary is involved when we warp strike it, we warp in to strike together. Say you warp strike away, and then you go BAM! And you both go in together. And because you both do it together, it explodes. You get a link strike bonus. You get a link strike bonus. BAM! Yeah. This is something they should put in your, so that's the, like your, what do they do in Eureka? Like the Logos actions in Eureka are cool, right? Like, I like them. They're cool. But if there was more stuff like this, if there was more stuff like, oh, your duty action that you can put into your Eureka thing is just a gap close. Sorry. If your duty action that you can put onto your Eureka Logos action is just like a gap close or something like that. And to be fair, there are things like that. Okay, I guess here's what I'm actually asking for Eureka. slash I guess I'm like hoping for it to be in Bosnia, is that I want the ones that exist in Eureka to be useful. Because I know there are just like GCD attacks that you can use in Eureka that are Logos actions. I know they exist, but they're like much more specific. Whee! Yeah, Link Strike bonus on the Monolith. I like how you just do this, like you both zoom in together and then it explodes. That's so cool. Whee! Oh, this is really cool that like they just give you like a unique duty action for this to make it feel like 15. But Essien Arsenal has story or not? I don't know. I'm presuming yes. We're doing it because I'm presuming. Well, I mean, we're doing it because it's like we got to do it to finish Eureka. But like, I'm going to presume it does. Running too slow. Warp to the pillar. I keep getting pulled away from the pillar. Warp to the monolith to get clear. I am trying. I am trying. It wasn't working. I kept getting pulled back. I don't know what I was doing wrong there. Like, because you unlock Bad Essien Arsenal after finishing the story specifically. Like, you don't unlock Bad Essien Arsenal because you finished the relic or because you got to like level 60. You unlock Bad Essien Arsenal because you finished the story. And it's like you now have access to like the actual building for the students. So I presume, like, I don't know how story focused it would be, but I presume like at least a little bit. I presume it would have some level of story to it. I am currently scheduled to be part of a Bad Essien Arsenal run, so it should hopefully be happening soon. Hopefully. But yeah, like back onto the whole thing of like Warp Strike reminding me of it. Like, I know there are things that exist in Eureka that are like GCD attacks. Looking at stuff we're getting ready for about Essien Arsenal, one of them is like Spirit Guard, which I believe is like a GCD attack that puts like a Vaughn up stack on the enemy basically, or like a damage up stack. So like I know that exists, but I think it's more so like I want it to exist, but I mean, like, it's also just, like, part of the issue of Eureka, in that, because the only gameplay that's hard in Eureka is Bad Essien Arsenal, and everything else is just about, like, how many mobs can you pull and kill them quickly, that, like, all the different things are just, like, oh, son of a, hang on, Instant Blightwind! Noctis, save me! Oh, hell yeah. Quick time. Ah! I did it. Yeah, we warp striked out. I'll take it from me. Yo, cutscene shit. Yeah. Yeah. Get in there. Yeah, and we follow it up as well. Boom. Cinematic finish. Hell yeah, we did it. We did it. Fuck yeah. That was fun to do from memory. That was quite fun to do. You're back at Serious Punches and Blightwind. I'm impressed. The crystal is chosen well indeed. I acknowledge your strength, Noctis. Yours and your champions both. Man, what is it with gods and trials? Do you always have to be so skeptical? So it is decreed. At the world's peril do we grant our power unto the untested. Meow. Sid rocking up in the pussy wagon. Hell yeah. Apologies for the delay. She's unlike anything I've seen before, so it took me a while to get acquainted, but the regalia is as good as new. Regalia or regalia? I don't know. Seriously? Oh, you're big time. Noctis, there is much you have left undone on Eos. Your presence here is an anchor, allowing me to link the two worlds. For you I shall open the way, and then once you're done there, you can move on to Selene. Tarry not, for the gate cannot remain for long. Got it. Thanks. Yay! We can get home. Bye, bird. Divinities. 1 minute they're trying to kill you, the next they're helping you. I'll never understand them. That doesn't quite as happen us as much. That's like Ramu, Susano. It's about it. No, they try to kill you, and then they swear, and then they get angry that they can't kill you at the end. Thanks for the company, Sublime. It was a nice getting to know you. I had fun. Let's do it again sometime, if we can ever see each other again. But now we're besties. Noctis Final Fantasy 15 gets to be best friends with you personally. Fuck Gladio. Yeah, definitely. We gotta hang out again. Fuck. Well, I better get moving. I got a promise to keep after all. Take care now. One of them begins with an L, I think? Lolorito? No. And then we get the awesome cutscene of Noctis driving his pussy wagon into the interdimensional portal. Hell yeah. The lady to keep the promise to, or the fiance, or like his mom that like he has to give a promise to, or someone. Or just Noctis is like really misogynistic and sees a woman and immediately wants to run her over. I haven't played 15, so I'm uncertain. It's so funny, the like comparison of just like Noctis's thing that he like cares about and like keeps with him the whole time is his car. And then for when we get to Clive in the 16 event later, it's his dog. Like the dog and the car really are treated very similarly. I mean, Sid doesn't have to come around and repair Torgal or anything, but still. Before Noctis went into the portal, I could have sworn I saw a woman amidst the light, an ethereal beauty dressed in all white. I saw it too. Seemed to me she was waiting for Noctis, guiding him. I can only assume they share a deep bond. Oh, then perhaps that was his fiancée. Or maybe Noctis was trying to like solve Hangman's gambit in V3. And so he had to run the woman over to get like the next answer. Perhaps so, and perhaps not. Sole person who could have enlightened us has vanished into the light. Wait, is that Hangman's Gambit or is that another one? I think that's another one, actually. Well, whoever and wherever Noctis' fiancé may be, I do hope they are reunited. Stable squeaks so much now. I don't know what's like, it's always been squeaky, but something's happened to make it squeak a lot more. Right, while events are still fresh in my mind, I shall return to my office and put pen to parchment. Master Sid, many thanks for your cooperation. Now, with how long this event is, I'm honestly worried that I don't have all of the events recorded. But most thanks of all I reserve for you, my dear adventurer. In no small part due to your help, Noctis managed to find his way home, and my article can reach a climactic conclusion. See that you do not miss it. Yay. Tabloids. Bye, Keepy. Oh, right, music back up. A strangely charismatic young man was Noctis, and we never learned the circumstances of his coming here. But he has things he must do back home, as that Garuda-like being said. Perhaps this was a trial that he had to overcome along his journey. It's totally canon to 15. At any rate, old friend, I believe our work here is done. Wherever the long road may lead him, may Noctis ever ride in the light of the crystal. Ride in the light of the crystal because he's in his car. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Actually, I'm now wondering whether the magic pieces you need to get the car. Because I think you get his clothes for this. I don't actually know if you get the car for this. Maybe you need the pieces to get the car. Not sure what's been said before, Noctis is the same BA as Master of Masters in KH. Holy shit. I really just have to... Yeah, you only get the clothes here. Maybe you need the magic pieces to get the car. I thought it was for music. By the way, I love how this looks on my nose. As canon as the cup noodles. So I don't know what the deal is with cup noodles in 15. I've just heard that cup noodles show up in there. 7 more in Starlight. Yeah, I think it's like... Do I have them all recorded? I don't even know. Brother from another mother, Crystal. I forgot that was the name of that. Kingsglaive. There we go. Hell yeah. So, okay, so here's the question. How much of it did I cut out to get to the call? Did I cut out anything? Face Up gives music, hair mount, TT card, and MGP. Yeah, yeah, they say go to the city-states, but also they're here. I was confused by this. The car, I think, is the gold saucer. Oh, you gotta buy, yeah, because you gotta buy it with, yeah, you gotta buy it, yeah, you buy this with MGP, yeah. So yeah, we buy the regalia, we buy the Lucian locks. That's his haircut. So I probably stopped here for me to read all of that, and I already have the Noctis card. I already have the Noctis card because the Noctis card is always available. It's just it's cheaper during the event. I bought the Noctis card when it was expensive. A deed satisfying your ownership of the regalia with a crest of authenticity. And now we have the regalia. So did I know I got all the music from the event. I know I got the music. Wait, there's words here. There's words here. To hear Sid tell it, equal parts elbow grease and gumption were all that required to see the Type G for Garland fully operational, when in all truth the otherworldly carriage most likely required an amazing amount of reverse engineering to recreate. So yeah, this mount is a big deal. This mount's a big deal because it's a free, like if you're there for the event, you get a free 4-seater mount. I don't think any 4-seater mounts exist that aren't on like the mug shop outside of this. There are 2-seaters you can get. Actually, no, at the time of this, there probably wasn't. Now there is. Now there is because there's the blackjack. Now the blackjack exists, so there is. There's other 2-seaters that I know you can get, but yeah, this is yeah. Even before blackjack, oh, there you go. But yeah, this is a flying car. It's, if you're there for the event, technically a Julie, two sets of wheels in the back. I don't know what that, like, as in it. Oh, by the way, hey, look, the event's back. Come on, get it going for it. Get it going for it. Hey, Noctis. He came back. So it's not a four-wheeler, it's a 6-wheeler? I didn't realize that, like, had its own name. I think it would have just been a 6-wheeler. So again, did I leave all this in here? Julie simply used the first. Oh, but it's loud. It's loud again. It's loud again. There we go. Again, I did the editing for this a really long time ago. So the question is, did I record the entire process of doing this fate the several times I needed to do it to get all the music? I know I got all the music. I just don't remember if I made that as part of, like, the thing that I recorded. And I think I was this time just focusing more on showing off Noctis. And you can just see him spinning around. He came back to our world. He's trapped here again. Garuda's gone, so he can't fight another god to get his teleport back. So now he's stuck here. Sorry, Final Fantasy 15 has been cancelled because Noctis no longer exists in Final Fantasy 15. That's canon now. That's now canon, unfortunately. I'm sorry to let you know. I'm sorry that you've had to learn it this way. You know, when we did the first seasonal event, I mentioned about how tired I got. And how I'm just like, alright, I can't continue on any further. I am tired, I need to stop. But like, I came into that day decently tired, because just like a lot of work. But I gotta say, doing the post-commentary, it's still tiring. I don't know what it... I don't know why this is, like, mentally exhausting me more than just, like, normal streaming. I don't know why doing post-commentary on this is, like, putting me... Like, I don't want to say it's putting me to sleep because of boredom, because, like, it feels like exhaustion. Or maybe I didn't feel as exhausted. Or maybe I felt more exhausted than what I thought I did. By the way, car. Where are you going? Oh, right, because the music. Right. I was like, we gotta put on the mount music, because I bet there's mount music for this. And here's me trying to work out how to do mount music. There it is. Mount music for the car. Yeah! Right, this has mount music. And this is before I made a macro to turn mount music on and off. I basically always leave it off, but I have a macro to turn it on if I need to. One of the Savage mounts is 4-person, and there's a possible boss hero reward in terms of 3 4-person mounts in our blackjack. Oh, so still like much harder to get than the blackjack. I saw one of the skull fangs I have made 4.27 mil, and I still have 2 left. I can't remember how much I bought my skull for. I can't remember how much I bought my skull one for. Right, I was just driving around being a menace to people. I was just like doing doughies around people. I do remember this. I do remember just driving around in the car, just like doing sick doughies around people. Like just come back to here and just like do a donut. Cause like I'm in the car now, so I'm just gonna do sick fucking doughies in the parking lot behind the Denny's. Right, I do remember this. I do remember this. I'm sitting at just below 82.4 million mil. Jesus. Someone in the middle of the road, sup? Yep, okay, yep. And just me doing sick doughies around people that I found randomly on the street as well. Current achievements on camera is 4.7. Did I record the entire process of doing all this fate? You need to do this fate like 5 times to get everything, I'm pretty sure. No, you can't drive under the bridge. I was having a lot of fun with just that chilling out with the music and just driving around and digging through the ditches and burning through the witches and slamming in the back of my regalia. You can't run them over. They don't get hurt by it. What are you doing? See, the thing is, like, I could say let's skip ahead to when I stop doing this, but also like we're like watching like 3 hours of stuff today. It's not even that much. So what if 10 minutes of it is me just driving a car? You're just trying to find a drive-through to get some nuggies. So I remember doing this. Now that I'm looking at this, I do remember doing this. Just finding people on like the path around here and just driving around them. I do remember doing this. I do remember trying to do something to kill time before the next fate spawned. And just doing donuts around people. But I really have no idea how long it is until I actually, like... Do I leave this footage here the entire time until all the events appear to buy the music? Did I even show buying the music on stream? I don't even know. I don't even know. But I am driving circles around everyone that I can find. But I am doing that. But in terms of the money, most of like my money-making practices that I've been operating with lately, most of them are being put on hold, and I'm not worried about money at the moment. Pretty much the only way that I'm making money now is just whatever my retainers bring me and I sell. Which, to be fair, that will increase now because I'm getting more of my retainers up to level 100. Sorry, Tiny Chris. I know that your father's being eaten alive by Orobons. But I'm going to do sick doughies around you, don't worry about it. This is why I don't drive, by the way. This is why I don't drive. Because I'd want to just go up to people on the sidewalk and just do circles around them. Am I treating this like it's 180 ramps? What am I doing? Is this what it's like to watch my streams? Is this what it's like? Is this what it's like to watch my streams? Of just like a long period of time of me just doing nothing productive and just fucking around. Is this what it's like? I think I was trying to do a sick trick there, and then I accidentally started flying, and then I just recovered by just like, oh no, I'm driving up here now instead. And now I'm just flying the car. Okay. See, this can't go on for too long. There are other events here. And there's like an hour 40 left of the footage for this one. Not an hour 40 left of seasonals in total. Just like, I've divided it into 2 videos on VLC. Because the idea was like spend one stream watching one and one stream watching the other. Which is mostly what we're still going to do. We're gonna like finish like today's stream, but not YouTube episode. When we're flying around, it might be. It might be. This is why it's 7 hours of footage that we're gonna watch. Why did I keep recording that? OBS has a pause function. This is what I don't get, is that OBS has a pause function. I think I used it for the yokai stuff. I'm just doing 6 tricks now. I'm just treating Central Thunderland like it's a fucking skate park, but I'm in a 6-wheeler car instead. Hey, it gives me a chance to actually talk though. Yeah, in terms of money, I'll get back to the Eureka action soon. Because I'm now remembering that. Alright, I'll try and discuss something with that during the boss fight instead of actually commenting on, this is so cool, that's like a crossover of 15. Or like showing that and doing some mechanics of that, like link strikes and like your constant gap closes and shit like that. But the point that I was making about money is that I have basically 3 methods of like my consistent cash flow. You get money from a lot of shit playing the game, but in terms of the stuff that I actively focus on to get money, to just steadily build cash over time, which is how I was like able to afford like all the stuff, the extra Magicite things for Eureka, how I was able to afford like the golden Scree. Like my main 3 methods are quick ventures for retainers, and then they just bring back whatever goods. If they bring back furniture or like minions or anything, I can sell those off. If they bring back any crafted gear, I can sell that off. Shockingly, the crafted gear that retainers bring back does usually sell, like it doesn't sell like quickly, but it sells consistently. Because like they pretty much always bring back, if they're bringing back crafted gear, it's always like one of the top 2 tiers for an expansion. Like if they're bringing me back Endwalker crafted gear, my retainers, then what they're bringing me is Theodosius or Ring of Skeeter. If they're doing like Shadowbringers stuff, then they're bringing like Exarchic or Facet stuff. So because it's always that, it usually sells through decently consistently. So, like, my retainer money is that, and then just any of the... Hey, Duck disappeared. I think maybe it's all... Well, actually, I want to be on the trigger of the event. Oh, hey! Curious about the MTs too, are you? Lie and wait for Noctis. See, I actually got to start the event on camera now. All the other times I just had to join in while it was already in progress. Let's find some MTs. So, I'm still, like, doing all of my quick ventures to make money. Is still multiple material I have no need of material. I have a shitload of Endwalker material possible that I can get. I have like a shitload of imposters to get Endwalker material. I just don't know how much Endwalker material sells. And whenever I do like duties that give me the Storm Trail material, they still do like decent amounts of that. Oh, this is back when I was still leveling up Thunderwing. Thunderwing's maxed up to max level for ages, but Thunderwing's gaining a lot of 7,260 experience. I wonder if I did just show off doing this 500. So I'm still doing my ventures, I'm still focusing on that for money. Sometimes I don't focus on ventures for money if I want my ventures to actually gather items that I need for like focusing on crafting stuff. But I don't need any of that right now. I might soon, but at the time being, I don't need my retainers to grab me anything I need for crafting. So my retainers are still off getting money. But the other 2 things that I use to consistently get money are lead quests. If you just turn in the max level, like, Alchemist or Culinarian lead quest for your expansion, you're up to Shadowbringers at least. It's decent money. Like, I'm always turning in, like, the Risotto Almiros, for my Culinarian lead quest in Shadowbringers. And at high quality, like, if you turn in high quality ones, each lead usually grants you between, like, 9 to 10,000 per lead quest. And you get 6 lead allowances per day. So that's like 50 to 60 grand a day. and you get those every day. So usually leave quests, if you just want to like turn into like the same one. And I say Alchemist and Culinarian because they're stackable ones. You can do other ones that are like worth similar money for the other 6 crafters, but the ones that they usually ask you to turn in for Alchemist and Culinarian for maxing, at least for Shadowbringers, it's stackable stuff. So I can just keep the stack. It's like 120 something per week thing. So you just make 120 like high quality things, and because it's culinary food, you get 3 crafts. So you just need enough for 42 crafts per week, and that usually gets you like 350 to 400k per week, which is like really good passive income. But how much energy it requires and how little like focus or having to manage things or like play the stock market. I like just doing my leaves because that's pretty easy money. And then the third thing that I have for money is maps. Sell your daily, just get a daily map. Which I'm now at the point where I'm just like, before I get my map each day, let's have a look at the market board and just see which one's selling for the most. I mean, I can only get treasure dungeon maps for 3 expansions. So I imagine if I could get Dawntrail ones, they're probably selling for more. Just because people are trying to get like the achievements and clearing it more. There's probably like more crafting things that can sell for more newer dungeons because like people have done them. But I mean, even still just like selling maps for like Heavenswood, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers. A daily map is like, depending on the day, between 30 to 50k. So again, that's like another 200 to 250k a week. So you can pretty reliably get like 500,000 a week just through like leave quests and shit. And now I'm driving through this. But at the moment, both leave quests and treasure maps, I'm not using for money. I'm not using either of those for money at the moment because I'm working on achievements for treasure maps. Not like clearing out the dungeons, but I was looking through the tab a couple days ago and realized, oh, there are like achievements for just opening a shitload of maps. Like including the maps that don't lead to treasure dungeons. Like the 5 or 6 different various maps that exist in ARR each have achievements for opening up enough of them and getting the treasure. And then for each expansion, the one map in each expansion that doesn't lead to a treasure dungeon also has a thing for just selling off a bunch of it. What am I doing? Oh, I'm parking the car. Oh, right, I'm trying to park the car. I think I'm trying to park the car. I think I'm trying to parallel park, but I'm bad at it because I don't know how to drive. I think that's what was going on there. Oh no, you only need to do it 3 times. There we go. I did record the entire process. Park the car at Harvard Yard. There we go. I did record the entire... Yeah, so you do the fate 3 times. That's what it is. You do the fate 3 times and you get 1 piece each, and then there you go. Ta-da! And now I have a bunch of music. And I recorded the entire process because I wanted to force you to watch me drive around my car for ages. I have one retainer that has every material I've ever gotten, like 80% of their space is just taken up by materia. All of my retainers have like different like things for their inventories. I don't have much materia, but also I've never been current, so materia is a lot harder to get when you're not current for like current expansion stuff. And for older expansion stuff, I just don't worry about it. Leaves I currently have to do culinary wants to do, then I'll have done all of them until the next expansion. Well, that's what I'm currently working on for the leave quest, is I'm working on the unique leave achievements. There's a bunch of achievements for basically doing all or nearly all of the unique leave quests per job. So I've just been working on that. So I'm not getting as much money right now because I'm working on all of that. Anyway, Final Fantasy 15 is finally done. Before we speak to Gili, I'm gonna get a drink because this is significantly more talking than most streams I'll ever do. And throat sore. And I'm grabbing iced tea. Now, will the iced tea make me need to iced pee in like an hour when I drink this? Because iced tea runs through me. Like I don't have a digestive tract and just have a hose. Yes. But one, it's tasty, and two, I have 4 other bottles of water, but I only just put them in the fridge before I streamed. This is the only cold bottle that I had before the stream. This is also part of the reason why I don't want to do all of the seasonal events in one day. Because it's talking so much more than a normal stream, even a Final Fantasy XIV stream, hurts my throat a lot quicker. Hurts my throat a hell of a lot quicker. So, glad to not to do that as quickly. Glad to not burn through my throat as quickly. See how much material I have? There are multiple types I have over 700 of. I don't quite have that much. It's alright. I've seen the achievements for, like, crafting, like, attaching several thousand materia to gear. And then also the other achievements that are, like, extracting a shitload of materia from spirit bonding. And I have no idea how the fuck to go about those. My goal for the spirit bonding one is I'm hoping fucking, so many of the materia items from doing roulettes. That's the only way I get materia. Or I get, like, crafting and gathering materia from custom deliveries. It's the only way I've ever focused. Materia is never something I've ever focused on trying to get. It's just naturally doing other things, I'll get it. Materia is a whole aspect of this game that, like, outside of my current crafted gear, like my aesthetes gear, because I wanted to try and do Skybuilder stuff, quote unquote, as close to on content that I could. Tasty. Have I mentioned this iced tea? Tea Burst. It's Aldi. I'm pretty sure other countries have Aldi. I mean, I know other countries do, because, like, it's not an Australian brand, it's a German one. I think it's German. Every bottle has that, though. Every bottle is, like, dented in one spot. Every single bottle. But it's Aldi. It's significantly cheaper than every other shop. This is, like, less than $2 for a bottle this big. Whereas basically everywhere else is way more expensive. It's like $4 to $5 for a bottle that is this size or smaller at pretty much everywhere else. And this tastes better. Because a lot of iced tea tastes like peach water, which is still tasty. And then you get iced teas that actually taste like tea and taste like peach flavoring. And that's what this one is. This one tastes like peach and tea. And it's been iced. The actual tea flavor is still there. Which is good, because I really like tea flavor. Is there even an achievement to get a higher tier material from the combining thing from the place you learn materia stuff? Yeah, I've seen that one. Where it's like transmutation or transmogrification or something like that. The funny thing is, like, going through the achievements. Because, like... I mean, obviously, like, I think I've mentioned it before. The entire 14 fanbase, I've noticed, like, this year, has focused more on getting achievements, and I'm pretty sure a large portion of that is because of Cider Spider. I can't watch his stuff because spoilers, but just, like, I know there are people in the Discord who have been focusing on achievements because of his stuff, or at least it's made them focus on it more than they were before. I've seen people in-game talking about focusing on achievements, and I've seen people in-game mention him before. I've seen it mentioned on social media about people focusing on getting achievements in the game. Some people mentioning Cider Spider. So I feel like getting achievements and focusing on them has been like the community for 14 has like focused more on it now than they have for a while, because one content creator is like focusing on it. Because also what I hear people say is that like Cider Spider's achievement stuff is like some of the best 14 content out there, because most 14 content out there is just fucking drama bullshit. So from what I've heard, it's like you've got Wrath Games doing the solo shit, and then you've got Cider Spider actually like doing the achievement stuff. So there's some of the few people who are in the 14 space who are doing actual gameplay stuff, and it's not raiding or MSQ reactions. They're actually like doing content that is playing the game, but actually focusing on like unique things. So there is that, and like it's gotten me focusing more on achievements. But I'll be honest, for me, focusing on achievements more is less about like, oh, try to get a big score to get number bigger, and just I find going through the achievements is just a really good way to like find motivations of new things to focus on in the game. Like, I've made up a whole list of all different things that I can work on, because it's just like, oh, there's achievements attached to that. And just like, I like playing the game. Basically anything in the game I like doing, because I just like existing in the world, and I like existing as Manifest. And after a long day of work, and then streaming, and then house chores, just like mindlessly whittling away at achievements is just like a really fun way to play this game that is like mentally relaxing, because I can just like watch YouTube at the same time, but I'm still like having brain dopamine of I'm making progression and doing stuff like that. So I've been like going through a lot of the achievement stuff. One of the funniest things I find about the achievements though, we'll get back to this in a second. You knew this was going to happen, that I was going to pause for tangents while doing this. You knew that was going to happen, because it happens when I'm actually playing the game as well. One of the funniest things going through the achievements is, I don't know if others exist, but there is an achievement that's worth 40 points. And I've only seen, there might be others. There might be others. The game has thousands upon thousands of achievements. Emmett Selk has obtained 1,000 achievements. He got all of the ones back from the original Diadem too, and he finds your achievement score to be lacking. There's one achievement that I saw, and it's the only one that I saw of it. There's one that's worth 40 points. Like, a lot of 5, like, a lot of 10. A few good progression ones that take a bit of time take 20. And then there's, like, the really big ones that are 30. Then, like, getting, like, the 30-point ones are stuff like, get every job up to, like, cap for the expansion. And a couple other ones. But there's one achievement that's worth 40. But the one achievement that I found that's worth 40 points is the funniest achievement to be worth 40 points, because it's affixing 5 pieces of materia to 1 bit of gear. It's the thing that gives you the Gambler's Crown. It's an achievement we got on stream. Because it's like, it's the crown that has like all the, has all the materia like implanted in it. I think when we were learning about materia melding on stream, people just threw a bunch of materia at me to get it. But it's like, from what I can tell, it's the only achievement in the game that's worth 40 points. I could very easily be wrong about that. But the idea is like, yeah, 5 bits of materia onto 1 bit of gear is worth 40 fucking points is really funny. He got all the 1.0 achievements. What you don't actually notice, because he's always wearing the really big robe, if you actually look at Emmett Selk's, the back, he's got the tattoo here. He's got the legacy tattoo here. He has the legacy chocobo as well. Motherfucker. Anyway. Who's ready for Hatching Tide? Who's ready for Hatching Tide? Which is a little different this year. Because it's not just Hatching Tide. Come to enjoy the Hatching Tide festivities, have you? Hatching Tide has come once more, and I dare say we may have outdone ourselves this time. We'll end with we can see Mistress Aliapo's vision. The Princess and the Eggs. Gili Aliapo is looking for someone to skip through dialogue too quickly. Welcome, my friend! I take it the Hatching Tide decorations have caught your eye? Yeah, there's 2 massive eggs in front of me. I could... Oh, Zabam, is that really you? I don't might see you again, but I did not dare assume. Nonetheless, it warms my heart that you are eager to revel in Hatching Tide once more. This year was a dream that sparked my imagination. A dream of a Gobu, massive and marvelous, standing upon the stage where else but Uldar, so many moms away. Oh, I remember this one! Wreathed in radiant flowers of pink, the darling Gobu held in her hands an egg decorated most lavishly. I remember this one! Give an entire city-state PTSD flashbacks. There's but one time a year where the sandy brown of that city is accented by peach blossoms in full bloom. Yes, I speak of Little Ladies' Day. We had too many events this year and we combined 2 of them together. The message of Mistress Aliapo's dream was clear. Combine the spirit of Hatching Tide and Little Ladies' Day to create the most exciting day that the jewel of a city has seen. Naturally sought out those in charge of the events and brought our proposal before them. Literally too many events this year because of the returning events they were doing as the expansion was wrapping up for Endwalker, so they had to combine these 2 together. It is a pleasure as always, Zeus and Blywin. I see ours not only a celebration which can boast of your selfless assistance. Mistress Aliapo's proposal was quite unprecedented. And so confident was she in her vision that she had already secured the services of a performer and his Gobu companion before meeting with us. I regret to say not all in Uldar share her conviction. Many doubt the safety of such an act, which has brought our plans for Little Ladies' Day to a standstill. Hey, remember how Minfilia's dad died? Trepidation not without cause, mind you. Some 15 years ago, a supposedly tame goby ran amok the city streets, causing untold harm. Essentially, how under these circumstances, got me thinking. We could hold an action event here in Gridania, with a goby as the main attraction. Minefist just staring motherfuckerly, just being like, were you seriously planning on parading gobies around Uldar? What the hell? Not only would this lift the spirits of Gridania's people, but it would prove to those in Uldar that the goby poses no danger. Surely that would put any doubts to rest. In fact, the performers have already arrived. Nonoto and I were treated to a display of their show, and I must say, never have I seen a goby so pretty and sweet. What about the one that's in, like, Thanalan that's, like, covered in flowers and really depressing and sad? Out of all the paths forward we could have taken, this seems to be the only one which might please all parties. I came to Gridania at once so I could act as witness for my peers in Uldar. Since you're here, might you accompany me to the show? Someone as well versed in this realm's beastkin as you might be singularly qualified to tell us just how docile this goby is. I have, like, 1 or 2 as mounts, I think. Or maybe the second one was from this event. I'd hate to see Miss Aliapo's dream shattered. I cannot wait to help her traumatize an entire city. As would I. I'm certain there's nothing to fear. Having a stout arm by my side will be most reassuring. Well, then all is settled. The show of a lifetime awaits at Bent Branch Meadows. You had best not tarry. I am so excited to inflict a large amount of trauma onto the city of Uldar. Consider it payback for the bloody banquet. You know how much trauma Minefist has stored inside of her because of that event? This seasonal event is called Revenge. The adorable goby now is delivering ecstatic cheer to all the Bent Branch Meadows. Go there and speak with Eldamont. I'm sure he'll be most eager to treat you to their show. I want to visit the goby along with Mistress Aliapo. I must say, I never realized just how adorable they could be. Papaya, papaya, papaya is playing. I forgot this was the Easter music. I think it was just because Easter was Sukos or whatever little A's or something. I think they did double up once before. Yeah, but I like saying it's because there was too many events, because I swear for the last, like, 5 months before Endwalker launched, there was literally always an event on. I've been this close to one before. Look, it's pink! Grrr! There is something cute about gobies in, like, an ugly way. You know when something is, like, ugly, but in a way that it's cute? Yeah, it's like that. Wow, I actually just skipped that dialogue. That was dialogue I just actually skipped. I think I forgot I was on auto advance. I Oh, I didn't see you there. Can we help you? Greetings, I'm the most royal seneschal, in charge of making little ladies' day most memorable for all the ladies of the realm. Mistress Aliapo has informed us you have quite the show prepared for us. I wonder if it would have been easier to upload these onto YouTube and then watch, like, the wreck there. Been waiting for you! You'll be hard pressed to pick up your drawer off the floor after what you see my PT has in store for you. So you can just press left or right to go back and forward like 5 seconds. Would have been easier to watch on there. I've been watching over her since the day I found her wandering in the wilderness all by her lonesome. Spent ages looking for her family, but now I suppose we're all each other has. PT, a lovely name to be sure. And those flowers, are they peach blossoms? I dare say she is the very picture of a little lady's day princess. Ah, I'm glad to hear it. I don't know PT is too. She's thought of a little else since the moment Miss Aliapo came to us with a peculiar request. There's nothing in this world we love more than hearing an audience cheer. I think this time we'll earn that and then some. What do you call this one? Egg surprise! Go on, PD. And this is where the headcanon theory that Aldermont has the Echo comes into play, because because PD and... Yeah, look! Yeah! Spawn a bunch of eggs with rabbits in there. That was astounding! Yeah, Aldermont has the Echo, because he can communicate with PD perfectly. Impressive, ain't it? All it took was a few glamour prisms. Of course, that wasn't where the genius was required. Took us days and nights to reckon our brains figure out how to capture the spirit of 2 celebrations. In the end, though, I think we did about as good as a job as could have been expected. For princesses and eggs and rabbits to be combined. Now here comes the rub. Ever since we arrived in Gridania, PD's been a little on edge. I hate to say it like this, but I think I figured out what's causing it. There's a hair that's here. As you just saw, she's no problem performing out in front of an audience too, but a whole gaggle of revelers showed up not so long ago, she just froze up. I see. She must not be used to such large crowds. Like I mentioned, saved the show by climbing on top of her head. That set her mind at ease and helped her find courage. But I ain't as young as I used to be, and my knees are already crying out the prospect of climbing up her again. Can you ride on top of her for me? But on the other hand, I reckon you got plenty of moms left in those adventurous legs of yours. Want to try you to join our merry troop and support Petey during her staff turn? So that's just the joke of Manifest being tall, because her legs are moms long, just in themselves. All you have to do is climb on top of her and head towards the crowds. Show my act and tell spectators to come to me for an egg of their own. Still plenty to go around. Better Easter event than telling people to dress up as a giant walking dick. Though that being said, the giant walking dick fate event was completely chaotic, so there is that. If Petey's act is hitting Gridania, then we'll go to Uldar and traumatize people. Grrr, grrr. Petey's eager to get her show on the road. See, we can understand her. Echo. Trust me, Petey will love having you aboard. Oh my god, fire! Past fire! What the fuck is wrong with you? So now I'm like trying to get to the... There it is. She suits him to wander off on her own, so if something else demands our attention, she'll make her way back to me. Now get out there and give Gridania an egg surprise. Yeah! And of course, because Manifest is a femro, she has to sit on there like a dummy mummy, as always. Brrr! Eggs. Oh no, I was on the ramp and so the egg spawned underneath the thing. Egg. Eggs. I'm also too tall to zoom in on the eggs properly. Hello there, enthused man. Said the show was over here, didn't they? Hey, enthused man. Would you like to be egg-thused? What did I just see? Last movie performing Gobi I heard so much about. Good show, good show. Think I'll get an egg of my own to truly remember this by. Yeah, run around on a Gobu. Yeah, big pink Gobu. Hello there, curious lass. I see you up here. How would you like to be a eggiest? No. Eggs. That was amazing. Rabbits are so adorable, and that crown of peach blossoms are so pretty. I wonder if they give them out over the person who's giving out the eggs. I wonder if I will ever actually let the dialogue go on screen long enough to read out loud at any point during any of these. Probably not. I didn't know festivities would be held this year, but I've seen nothing out of the ordinary. I'm on a pink Gobu. And now there are also eggs. Oh my stars! What manner of... Oh, you're promoting Hatchingtide. Yes, I knew that, of course. Splendid trick that was, truly. I never knew Gobies to be adept at anything besides eating, but you've expanded my horizons. Maybe I'll take you in the festivities this year after all. Hey! They're also good at forming walls. The spirit of Hatchingtide's alive in Gridania. Return to Alamut and tell of Petey's courageous talents. Go, Petey! I don't think Petey can fly. Yeah, and you can make the eggs hover above the ground. Yeah. Oh, no, I fucked it up again. Oh, no. I didn't make the eggs high off of the ground at all then. Oh, I'm really bad at this. Do the button and then press jump as they're about to appear. That's the way. There we go. Rabbits. Rabbits in the air. Hello there, Royal Seneschal. This just might work. Hey, Petey. Her expression's inscrutable, since gratitude radiating from her. She seems to have enjoyed herself. See? Echo. Which is what Aldemont has. Good work, Isambone. Same goes to you, Petey. Can hardly pass around the eggs fast enough. Looks like Petey's managed to conquer her fears. Let's hope these ovations are enough to conquer the Seneschals. Princess in the air complete. Petey in pink. Although men but out bystander in the affair so far. What I've... From a drink to speaking back quickly. A little quick. What I've seen has been truly inspiring. Petey is not only of a kind heart, but the soul of an entertainer as well. I would love to have her be the main attraction of our stage in Uldar. By the Little Ladies Planning Committee, I welcome you aboard. Oh, and decline such an ego. What? How did I think this was fast enough? Like, enough time? Jesus Christ. First, I must tell Miss Aliapo that she'll be needing more eggs. Go on to Uldar. We'll find out our own way there before long. Wonderful. Then I shall depart at once to make the stage ready for your arrival. You've been tremendous already. But there's no denying that Petey has taken a shine to you. Will you watch over her in Uldar for a while? Just until she becomes accustomed to the crowds. That I can do. Every stage is different, so it might take a while for Petey to find her footing. But as I see people smile can't be doubted. She'll shine brighter than all the jewels in any merchant's coffers. She better shine brighter than all the jewels. Isn't Uldar like a jewel of the desert kind of situation? Because it's the bougie place in the middle of an oasis. Like, well, not oasis. Desert? I mean, directly outside of Uldar's not like super deserty. It's one thing that I do like about it, like, you can see Uldar and the surrounds have some level of grass. And it's not until you get to like southern Thunderlon that it becomes pure nothing but like sand desert. Ah, yes. The classic Little Ladies dance that I see over there. Classic Little Ladies Day dance. For all the princesses. Ah, you're right. That's no, I managed to win over the planning committee with my Sorry PD show. Uldar's gates will now be throw wide the gates of Uldar. If she's animal to the idea, I would have her to be the star attraction on this year's stage. But the first order of the day is spread the word. If we tell citizens what we saw in March Meadows, might hope they'll come to welcome Petey and not be terrified. And if our show is successful, we'll manage a celebration which spans from Gridania to Uldar, painting smiles upon the faces of all the realm's little ladies and egg fanatics alike. I swear each one of these are getting faster. I shall stay here and draw what interest I can. Using by one, pray head to the steps of Thal and do the same. Meet me at the stage afterwards, and together we can shower Petey with applause. I swear they're getting faster. Oh, confettis. Oh, of course I did. Of course I did. of course I had to stop by and buy 9.99 of anything that's available. Of course I did that. I'm being distracted by birds. Am I being distracted by other birds? No, I didn't stare at the half-naked cat girls. I waited to use sprint until I passed the half-naked cat girls, but I didn't stop to stare at the half-naked cat girls. I was about to say, Fall Guys must have happened at some point during this. Fall Guys was happening when I was streaming in my old place. I didn't know Goobies were capable of anything more than mindless eating. You sure the show isn't just watching a beast eating competition? So what if it is? You'll still have a chance to see it up close. Really close. Crowds of Gridania gave her a standing ovation. Well, when you put it that way. Besides, I don't survive what else to do. I'll look around. I have nothing else to do. If I get eaten, is that really the worst thing that can happen? It can't be much worse than just sitting around doing nothing all day and all day. Fuck it. It'll be fun, and if I die, Oh my god. Pearl Lane. You know, this may have been the last time I stepped in Pearl Lane until we did the Reap and Shop quests. There's very high possibility, though. So you can Bunny Rabbit. You can tell this is not long after Fall Guys was happening, though, because people are still wearing Fall Guys gear all everywhere. The hats, the jumpers. A Gooby Reformer. Aren't they dangerous? There's a friend of mine was wearing by the show in Gridania. I guess I'll go have a look. People are over their trauma. It's been 15 years. It's funny now. Gooby here in Uldar. Bridges up terrible memories of the rampage I witnessed as a child. How do you know that won't happen again? Have you seen this Gooby with your own eyes? She brought countless honors to the people of Gridania. She's as gentle and tame as a chocobo. Is that so? Was there no reason why you would lie to me? Very well, I shall go. Perhaps this way I can confront my fears. Again, this is such a weird event. It's such a weird seasonal event to just be like, yeah, we're just gonna have a Gobier in Uldar. It's such a bizarre event that this is what they decided. This is what Little Ladies Day should be this year. PTSD. Like, it's such a bizarre choice for this to be the event. Oh look, there are people here now. We called them over. And now they're cheering on the crowd there. Such grace. Such style. Such funky face. And see, now they're doing the... Is this the songbird? Is that the songbird emote? I think it's the songbird emote. But our PTSD has flowers. No! Petey's... I love this! You can actually see that, like, that is the tremble emote, and they've just put it onto a Gubu, and it works, and I love it. That's the same one that you do, where you're just like, when you've got a bunch of Lalas sitting around your legs, begging you for McDonald's, and you're just standing there just like, I love how they just mapped that emote onto a Gubu, and it worked. Crowd's got even my knees shaking. Can't imagine what Petey must be feeling. My thanks, System Blown. Word has spread. Among this cause for celebration, Petey appears to be freaking the fuck out. Songbirds, Eorze's idol group from previous events and some promo stuff. Oh, I was thinking Songbird is like the emote. I didn't realize Songbird was like an idol group in universe. I reckon because there's the, like, when you see people do their emote, it says like in chat, Strut's like a songbird. I'll be honest, I didn't realize Songbird was like the name of an idol group. Or if I did, I've forgotten it. I'm thinking of like the boy bands group that was from like the freaking Korea quest line. I remember that. Of course you just hop on ahead and she come in like, just like that. But we can't lean on you forever. Why don't you rally your spirits with some encouraging words? She seemed to warm to you, and I reckon she'd appreciate whatever you have to say. Oh, this is back before I could just go to the duty list and just select the rally emote. I have to actually go through the menus and remember the order the alphabet's in. Something I'm clearly struggling with. Special EP for FanFest? Ah. Can you still buy all the old CDs? And like the CDs that come with the minions? Truth be told, this is the first time performing alone in front of so many people. I can see why her legs won't listen to her heart. Which one do I go for? Remember how happy you made everyone. Grrr. Yeah! I can make people happy! Yeah! See, Goobies have intelligence. That did the trick. Really got time for lifting the spirits of the downtrodden, Miss Blatwin. That was always your greatest strength. We are in your debt, truly. It's almost time. Lady Elyapo should have arrived by now. Mr. Blatwin, pray join with the bystanders. Give Petey your heartiest cheer. Why does my mat feel weird today? Grrr! Fee's ready to take the stage. Join the other why does this mat feel weird today? Or is it my hands that my hands feel weird? Sure, shall start it on. Go and join the crowd, lend your voice to the cheers. It's like my hands are like too dry. Well, it's like a drop of water on a hot day. I reckon Petey might even like you more than me. I think I'll start applying moisturizer to my hands again. Getting to the point where it's like summery enough that it's like drying out my hands. So, because my hands are too dry, the feeling of like my desk mat that I have, the Amarot one, like feels weird on my hands now. So like resting my hands here just kind of feels odd. It's also really because I'm not resting my hands here, just on here much. Because I'm normally like holding a controller, or I'm chilling out, I'm like leaning back to my hands out on my desk. So the fact that I'm just like resting my hands on here, I'm probably also not used to doing that for extended periods of time. And now for the final act. Bedecked in blooming flowers, this Gooby princess has prepared something unforgettable for all the little ladies out there. Get it? Because they do the little ladies event in the place that has a like large Lala population. Egg! Egg! Yeah! Yeah! The people of Eorze are easily entertained. It's just how I envisioned it in my dream. And I think I ever believed Goobies were not but wild beasts, so I simply adore her. I think that's even half as thrilling as this show, and I'd best catch the next airship to Gridania. I thought we stopped taking airships because we were worried about the Gallian Empire shooting it down. Well, now the virus is dead, is that not as much of a worry? Little ladies get a great show, and Hatching Tide gets more egg seekers. Smells like so many flowers in full bloom. It'll be the talk of Uldar for moons to come. So this is just like accurate. It's just like, that she will, that she will. I have to thank you, Miss Eliapo, for giving us both the chance to bring a little brightness to so many lives. Like, you think about what the average life is for, like, people who live in Eorzea. One creature doing one magic trick would get you through weeks of monotony. Yeah! Like, you know those tweets about, like, going back to peasants in medieval ages and feeding them a Dorito, and the amount of flavor that's in a Dorito just, like, breaking their minds? Yeah, it's that shit. It's that, like, you might look at it and just go, like, okay, like, it's a cool trick, but, like, the Goobies trick lasted for, like, 5-6 seconds? It did one move and then eggs appeared. Is that, like, the talk of the town? But also remember, I can be the most fun out of everyone here. There are like 3 main hobbies for people in Uldar to do, and that is drink, bury their wife, and bury their husband. Like, that's the main like day-to-day activities that people have to do in Uldar. Grrr. So they're elated by the crowd's reactions. Yay. So like this is the most exciting thing that you've seen in like several summers. King Josh asked me why the chicken crossed the road, so my mom's taken care of. Thank you, Petey, for bringing joy to the citizens of Uldar, especially its little ladies. That was better than I could have imagined. Hatching Tide and Little Ladies A will both be remembered as the highlights of the year. Remember when the children of the first, like, were mind blown and reacted like the Nintendo 64 kid to Nightlights? That's just how it is. That's just how it is in these worlds. Because, like, you don't have Twitch. You don't even have Netflix. You've got farming. That's about it. Couldn't have done it without your help, Uson Blywin. Both of you looking back on this experience with fondness for the rest of our lives. The rest of their lives! Speaking of which, I don't think maybe it's time to leave this performance business behind me and leave Petey to spread her wings. I think she should be more happy by your side, if you'll have her. I have not taken her to another performance show since then. As for me, I have it in mind to find a place to settle down and rest these old bones. I have not given her another concert like performance yet. Oh, I'm so bad. Oh no. I've not like had any other performers like any other stages for PD perform at since. Oh, I'm a horrible person. I did tie PD down just when she's found her passion. If you bring her along on your adventure, she'll be able to deliver smiles to corners of the world I've only heard tales of. And other worlds. Do you know how dangerous my life is? Like, seriously? Can't deny I already feel the tendrils of loneliness tugging at my heart, but they'll lose their grip so long as I know Petey's with you. I look forward to hearing of her exploits while as I while the days away. I took your... You said that you were like family and it's all you... They literally started this by just being like, I guess we're each other's family because we have no others. I've transferred the trauma from Uldar just onto this man. Don't mean to be rude, but I am required to Gridania. No to must know just how perfectly my dream manifested. Heh, give the last hour regards, eh? I'll stay in Uldar until the festivities end. And who knows, maybe longer. And with that, allow me to thank you personally, Uson Blywin. No princess in all the realm could have asked for a more devoted seneschal. And that includes Petey. Seeing you dote upon her so dutifully reminded me of why I volunteered for this position in the first place. Teach people how to fan dance. Although Petey's show has concluded, Little Ladies A has not. Pray enjoy all that we have prepared. Can't read this book. I can read this book, so I can't because I'm illiterate. Yeah, like how many people in this world even know how to read? I mean, like there is a level of there is some extent of context. Like if you lived in medieval times, would the concept of boredom like be as apparent? Curved horn that when blown into flowery tone that brings Petey, the Gobi maiden, lumbering to your side. Like when you've got no context, does boredom hit you as hard? She's Gobu and she's Grace. Grace as lovely as I've ever seen it. With that Petey could be our star every year. You and Petey have adventures wilder than any I can imagine. Make sure to come visit again with your tales, eh? Oh, I definitely did that. Like, there's a level of context of just, if this is your normal life, do you experience being bored the same way? But also, humans are like creatures that get bored pretty fucking easily. So surely you would still feel a lot of boredom. Sure, they had to keep themselves busy. This is probably why they had so much sex and had kids so young. How much of people having kids younger, like pre-industrial era, was because they needed someone to take care of them when they turned 30, and how much of it was because they were bored and had nothing else to do? I mean, once you hit the industrial era, people have kids because they need more workers. So, you know, you have a kid, you wait like 6 years, bam, you have another worker. Like, I get that, but beforehand. Hailing from a place where the peach trees bloom, this winsome Gooby maiden was found and taken in by the traveling entertainer Aldemund. After lying the grass and little lady says she made the decision to join you in your adventures in order to spread more cheer. And I don't think I've used her once as a mount since. She may have come up in like random mounts. I gotta do that more frequently. Like just pull out a random mount as opposed to always riding the chocobo. I mean, I like always riding the chocobo. What's up, Chaos? I am back to streaming. I don't think I've seen you since I came back to streaming. I've been back streaming for like a month and a half now. It's been pretty poggers. I'm glad to be back. I'm literally like doing post-commentary on all of the stuff in 14 that for the like time-limited events that I couldn't do streams of for the like 10 months that I couldn't stream for. It was fantastic. So we're just doing post-commentary on that now. Okay, so this couple's not actually talking about Egg Day at the moment. They're not talking about Egg Day. There's Riggy and Gabby now. Maybe drew already to see how the festivities are coming along, but imagine my surprise when I hear the tale of her performing Goobu. I had to see it for myself. Riggy do trick! See Riggy's trick! I presume from his past seasonal event. Chipper citizen! Also, the organized festivities have outdone themselves. That Goobu turned me into an egg fanatic. This is the main reason we need to be caught up on MSQ. The main reason we need to be caught up on MSQ is so that the maximum number of characters can appear outside of this. That's what we need. And are you buying another? I already have 80 of those, so I didn't buy any. Okay. Okay. See, it's Hamlin! It's the penis from last year. Eggs! Tomberry eggs! Such adorable decoration. Sword and tomberries from symbols of terror to objects of adoration. Stuff's had a bit too much fun last year, so we put tomberry eggs here to keep those tricksters away. Hey, look at them now though. Hope they don't scare away more revelers themselves. There they are. And all the job quests. You just have to do, like, if you want the maximum number of people at these events, you just need to do every quest in the game. Like, how frequently for seasonal events do just fucking, like, raid characters show up? Because I imagine it happens sometimes if it's appropriate. Or just sometimes when they feel like it, they're just like, it's a raid character, fuck it, why not? Here's a character from a raid. Fuck it, Leo Fart's here for this event. Like, I imagine that happens sometimes. I imagine they do that sometimes. I imagine every now and then that it's like, they don't just limit it to MSQ characters or Job Quest characters. Job Quest characters are one of the big ones. But I don't have as many here, sadly. And now we're on to the next event. I want to say this is another crossover, but I could be wrong. Neophyte Adventurer. Is this 16? This might be 16. This is 16! A land on fire. Neophyte adventurer seeks the warrior of lights. Forgive me my boldness, but you are my Nephestus in Blackwind, are you not? They keep doing it to me. They keep doing it to— Look at me pause on this screen. Look at me pause on this fucking screen. I can't escape it in seasonal events. I can't escape it in seasonal events. Then my search is at an end. A Bagogo gentleman tasked me to find you, you see, in hopes of entreating your aid with some matter he deigned not to share with me. Pray remain here, and I shall fetch him at once. It's Yoshi P. In case you're not aware, it's Yoshi P. Who we're about to see is Yoshi P. Who could it be but Yoshi P? Greetings, champion. Designed by the young adventurer to facilitate this impromptu audience. As for the why I've requested you alone can fulfill. Pray listen well, for my tale begins with the most unsettling dream. In it did I behold the evening sky, boundless and shimmering. As I drank deep of its beauty, I spied two stars stand across the inky expanse. One a purest white, the other blushing scarlet. Their courses are set such that they might pass without collision. Sharp and suddenly, the scarlet star shifted its trajectory. High above the burning landscape did its path intersect with that of the white star. Their conjunction marked by a brilliant explosion of light. Even in slumber, I was awestruck by the spectacle. Lovely tale, but why are you telling me about your dreams? Truth be told, my own interpretation wavers. My rational mind says meaningless dream, while my artist soul insists on prophecy. Whatever grain of meaning this vision might hold, I'm convinced that the blazing white star represents the warrior of light. In other words, you. And should these portents indeed foretell future events, you are thus fated to encounter the Scarlet Star, whomsoever that may be. Ardbert, clearly. I therefore humbly request that you accompany me to the burning land from my dream, that I might witness the vision's denouement. I will compensate you for your trouble, of course. Question is, which territorial areas might be considered burning? Metaphorically or otherwise? I got trapped here because I didn't realize they meant the burning wall. There's a lot of things it could be. Burning wall literally says the word burning. Burning wall in Eastern Thanalan, because it literally says burning. Burning! Ah, that cluster of immense crystals born on the 7th time of calamity. I well resembles the swooping scene from my dream. When does Terry Bogard come into 14? That's the real question. First mystery is solved. We shall leave for Eastern Thanalan and the infamous burning wall at once. Come on, Terry's been in so many other games. So once again, the quest, and they've got the awesome artwork. Go do more of that artwork when we get to other Final Fantasy games here. I'm now thinking on it, is like Shadowbringers like one of the few that's just a dude? Because like Stormblood is an entire group of people with like Lisa at the front cheering. Heavenswood has like the dragon that's there and everything like that. I don't know what Endwalkers is. I would have seen it a shitload of times when I had Endwalker as my start screen, but I changed that to be my current expansion at some point during Stormblood, which has been like a year and a half ago at this point, so I don't remember what it was. A Realm Reborn is like all of the people flying forward and being like, ah! But Shadowbringers is just a dude standing there. I'm trying to think of what I've seen for other ones. I think it's like 8 has like 2 people hugging. 7's is the meteor. One of the first, like, the Burning Wall. That name indeed. Like 3, 4, 5, or 6, or one of them, I think is like a Magitech. Like a Magitech that it looks like it's from this game. Is like one of the earlier ones, and like that's the image that they have for that. My brain wants to say 1's is just the Warrior of Light. Like the Labyrinth of the Ancients Warrior of Light set that you get in this game. I think that's 1. Or maybe that's 3, because I think the Crystal Tower of 8 Zeros is mimicking 3. So that might be 3, but that might also be 1. where it's just like the Warrior of Light, like with the giant horns and everything. Like all of those artworks look awesome. All of them look really cool. It's just like Shadowbringers is probably one of the least interesting because it's just a person standing there with like a sword on their back. And it's also like doesn't look as distinct as like giant horns Warrior of Light. Amano, that's it. Amano. Amano's the one who does all of that. Yeah, that's right. Now I remember. The Burning Wall, that name indeed. To say these crystalline structures were formed when the falling shards of Darlin would pierce the land's ethereal currents. Some say these are symbols of rebirth, a manifestation of renewed life. No, this isn't the FF7 rebirth crossover. But it's neither here nor there. Let's have a look around, shall we? Spyglass is at the ready! Spyglass would be the most efficacious method to look around. My table is squeaking a lot. I'm worried it's gonna like collapse soon. It's squeaking way more than it normally is. Or I'm noticing it way more because I don't have my headphones in, so I'm not like blocking out the sound from it. Does it come through on stream much? Like that I imagine does, but like when I'm just like leaning on it. I have nukes, send them. What? Who said that? Not particularly, thank goodness. I mean, it's annoying because whenever it squeaks, it's also moving. Like, the table's, like, flat, and when I'm leaning on it, it is, like, tilting towards me a lot. It is really annoying. I think it's missing... Well, I don't think. I know. I know it's missing a number of screws, but I don't know if the reason that it's having all the issues is because it's missing screws, or whether it's just, like, the wood or the metal is just, like, warping out of shape because it's an older days. Hey, look! It's the best-looking character in the game. I sent my nudes earlier today. Yeah, Deku sent nudes earlier. They were pretty good nudes. Clive got hit with the graphics update before every other character in 14. It's really funny. It's also really funny that you've got, like, the last crossover was a man named Noctis, and now it's, Clive. Where am I? I gotta do this voice more like Ben Starr. What's going on? Is it Ben Starr? Pretty sure Ben Starr's Clive. So I'm not seeing much about 16, but I've seen a lot of memes of Ben Starr on Twitter. A dream led you to me. I understand how absurd that may sound. We ourselves were unsure what awaited us here. As for who we are, I am content to be known as the Minstrel, the stalwart hero of Zeus and Blatwin. Well, we have the pleasure of your name. Clive. The last thing I remember was the ruins. Ugh. So on a personal level, I think Clive's like way hotter than Noctis. My head. Where? How did I come to be in this place? So it seems you're not senseless. Confusion is to be expected. For safety's sake, I suggest we make for town and have the Frontistry physician look over you. Frontistery, sorry. I shall see our patient receives proper treatment. Would you mind waiting for us at Scholar's Walk? Oh, Kazuya beat the shit out of me in that last match. He did a fucking finisher that sent me to another goddamn world. See, if I didn't wait this long to do this, I wouldn't be able to make the Tekken joke. Or I would have made the Tekken joke, and I would have been, ha, I called it! See, everyone, I called it. I totally called that Clive was going to be in Tekken. I think that I definitely would have said if I did this, the commentary for this, when the event happened. Our foundling is being cared for as we speak, but I'm told he should be really soon. Hopefully does not that a bite of food and a little bed rest could cure. This is the second pretty anime boy that I've seen come through lately. Do you happen to suspect he's from another world? That's kind of you to wait. Thank you. What of your condition? Oh, by the way, 16 spoilers. You don't want 16 spoilers? Don't watch the rest of this event. It has 16 spoilers. The Physica told me I'm, like, chilling. It's fine. Yeah, my memories remain hazy. How did I end up here? Whatever I was doing was important, I'm sure of it. I must return as soon as possible. I see. We cannot leave him in this state. We must help him restore his memories and find his way home. What of the city, Clive? Do any parts of Ul'dah strike you as familiar? No. Maybe I've simply forgotten, but I recognize nothing. Not all done, then. Still, I should like to think that the sights and sounds of Orlan like Hal will hasten your recovery. Burning Wall, the place where we found you, is situated midway betwixt Ul'dah and Gridania. Perhaps a trip to the 12 Swords in order. Gridania, you say? The name rings no bells, but I have no better suggestions. And you would take me there. Meanwhile, I shall make the rounds of the neighboring settlements, and ask if any have heard of you. Let us rendezvous on Gridania or none. Also, why do you have so much more resolution on your features than every other character here? Look at him! Look at him! Motherfucker got hit with the graphics update before everyone else did. Tasty choices knocked me off balance, I'm afraid. This enlightenment was it. I appreciate you coming to my rescue. Still, you must have your own business to attend to, where you can set out whenever you're ready. Pain to recall. Clive is ready to travel to Gridania. Are we ready? Then let's head out. This Gridania the minstrel mentioned. Is it far? Will we need mounts? Right, we'll party up, I'll teleport there, then you just accept the teleport. By airship? You have those. Not that I mean to doubt you, friends. If you say we're boarding an airship, then that's what we'll do. I imagine that's a reference to either they don't exist or they're super rare or only by like another like empire or country or something that has access to that technology in the world of 16. I don't know much about 16 other than what this spoiled in Torgal exists. And also that the combat in it is divisive from what I've heard. Just a moment if I may ask a foolish question. Do these airships of yours actually fly? Foolish question indeed then. Your expression tells me as much. So I know airship travel where you're from? They squeak a lot. So it would seem. It's odd. I know that the weapon on my back is called a sword. I understand what it's for and how to wield it. Foggy as my memories may be, my general knowledge seems intact. Yet hearing you speak of functional airships, I felt confusion, disbelief. For something that you clearly think of as commonplace. Can make no sense of it. Where was I before now? But dwelling on this is pointless. Forward is the only way. See, Noctis was just like, I have no idea what the fuck's going on, but I know what I need to do. Whereas Clive did just like, yeah, Amnesia Rock. I know like 216 characters beyond Clive, and they're both hot. Oh, there's like a woman with like dark grey hair. I'm familiar with like a woman with dark grey hair, like dressed in blue. Because I hear people just basically saying that she's 16's I saw it. Because she's like got grey hair and wears blue. To feel that bracing wind, the deck shuddering beneath your feet as you rise into the sky. My memory may be faulty, but that was an experience I'm not sure I'm not soon to forget. So this is Gridania. Seems very unlike the city we just left. Where to begin? I think it best if I follow your lead. Ah, and he's accompanying us! Right, these exist! We're in Endwalker now! And they use this, like, twice a year! Follow me, Clive! We're running along and exploring the world together. Cities are only a different field at all now. Okay, what about here, though? This tavern. Reminds me of somewhere I've been before. All the patrons jumping around everywhere. No use. I can feel the memory, but it's like grasping at smoke. But maybe if you were to show me somewhere else. Yes, I do remember being in a place where you can drink and people are jumping on every table possible. Yes, this does ring a bell. What about the chicken in an engineer's uniform running between your legs, Clive? Does that ring a bell? The architecture, the feel, the cultures, the things that are different. A chocobo! Now that's something I recognize. Yet it's more than that. I had my own chocobo once, I'm sure of it. But as for the when or the where... Are they the same model of chocobo? So I believe chocobos are one of those things that look different depending on the game that it's in. Same with like Moogles, possibly Tonberries. Most things that are 14, honestly. Most things that are in 14 that are in other Final Fantasy games. I think a lot of them do change design between games. Sometimes they look similar, or sometimes it's very defined, but there are like different ones. Like even Cactuars. I feel like Cactuars are still an example of... Oh, right! Just what we need, another right, sorry, I saw someone in Gridania being a racist. I had to attack him because he was being racist towards Clive. Sorry, I just had to do that for a quick second. Someone saw Clive and said, another bloody outsider, and I had to kill him. An impressive crystal. Not a mother crystal, surely. Not quite. No, not nearly large enough. I mean, you're correct, but I'm now realizing, when I try to remember, the fog in my head almost seems to grow thicker. Which now makes me realize that, I guess Mother Crystal is also a thing in 16, like it is in 14. I really do have to wonder, like, when I get to 16 eventually, how much of it is just going to be it uses things very similar to 14? Like, I imagine there are things in other Final Fantasy games where there's a lot of similar... It's not like, oh, there's like, they're kind of same, but like, they're completely different in every capacity. I imagine there are definitely other Final Fantasies where there's a lot of similarities. I'm just curious to like what extent the 16 and 14 similarities are going to be present. Like, how pronounced will it be? This is a truly beautiful place, outside of the racists. Outside of that one racist guy. And the hidden racism that a lot of other people have. I just like what I've seen of it. Seems a peaceful life here among the trees, only... I just can't shake the strangest feeling. That's the racism. That's the racism that you experienced. As if it's too peaceful. That doesn't sit right. Patrol reporting! Commander! All is quiet with the Exile. No sightings of Garuda. We killed them in the last, event that we did. For which we are profoundly grateful. At ease, soldier. Did he say Garuda? Oh no! Oh no! Garuda's everywhere! You there, this Garuda you speak of. Run up! Primal! And then everyone's immediately just like, well, you're tempered. Sir, you alright? Mr. Blightman, do you know this gentleman? We're trying to restore his memories. Garuda seemed to set him off. Memory loss, you say? Sorry to hear that. Though it seems Garuda's name has lit a spark of some sort. I was in a battle with Garuda. I fought her, I'm sure of it. Please, you must tell me more. Anything that might help me remember my past. Of course, Gridania is a debt of gratitude to anyone who stood against that destructive fiend. Oh, there is no one more suited to Tasanai. Edicitia's Vova is not only in primal law, but also in the treatment of bodily afflictions. She is surely your best hope for recovery. I'll send word ahead to Silglade Fane. Stand ready to escort our guest to an audience. Understood, Commander. Pray find me at Novica's altar in Ogredania, and I'll see that you are granted entry to the Lotus Stands. I mean, like, the big thing I remember about the primals that are in 16, all the way back to what I've lost begins with Garuda, of that I feel certain, is, like, I remember, like, the announcement for 16, and it existing was, like, it's showing off a bunch of primals, and it was, like, showing off every single ARR primal that exists. I think that was, like, the joke that we made, that it's Realm Reborn 2. Because, like, all 7 that appeared in A Realm Reborn, like, the mains, I don't know, it was, like, the main 6, like, elemental ones, and then also Odin, and also, like, Bahamut, and also Phoenix. And it's just, like, that's pretty much it. I think it was, like, literally every single primal from all of A Realm Reborn, except for Good King Mogglebog. Commander Hello has surprised me with your friend's condition. This is he. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Kane Senna, Elder Seedsir of Gridania. I thank you for your gracious welcome. I am Clive, though beyond that, I fear my introduction may be lacking. Please, concern yourself with no proprieties. It is your memory loss we are here to address. I'm told Garuda's name awakened some previous recollection. Yes, the instant I heard it, a hazy vision of a battle rose unbidden. I think perhaps if I could hear more of Garuda. A wish easily granted. Garuda is the deity revered by the Exile, a people who once dwelled here in the 12th Winter. She appears as a winged entity, half bird, half woman, who commands the wind itself. Most frightening, however, is her capricious temper, as unpredictable as a howling storm. Oh, I guess also Enkidu. Also that primal. Unless Enkidu is in 16. Maybe Greg's in 16, and so Enkidu's there as well. I show that his moment is fought against Garuda in her primal form. Technically twice if you count hard. A winged woman of volatile temperament with the power over the winds. A fitting description of the opponents I remember. But a deity? No, the will behind that monstrous visage was distinctly mortal. I suspect Clive's Garuda and Eosia's primal are not one and the same. How many Garudas can Final Fantasy XIV fit inside of it? Turns out the answer is a lot. Mainly as Clive himself is not of our world. Explain yourself, minstrel. I went back to where we discovered Clive and questioned folk in all the nearby settlements. Not one person recognized his description. Such a single tattoo escaping the notice of every local rumor monger for miles around? Improbable to say the least. Let me consider another possibility. One consistent with past accounts I've heard of visitors from other worlds, somehow stumbling through reality's curtain and finding their way to our star. Is this bullshit even bullshit? My brand, it's the mark of a bearer. Does it pain you to remember? I feel the memories trying to surface, but when I strain to recall, a piercing ringing fills my ears. Garuda, Bearer, Ifrit. Another primal's name. It would seem the pain has a less than tangible source. Long have I studied the healing arts, it isn't no shadow of illness in your body. Your suffering stems not from injury nor sickness. Victims' terrible events have been known to suppress their own memories out of instinct. Yet another event where PTSD is the idea. One subconscious denies attempts to confront the awful truth, mind creating a shield of pain to protect the heart. The barriers of my own making. How then am I to overcome it? With our aid, of course. Fate has brought us together, and together we shall triumph over this adversity. Again, steer away if you don't like 16 spoilers. We're getting close. So you think me from another world. My memories of said world are not like to return unless I acknowledge some terrible truth. A truth my mind refuses to remember. 'Tis a confounding dilemma, I agree, and I have given thought to a solution. I believe that the shackles which bind your mind may yet be struck off in the heat of battle. A drastic measure, perhaps, especially when you're not at your best. Which is why I turn to you, Sim Blightwing. You're the twin to Clive's wandering star. Your involvement is no accident. The path I see is thick with thorns, but if the will to walk it, then gird yourself for war and await me at Akalu Falls. Gird your loins, you must fight. So that's the thing, this whole painful truth, the path infernal. Clive seems somewhat amused. Is a spoiler? I just don't know how deep of a spoiler it is. The minstrel has a plan, it seems, but he shares little beyond confusing metaphor. So I'm willing to indulge him if it means making progress. Would it mean about Akalu Falls, right? And that is to be found where? Good, not far then. Let's get on with it. Like, it could be a spoiler that's half an hour into 16. It could be a spoiler that's like 5 hours into it. I'm assuming it's no further than, like, possibly end of, like, Act 1. Not that, like, 16 is divided into acts, or if it is, I don't know that it is. I guess it could be. If it's, like, character action stuff, it might be level-based, it may not be an open world. I don't even know. But, my point being, in terms of, like, story structure, I can't imagine it being any later than, like, end of Act 1, story structure-wise. And so I have been spoiled on 16 thanks to 14. But we'll just consider this a knowing who that mysterious ninja is before we actually finish the boss fight and understand who he is. It's the equivalent of that. That's how I'm going to think of it, at least. This place. Why here? Because this waterfall is where the legendary Archon Louis Soir gathered a band of adventurers in the time of the 7th Umbral Calamity. Their purpose? To extinguish the infernal Ifrit. Ifrit. I know something is there, why can't I remember? Clive recalled several words in the Elder presence, which brought him pain, while the significance of bearer eludes me. You and I are more than familiar with Ifrit. Considering your reaction to the mere mention of the name, it is likely that the primal, or its equivalent in your world, is deeply connected to your condition. Thus I resolved to weave my lyrical magics and bring you face to face with the Ifrit of our world. And instead of summoning a primal again, we'll just do a song and battle it in our brains. Here, where Archon Louis Soir paved an ethereal path to the primal's lair, will my words be given substance, and within the vision which takes form will you do battle with a phantom of our mind's creation. Imagine, though this confrontation may be, I fear your suffering will be all too real. Yet you must persevere, for your hidden truth will not be unearthed without hardship. Take heart, Scarlet Star, and call upon the strength of your shining twin. Your past awaits. Time for Memory Mind Battle! So you know how we fought, Garuda with, like, another Final Fantasy character? Time to do the same with Ifrit! Where has he sent us? You stand in the Bowl of Embers, the sites where the Almalja summoned their patron deity, and the stage upon which the Warrior of Lights became a slayer of gods. 'Tis but a convincing illusion, the body of recounted tale given breadth by fanciful verse. Come forth, Lord of the Inferno! Yeah, this really is like the start of it. Like, this is the... For the Warrior of Light, this is like the moment that begins everything. So this is where we go for Clive's journey. It looks the same as ours. Odd. An accurate facsimile, yet not quite the effort you know. No, not quite the same. Oh, they did a fake out on ya! And now, introducing Final Fantasy 16 Ifrit! Way bigger! Way more menacing! Ready when you are. Mind if this can't say ready to uncover the truth, because she's not ready to acknowledge her own. Together then. See what I mean by the tone of this one is like so different compared to the Noctis one? Note this one has like slice of life elements, where this one's like mystery around like deep traumatic pain. Ifrit. That's the thing which killed Joshua! Yes, I've been on its trail, seeking vengeance for my brother! This fiend must pay. Fight with me, Usamblaitwin! And as the music gets awesome! As the music gets hype! Because guess what? Soken works on 16 as well! During this battle, you gain access to special duty actions as follows. Use Rising Flames to charge the foe, and inflict high damage. With proper timing, you can use Dodge to avoid taking damage, even if you're within the area of an enemy's attack. Get a perfect dodge! Character action shit! Certain attacks will be preceded by a countdown icon. When this countdown progresses to the dodge icon, quickly use the dodge action. After executing a successful dodge, the dodge action will change to Precision Strike, which provides opportunity to inflict additional damage. Precision dodges into powerful counterattacks. Damn, can you tell 16's made by a DMC, a combat designer? Duty commenced. Alright, Infernal Shadow. And Rising Flames. BAM! With me, Usamblaitwin. Vulcan Blast. 3, 2, 1, and dodge! Yeah! Oh, I didn't dodge it. I apparently didn't dodge it in time. I don't think I pressed dodge in time. Try it again. Boom! Yeah! And then you follow it up. There we go. And it has the little things popping up that I assume from 16 for when you do combat cool shit. And dodge! Nope, I missed it again. And I missed it again. I forgot how bad I was at this one. Maybe, can you not cancel other actions quickly into the dodge? Or am I just slow? Or is it ping? Or am I just bad? There's also this that is just like, you see Clive there. Dodge is a normal AoE attack. Clive uses his like dodge and then precision strike on a normal AoE attack and not the one with the countdown. which I think I was trying to test at some point during this. Look at these AoEs. I wish more AoEs in the game were like this. I think it's a really cool way of doing that. Like, you can see the ring inside, like, expands out, and when it hits the edges when it explodes. We need more of those in this game. We need more of those in this game to just, like, instead of just, like, look at the cast bar to see, like, when everything explodes, just pop up a bunch of different things, and, like, they explode at all different times, and you gotta watch when each one explodes, instead of just, like, memorizing the order that they spawned in. I think that would be cool. I think that'd be cool as shit. I don't think they do that here. I think when they appear, they all explode. From memory, they all explode at the same time. But I'm just thinking, like, a bunch of circles appear all at once. But you gotta, like, watch when they fill up. So instead of just, like, oh, the order they spawn in. Yeah, I dodged out of the way there, but I didn't get, like, the dodge attack yet. And bam! I am completely forgetting that I have the other one, which you do want to be using because it's like an off global, I'm pretty sure, and it's just like every 30 seconds. Oh, he's up to a lot of bullshit. That's what he's up to. Clive's just gonna stand in the middle of it all to just dodge spam it. Clive just oh no, he tried to dodge spam it all. He failed. He got knocked down to the ground. Oh no, now he's in fetters. No! Shit, I can't move! By the way, swears. By the way, actual swears. Listen, Blackwind, buy me some time. Defend Clive while he frees himself. Alright, there was an actual... Yeah, by the way, this is another one. If you haven't done Sasano, you get this shit early as well. This won't hold me! Yeah! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. My thanks. Hell yeah, game is cool. Game is cool. I do appreciate that for these ones, they've always like for the like 15 and like 15 and 16 both got this. So just like, let's have like a big trial fight, but there's some like cool shit in there. Like some extra mechanics to make it like, oh, those are the mechanics from the other game that you play as. And also give it some like cool cutscene moments to give like the crossover characters some cool shit. I appreciate this. It's like so much better than just like the fate that we had for the 11 one. But I imagine that was also made quite a while ago. I imagine that it's quite an old fate, because I know it's been repeated a few times. I'm pretty sure the 11 fate actually got repeated while all of these were going on as well. At some point during all of this, the 11 fate came around as well. Just, it's the same one that we've already done on stream, so I didn't have to do it again. See, it's like if the 15 or 16 ones come around again, I might want to do them again anyways, even if I've already done them. Just like do these fights again. They're not like hard or anything, but it's just like it's cool to fuck around with new action. Like a precision dodge, maybe that shouldn't be a Eureka action. The ability to dodge any AoE if you press a button at the right time, that might be a little overpowered for Eureka. That might be a little overpowered for Eureka. Yeah, that's the thing I was saying about the other ones. It's like, okay, maybe when I talk about, oh, I want more actions to like do unique moves in Eureka for all the Logos actions. There probably are a lot of those. I'm supposing what I should mean is I want them to be useful. Push back! Yeah, look how cool we look! Oh, he's gonna cutscene of us just holding up against the entire thing there. This is so cool. This is so cool. I know it's a crossover that's selling their own shit, so they give it a bit more of a budget than like a hatching tide event, but it doesn't stop it from being cool. Still on the fight. I was just doing this in the 15 one. I was just like, damn, we get a lot more out of this than just like a normal fight. I like this. They're feeding in power, but not if we break them. I see. Yeah, you can do it. I did the precision strike on these ones. See, you can do it. There we go. I was doing it on these ones. Normal AoEs, I don't know. We can't rely on steel alone. Clive's about to LB. Yeah! Phoenix powers. Explode everything. Just a few more in Blightwind. We leave none standing. Look at them all. Bam! Hell yeah. Spam and abuse the counter for this entire thing. As in, I think this kind of AoE pattern could be really cool in, like, normal fights. Just throw down all of the AoEs at once, but they explode in different orders, and you gotta watch for when it fills. There probably are fights that do things similar to that. It just doesn't visualize it that way. There are probably fights where that happens. So it throws down a bunch of things, and like all of the AoE like markers appear at the same time, but they blow up in a different order depending on some form of visual tell, as opposed to the order they blow up in is the order that they appear. I'm sure that does happen. And I'm sure I've done something. But I still like it. But I still like it. I mean, you could also just turn around and say, make all of the AoEs, like, work like that, so that you don't have to look at cast bars for anything. But I honestly don't, that might make some fights might be too easy with that. Like, it'd be another level of just, like, advancing the visual AoEs in this game. Because they got to, like, Eureka specifically, where they change it from just, it's on the ground to it glows up in the sky a little bit. So now I just have it so it also, like, has its own, each AoE fills in to show you when it's gonna blow up. I blamed another, to spare myself the guilt. I feared that by accepting it, I would lose what little was left of me. But I accept the truth of it now. You are not Ifrit. I am! Clive is Ifrit! Oh, Kaiju fight, let's go! Now it's Final Fantasy 16, motherfuckers! Kaiju fight! Yeah! Boo! Mine of it's just being like, holy shit, that was cool. But wait a minute, if you're Ifrit. In the battle against your own minds, 'twould seem you've emerged the victor. Intriguing. And thanks to your powers of acceptance, you get a dog! You have accepted that you were the one who killed your brother. Here's a puppy. So that's the Final Fantasy 16 spoiler. I assume Joshua is killed by Ifrit. And then Clive doesn't realize that he is Ifrit. I don't know how huge of a 16 spoiler that is. We're gonna LP it and get to like stream 7 and that's gonna be revealed and I'm just like, wow. The illusion is unraveled. Yet you've brought a friend back with you. It's the puppy! Sup, Torgal? Puppy does a wave. This is Torgal, a wolf-hopped raised in the Duchy. Duchy? There's no more loyal ally in battle, no keener guide when the road ahead is uncertain. Yeah, puppy. That would explain the aberration in the lingering aether. Torgal is here to lead you back to your own world. See? Ride the car back to your own world. Ride the dog back to your own world. The car is the dog and the dog is the car. Clive has embraced his harrowing past, and in doing so reclaimed the memories he lost. Though not a conscious act, he's manifested his readiness to return home in the form of a trusted companion, and both the car and the dog get their protagonist just as much pussy, I'm sure. Even so, it was difficult to accept what I've done. My younger brother Joshua was a kind and gifted soul. The inheritor of the Phoenix's flames, he was destined to become Archduke, as our father had before him. But Joshua was murdered, his bright future cut short. From that day onwards, I lived for one purpose alone. A dominant of fire had slain my brother, and I would have my revenge. I spent years tracking the killer until one day, I came to understand it had been me all along. I was young and distraught when I first summoned Ifrit. I had known such power lurked within me, or that it could even exist at all. The transformation was instinctive, uncontrolled, and it was by my hands that Joshua died. I can't but imagine the anguish this caused you. There was anguish, yes, and a guilt I will never escape. But I cannot let it stop me. I was born the vessel for Ifrit's power, and I need to know why. It was in search of answers that I went to Phoenix Gate, and delved into the ruins below. There I found the courage to face my past and accept the truth. And then everything faded to black. It tells you just that something in the ruins, some mysterious force, was responsible for your inadvertent journey. And if you arrived in Eorzea from a place sacred to the Phoenix and its flames, then it stands to reason. Yes, what are you thinking? I'm thinking that to see you home, we must return to the beginning. Our road takes us back to the burning wall. Once there, your furry comrade will lead us exactly where we need to go. And see, it's clever. Because they can't mention it here, but like the reason that it's the Phoenix of the Burning Wall is because that's where the Binding Coils questline ended. That's where you were with Alice when you were talking about Louis Soir being the Phoenix. You were standing at the Burning Wall looking out at it. So they can't say that here in case you haven't done Binding Coils, but that's why the Burning Wall and the Phoenix all comes together. And then a kangaroo wearing boxing gloves punched me in the face and knocked me out. Clive stars in Kangaroo Jack remake. Let's go. It's like it's clever. Because this is important for the Phoenix. So again, like, I don't know 16. When they talk about a dominant of fire and like people, like, I get like people turn into the primals. Again, I think they call them icons. And I'm presuming that people turning into the icons is how you have, like, the kaiju fights. And so, like, I think it's that. But also, like, it seems that, like, Clive has some level of, like, Phoenix power. So, like, did he get that from Joshua when he killed him? And, like, what does it mean that, like, Clive is the one who has the control of Ifrit? Like, these are all things that I don't know. And also to, like, what extent all of these things are, like, plot twists or surprises, or how far into 16 you gotta go to learn all of this. Of course I did. Of course I had to pet the Torgal. Of course I had to pet the Torgal. I had to gently pet Torgal. Of course. Such an incredible sight. I was in no state to appreciate these crystals the first time. We can find out in 50 years when we play 16. We've come this far. Now Torgal will be our guide. Such was the purpose of his creation, after all. Ready, Torgal? Take me home. Bark. Clive, the Watching Minister, will accompany you. Torgal will then begin leading onwards. Follow Torgal to his destination and try not to fall behind. If you lose sight, go back to the starting point. So it's another accompany one, but also Torgal just starts fucking booking it. So maybe this is also another accompanying thing that they do in Endwalker. Of just... Because normally the accompany things we do is accompany and then they go and talk to you. Like as you go to places. But I try to talk to him there, I'm just like, nah, Toggle's getting away. Toggle won't stop just because I'm talking. And if you get lost, you gotta go back to the start. Don't mind me. Keep an eye on Toggle. What do you have to say? Fellowship, fellowship, formed beneath the wings of the Phoenix. Just worthy of a poem in of itself. And see, Toggle did wait. Toggle was waiting for me all along. Thank you, Toggle. See, we could do 16 earlier. It just has to win a vote in terms of which Final Fantasy game do we play next. But also getting to the point where I can have a vote for another Final Fantasy game also requires me getting through all of the current games that I want to play through. Not like every single game that's on the list, but I have a lot of things that I'm just like, I either owe people, or I was meant to have done a while ago, or we've already been working on. So, you know, it'll take a while. Especially when I stream once a week, because my health is falling apart. I've been thinking maybe I should start doing Ring Fit on stream again. Maybe the only way I can actually exercise. Is this it, boy? The tale ends where it began. Where you first found me. Indeed. I was baffled as to the why this, of all places, would serve as a junction between our two worlds, but now I think I understand. You do. Some years ago, Eorzea was visited by a cataclysmic disaster known as the Seventh Umbral Calamity. Yet even as fire and ruin threatened all that we held dear, the world underwent a mystical renewal. 'Twas as if the star was reborn. One theory attributes the miracle to a benevolent entity, claiming that the undying phoenix fled into being to save us in our hour of direst need. So they still say it here, but like they can't say the exact nature of it, because like, what if you didn't do binding coils? The phoenix. The burning wall itself is a scar left by those events, its crystal ridges having erupted from the earth overnight. Some believe these monoliths of solidified flame to be proof of the phoenix's deliverance. The bond with your brother, the phoenix of your world, may have been the connection which brought you to this sacred place in ours. Drawn to the flame. Shit, I'm getting get back home powers. Next to FF Club is the portal, return them home as in limbs are confirmed. Good onion and funneling. Seems our time is nearly at an end. Thank you both for all you've done. That first one has a lot there. That first one has a lot there. Minifest says all of this with absolutely zero self-reflection. Always. No matter what fate awaits at Journey's End. Come, Torgal. We have answers to seek, and Valor's Theatre awaits. Sounds like the name of the land, but it could be a person. Bye, Clive. Bye, Clive. Don't worry, we'll all get your graphics update soon. And then he was gone. I feel the stirrings of a ballad. Sad that we'll never get the 13 ones back. But nay, to be heroes to imagine I could capture Clive's story in so fleeting an excerpt. That honor belongs to someone else. Someone privileged to see his tale to its conclusion. Sadly, the power to peer into other worlds was not granted to me by this day's miracles. I wonder, however, if you might manage to do some blaming. Buy Final Fantasy XVI, now available on PlayStation 5. Out of all of the crossovers, this is the one the most where it's literally just Yoshi P looking you in the eyes and saying that the game is now available to buy. Like, it's so funny. It's so funny that he's just like, go buy my other game. Our little adventure is over. Set in motion by a dream most cryptic. I was thinking for indulging my sudden and strange request. As your promised reward, I hope this is sufficient. Torgal proved such a trustworthy guide that I thought to bind his likeness to a summoning whistle. A thing I can do. After a couple seconds of seeing the spirit dog. May his loyal spirit serve you well in your travels. Until we meet again. Like, it's literally just, like, director's self-insert NPC. Telling you to go buy his other game because just this crossover's not enough to tell you the story. Meaty and attire, Torgal whistle. Trusty Torgal to your side. But of course, the most important of all of them. Torgal pup! Go on, you know you want to pet the adorable fellow. What could possibly go wrong? You also get a Torgal puppy with a massive, huge head. Also, this Torgal can fly. Also, this Torgal can fly. And also, there's stuff available for MGP at the Gold Saucer. I'm pretty sure this is just more music. Found the Flame. Torgal whistle. Torgal pup. And the Metean attire, which, oh my god, has the Metean attire had a profound effect on the lesbian population of Final Fantasy XIV. Boy howdy, has this armor had a profound effect on the lesbian population of this video game. Because, dear god, the amount of people that I see in this top, putting their Warrior of Light in this top, just being like, oh my god. Or putting various NPCs in this top. I'm pretty sure I was like sharing in the Discord people who would like put Zorun and Yasel in there. According to the Wandering Minstrel, the beast who appeared to aid the stranded Clive was a guiding spirit born of its master's journey. So impressed was the ever insightful musician by the creature, he decided to recreate a younger version of it, which despite its diminutive size, already possesses the indomitable spirit of the fine hound it will one day become. What an adorable little puppy you have, Hildebrand. Thank you, Hildebrand, for being part of the 16 crossover. Puppy. Puppy. Why am I going to my emote menu to pet the dog when I've, like, got it on my I see pet on my hotbar. I see pet on the hotbar. Pet is on the hotbar. Why do I keep going to the emote menu for it? I can literally see it there. I don't know what I'm doing. Is this the last? This is the last one for this for this little video. Why is it still 6 minutes? Why is it still 6 minutes long? According to the Wandering Minstrel, the beast who appeared to aid the stranded Clive was a guiding spirit born of its master's journey. So impressed was the ever-insightful musician by the creature, he decided to he decided to create this faithful facsimile in hopes that it might also serve as your loyal companion. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find. Alphino. I can't actually remember where that line's from. Churro might be buying music. By the way, best mount in the game, literally a dedicated action to petting the dog. Not just like do the emote where you just like hover hands near it. No, this toggle has an actual dedicated button to pet the fucking dog, and the dog reacts and your hand like actually interacts with the dog. Maybe it's 6 minutes, maybe it's 6 minutes of no, it's 6 minutes of flying. It's 6 minutes of flying puppy dog. But as before, you can also tell when I did this because it's also before I renamed my retainers, and before I made the macro to put on mount music. She'll let you pet, bark, and drift the dog. Okay, if I can drift the dog, can I buy the Shiva mount still? Can I buy the... If I can drift, can I buy the Shiva mount? Also, dog has epic music. Also, dog can fly, and dog howls when you fly. Dog howls when you fly. I think there's not like a lot of mounts on the mug shop that I want to buy, but there's definitely some. Like Fat Cat, Shiba, like the Mame Shiba, I think it's called. Unless that's the minion. There's definitely, like, there's some that I want to buy. I want to buy, like, the bike that has alpha on it. It's just, like, I can't justify the prices of any of them. None of them are prices that I can justify, is the issue. Like, I bought the bike. I bought the bike for purposes of it makes streams faster. So it's, like, for the LP I'm buying it. And then I bought, like, the blue carbuncle because it was on sale. So I don't think I'd buy any mounts unless they're on sale from this point. Especially as I just stick to always using the fucking, same. I always stick to just using the same goddamn, like, company chocobo mount all the time. I never change. There it is, there it is. So I believe starting from Tenitra Ex Machina is like this. So there's just like a bunch of music to buy. A lot more in this compared to before. I feel like every track that you buy for the 15 event plays at some point during the event. That's not what happens here, but they just let you buy like fucking 10 music tracks anyway. That is like, I mean, it's literally Soken's music, so fuck it. Buy 10 of them. Oh, also Clive's cards here now, I believe. Yeah, Clive's also here. There you go. Clive doesn't get discounted, though. You have to buy Clive for full price, 200,000, though. You don't get a discount on Clive. You don't get a discount on Clive Triple Triad card. And so we get a bunch of music. So yeah, I feel like a big reason why, watching a year of seasonal events, takes so long is because there are several crossovers in that time, and the crossovers are by far the longest ones. Like, I'm pretty sure the 15 and the 16 ones were each, like, close to an hour, if not over an hour. So it's a big part of the reason for that. And guess what? In terms of hours spent on it, we're not even close. Because there are some that have way more. And look, there's Noctis. Why not a place where people can live on their own terms? Because they got quotes and everything there. They got quotes there, and also the Noctis one is here. But I never read the quote for that one. I bought the Noctis card ages ago. So there's that. Once it's all over, I say we break down the borders. See, he wants to be, he's like the king or something, but he wants to break down the borders. That's a woke king right there. Alright, well, 1 minute left in this. What was I doing with it? I definitely do not feel like I could watch the second video of this today, so we will do that tomorrow. It'll all be part of the same YouTube video, but talking over it for another 3 hours. Like, it's not like I'm falling asleep, like I did for the first part. It's more so just, this is so much more talking than playing the game that it's hurting my throat a lot more. If I did another 3 hours, my voice would be struggling. Because it's also not just another 3 hours of watching. Spoiler alert. But anyway, there's petting the dog. Cut to tomorrow for when we continue watching more of the seasonal stuff. Woo! And we are back on another day. This is now day 3 of trying to watch through all of the seasonal videos. These seasonal rewatches are cursed. The first one, I was so tired I couldn't make through more than one seasonal event. The second one was fine. I was tired, but like that was like, I'm always tired. And then today I'm late because I'm like my stomach is sick. Yay! The seasonal rewatches are cursing me. So let us watch this one. Oh fuck! I'm realizing what I'm dressed as, which means I realize I know which event this is. Oh, fun! Awesome! Oh, you're gonna get to hear me. We're gonna start today, and by starting today, I mean starting today if you're on Twitch, and if you're on YouTube. Oh dear God, this has been so long already. We're gonna start today with me bitching and complaining. Fuck yeah, let's go. And I go to bed sometime during the stream. I'm shocked you're still here. I'll be perfectly honest, Crafts. This stream is starting 2 hours after my normal start, which is already late for everyone. Anyway, I'm gonna bitch and complain. I'm gonna bitch and complain about this event. Hello there, poor healed youth. The poor healed youth is visibly vexed. Oh God, I'm looking at everything on screen. I got I've lost. My strategy was foolproof. Listen, friend, if you have any inclination towards that Lord of a Minion game with the Gold Saucer, I'd say you best think twice. I spent a fortune on my critters and it scored victory to boast. Then some newcomer waltzed in and challenged me. I knew there was something strange about him. An owl with a hair of vibrant hue glinted in his eye, calling himself a morning executive of some such. What am I not looking at? Still, I'm not one to turn down a match, novice or veteran. Hell's even give him a head start. But the minions he used, they were like anything I've ever seen before. They were demons, I tell you. I accused him of cheating, but he said he had petitioned the Gold Saucer to use them for battle. And little buggers were approved. Needless to say, my beloved team was torn to shreds every time. Seems like anything qualifies these days. I completely lost my appetite for the game, but if you're curious about these so-called minions, you should head over to Gold Saucer and take a look for yourself. He was loitering around there when I left. Seems to be the only time I actually leave enough time for me to read all of this for one of these events. Yokai Watch! Quest accepted! So this is the Yokai Watch crossover. Also known as the most tedious event that Final Fantasy XIV has ever done. Poor healed youth, one of the last few dozen people to actually still play Lords of Dominion. Oh god, this fucking event. Oh my god. So, you might notice there's a few people here. You might notice the achievement window is already going fucking nuts. Well, for the shit in Shadowbringers areas, let me at the very least grind gems. I mean, I got to grind relics at the same time. Yeah. That's achievements. I have no idea what is something I'll actually play beyond ARR. This is just seasonal events. This is the Yokai Watch crossover. Can I help you? I suppose word is going around about this little fellow. What little fellow? No one can see him. I'd be glad to tell you about him, truly, but I'm afraid I'm preoccupied at the moment. Waiting for someone who's unreasonably late. Oh, wait, now that I think about it, you're an adventurer, aren't you? Alternatively, I may have a proposition for you. If you help me out, I'll tell you more about my feline friend here. Do you accept? Sure, it would be nice to actually see it. And the deal is struck. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm a tradesman come far from the borders of Ailsia. Though I'm a slave to Wanderlust, I occasionally return to my homeland where I manage a sizable company that deals in eccentric commodities. Thus the locals call me the Wandering Executive, and I wear the title with pride. I'm often accompanied by my erudite travelling companion, but he appears to have gotten quite lost on his journey. Well, strolling in twilight of the bright shroud when he grew excited and scampered off to do some sightseeing of his own. He was aware I had some affairs to take care of here, so I thought to let him enjoy himself while I finished my task and stayed in one spot. He hasn't shown up in hours. Perhaps you could ask around Bev Branch for me and find out what's keeping him? I almost forgot to mention, my friend is not of my tribe. He's a rotund little soul, white as snow and floats through the air like a cloud. Except if clouds could speak, I would hope they wouldn't be as long-winded as he. Yeah, because clouds, long-winded. The Yokai Watch event. No, I don't have my hands on a controller right now. This is back when the Yokai Watch event was back. This was once this started, it basically went until the service went down because 7.0 maintenance to like make Dawn Trail a thing. Yeah, so everything I'm watching here is just all the events that we caught up on. The reason why there's so many people is because this is the first time I did one of these events where I did it like the day it started. That sounds like a Moogle, sure enough. Quite as a mouse when they're hiding. Once they're real and zealous, they never stop chattering. When I saw a few nights ago, it was 100 yards away and I could still hear his voice. I was peering off into the distance beyond the boughs of the trees when I saw a well-dressed Aura traveler with fiery violet hair and a Moogle flying beside him. It was a strange sight if I do say so myself. I mean, like, there are things I like about this event, but holy shit, there's so much I don't. Haven't seen anything like that, but it seems too coincidental that I was talking to Gridania recently about an unnatural being of some bullshit. The Pargel said they'd never seen a spirit like it, feared to taint the 12s would. So you'd see Oapesi himself sealed it away near the... somewhere. This is a quest I'm not stopping for. Fuck this quest. Round white and floats through the air. Are you sure it's a person? Could I see you're searching for one of them Moogles? In any case, you'd be out of luck since they only appear when they want to be seen. So we're going to the Guardian Tree. Yeah. Like, in terms of having an event that actually gets the entire community to, like, come together, I like that shit. It's like Moogle Tones. But holy shit, is it so much worse than Moogle Times. So here's the ancient stone vessel. A gentle breeze rustles through the leaves of the guardian trees. The antiquated stone vessel sits unmoving underneath. Nevertheless, you cannot help but feel a shiver up your spine. Seems slightly ominous. I wonder if there's a yokai in there. Again, this is what happens when you do an event on the day it starts. There's a shitload of people everywhere. Why won't you open? Oh, Aunt Pessy, how strong was the lock on your block? Oh my god, it's a Pokeball! It's an Allergon Pokeball! Oh my god, it's alive! I've never played Yokai Watch. But that's a ghost! Ah, you freed me! Much appreciated indeed. But where are my manners? Whisper at your service. I am a yokai, a supernatural being. What the fuck am I looking at? I know, you're wondering why I was in that spooky stone capsule. I was floating along taking in the scenery when night fell on the other side of the path. I waited until I came across a small boy and asked him how to return to Ben Branch. I actually left time for this event. No, this is older events. Myself, I just one child declared me an unnatural presence in the forest and locked me away. Oh, I was so horribly cramped. Why would he even do such a thing to an innocent visitor of his lands? I never said I was an evil supernatural being. I was defenseless, I tell you. Utterly defenseless, unwary, vulnerable. Also, apparently, a kobold. Anyway, I happen to come from a tribe of yokai who know how to reward their liberators properly, and therefore I have a gift to bestow upon you. My new corporeal friend, here. Did you get all the yokai weapons? Oh, we'll get into it. That impressive device here is called a yokai watch. It'll allow you to encounter other supernatural beings like myself. With that on your wrist, the mundane will become magnificent. Oh, the unbelievable things you'll see with that watch. It's the yokai watch. If it weren't broken. No, I don't think I'd give my savior a watch entirely beyond repair. Just that I've not found someone worthy enough for a long time. My friend had been meaning to take a look at it, but... I know what your friend is. He's at the Gold Saucer. He was using other ones of you to fight tabletop games. Yes, that's him, all right. He sent you to rescue me? Splendid. So he was waiting for me at the Gold Saucer, was he? Had I not gotten lost and put in my precarious position, I surely would have set off for the desert at once. Let us depart without delay. If you give the watch to him when we arrive, I'm sure he'll repair it for you. And then he'll allow you to encounter unbelievable beings like myself. So how can I see you now if I don't have the watch? Is that because you're letting me see you? Because I rescued you? And now we head back to the Gold Saucer. Hey look, the quest is about to finish. Surely we're nearly done. Right. Right. And the moment you approach the one executive, you just see the achievement start. You can just see it start. We've reached the Gold Saucer at last. Now the opportunity to present my spell with that Celestial Yokai watch I conferred upon you. You'll find a one-minute no time since he's a creator. A content creator. Whisper explained everything that transpired. What luck you able to find my friend? As you know, I never would have known he'd been sealed inside that vessel. You have my sincere gratitude. He told me you have something to show me as well. A broken Yokai watch. It appears to be some sort of global mechanism. It shows no sign of use. There's the feline friend. Now we can see it that we're in a cutscene that gets rid of people. Ah, I see. So we decided to give you the Yokai watch. A broken Yokai watch, rather. However, there's no need to worry. What my spirit companion did to it appears to be completely irreparable. Wait a moment while I get out my tools. So I don't know if he's meant to be like a stand-in for a character in Yokai Watch. If he's meant to, like, kind of look like someone there, or whether this is just, let's just make someone outlandish for the Yokai Watch event. Let's just make an Aura in a suit with colorful hair. He's the guy. Success! Your watch is now in excellent shape. Go on, take it. He's based on the CEO of level 5. Oh. And a bargain is a bargain. You wish to know more about my mysterious minions, yes? I'm certain Whisper mentioned the yokai to you. I brought a handful of these supernatural beings with me from my homeland. Like Whisper, this spicy villain is also a yokai, but from a different tribe. Some yokai grow to be quite friendly once they get to know you. Others, however, are mischievous, and to blame for otherwise inexplicable happenings. If you wish, I can introduce you to the more affable ones I've brought. Should the yokai warm up to you, they become stalwart allies who you can summon to fight at your command. Well, the gods also anyway. But there's a slight caveat. I can't accept Yorzian currency for my services. I deal primarily in yokai metals. I'm feeling generous since you helped me retrieve Whisper, so I'll give you one for free. To obtain more, well, that's where your yokai watch will come in handy. Should you chance upon certain fateful happenings, put the watch on your wrist and you shall be rewarded for your meritorious deeds. Yeah, same place that Rathalos and Palicos come from. In addition to the yokai, I also brought other wares which may interest an adventurer like you. Exotic weapons, specially designed by the fine artisans of my company. We accept legendary metals. Sorry. I said legendary metals and I immediately got a trauma flashback that made me want to eject my soul from my body. Here, should a weapon suit your taste, this yokai medallion will prove useful in explaining where you can obtain the necessary legendary metals for each weapon. A bit of an inconvenience, I know, but I'd be a terrible businessman if I simply gave our wares away for free. Whew, Whisper's long-winded is starting to rub off on me. Feel free to speak with me about the yokai or the weapons at your leisure. I still have a few loose ends tied up here at the Cold Saucer, so trust me that I won't be wandering for a while. This event was active for like a month or two, which it fucking better have been. Oh, my real name is Noe. Yes, Noe. Glad to finally make your acquaintance. Yokai medals are symbols of entering a sacred bond. More than a friendship, more than a marriage. With the yokai watch, you'll be able to gain those medals. Told you that'll allow you to encounter unbelievable beings, didn't I? And so it begins. There's the yokai watch, there's the yokai medal, and the yokai medallion. I was about to say this is like the Moogle Tome compendiums, and then I realized that we've not actually had a Moogle Tome compendium. Akihiro Hino. So Niho, okay. Yokai medals can be found in fates in the following areas. Basically all of the ARR, Heavenswood, and Stormblood zones. But primarily ARR. Primarily ARR. Nowhere that has bicolor gems. And legendary medals can be obtained, albeit at a low probability, by participating in fates in areas designated in the yokai medallion, while accompanied by the yokai minion designated on the medal. So, I do show some of this on stream of what the process is. End of watch. Loud sound as every minion spawns in at once. So here's the yokai medal. And, it gets actually put into the collection, I believe. Me trying to remember what collection is. Yeah, I was gonna say it's like the Mogpendium, but Mogpendium stuff didn't actually start until after I could no longer stream, and we haven't had one back since I can stream again. So I've actually shown that on stream. These are all of the yokais you can get. So here's the general flow down of how it works. That we use those medals that we get to get a yokai. Every time you do a fate with the watch on, you get a medal. That's guaranteed. Wear the watch, you get a yokai. Me, your new friend Jibanyan. I hope you two will get along. So, wear a watch, do a fate in one of those zones, you get the minion. That's guaranteed. So if you want just all the minions, it's just do X number of fates, basically. Now, here's the fucked part. After being run over, Jabanya was bound to a busy crossroad. He spent his days taking revenge on any passing vehicle that stood in his way. Jesus fucking Christ. Kinda busy right now. So now we summon our minion. And I'm putting you thing, I'm not going through the bullshit again. Understandable. So here is the fun, right? So once we have the minion, we want to take the minion to a certain zone. The compendium will tell you. You want each minion relates to a certain zone or multiple zones for fates. Do fates in that area with that particular minion out. Not that you have to guess. Again, the thing does tell you, and these are all the weapons to get. They have a chance of dropping. And then you can get a frameless key if you get each and every yokai. And then you can get some mounts if you get more shit. The weapons are ugly. Also, the weapons are really bad. The weapons are really fucking ugly. This is also important to know. There's like maybe 1 or 2 that are kind of okay. I will never use one though. So we're in Blackbrush Station. So this is a community-wide event. Everyone, I was doing this on day of launch. I like some of the weapons currently using the dancer ones. So there's like no, you'll see a lot of people at this time are just waiting around for fates to spawn. And so I'm just gonna fly to somewhere else for this specific Jabanya. Because each minion has, I believe it was 3 zones they can go to for it. Except for some of the later ones where it's like anywhere in Heavensward or anywhere in Stormblood. But the ones that are for, and there's none here. And there's no fates here. Because of course there is. Because of course there's none. So, let's teleport somewhere else. So this part is mainly an issue for the first like week or 2. But then you run into another issue once this issue finishes. Oh my god, there are so many people here. Oh my god, look at all the people. There's a lot of people getting ready for something. Doing this back when I hadn't even finished ARR years ago. Look, a fate has spawned. And the entire group, the entire world, flies rapidly to its location. Everyone is flying and rapidly going there. So here becomes one of the issues of this event. Trying to get enough credit for it to count that you've done it. Because when you've got this many people doing this, especially when there are a number of blue mages running around, getting enough credit to qualify enough to get it is not easy. I went for Ninja for this because part of me was also knowing that I'm going to double up this grind. If I'm going to do this, I'm going to work on my Atma for ARR ranks at the same time. Try to get an Atma just to work on like all. However many I get is how many I get. And my thought process was, oh, I still can do for Ninja for ARR relics. And it's got like the Mudras. I can attack with the Mudras at a distance. And then I can like, I've got gap closes and everything like that. I can do that. And then here's me realizing that when you sink down to level 13 for a fate, guess what? You don't have Mudras? You don't have Mudras? Apparently trying to catch up players that can fly towards the closest fate. And here's everyone here. And there we go! Now you will notice there, I got one of the Atmas. I didn't get a fucking medal. The medal drop rates are slightly above the drop rates of Atma for the ARR relic. I did one of the range DPS. I forgot I changed to Bard. I eventually realized that this wasn't working, and I changed to Bard. So I got the ARR relic for Bard up to the stage where it could get Atma. because I realized that this was not working. Remember that flying something on the top you finish base ARR MSQ? Yeah, doing this without flight would be a nightmare. And you'll, as you see there, I didn't get enough participation to actually qualify. So here's me going into Party Finder to try and find some parties. This eventually did end up becoming a thing of just, you kind of need to party up. It's similar to Eureka, where you kind of want people in a party, if there's a lot of them, to get enough credit to do it. So, like, this part of the event, I like the idea of. I like the idea of this, of getting a shit, like, this is a big community-wide event. This is fun, right? And here's me getting barely any hits in, because by the time I get there, the boss is fucking dead. But I got it. So that's my legendary metal Jibanyan. I finally got one. I also am now at 2 Atmas for this zone. So the way that it overall works is, for the first legendary weapon you get, you need 5 legendary medals. Each subsequent one, I'm pretty sure you need 10. From memory, it was, the first one is, because the first yokai costs like 1 medal, which is what he gives you when you do the quest. And then, you need more medals for the subsequent yokais. I think you need 3 or 5 for each subsequent yokai, like to get the minion itself. And so the legendaries are also similar, where the first one, I believe, is cheaper, it costs 5 medals, and then the later ones cost 10. So because I had, like, done Atma grind, like, I finished with the Warrior AR, so I'd done Atma for that, and I had done the Atma grind for Paladin. Video's pretty loud. I can barely hear you. What if I'm louder? What if I'm louder? What if I'm louder? So yeah, because I'd also finished the Paladin Atma. Oh, that one's already at 22%. Run, run, run. You're never gonna get there. Fire, what are you doing? This is fruitless. They're already at 30. Even if you get there, you're not gonna get enough credit. I'll try not to come louder on stream though. I might get banned off Twitch for doing that. So yeah. Because I had done the Atma grind for Paladin and Warrior, I needed 8 Atma from all these zones. So basically, I needed 8 Atma and 10 medals. And I'll be honest, many times, those happened at very similar times. I would usually get the 10 medals before getting all the Atma. Though I think there was 1 or 2 zones where I got all the Atma I needed before I got all the medals. I'm getting more Atma. I'm getting more legendary medals. This is chaos. I like the idea of a community event that like gets people to do a bunch of things together, but the nature of this also makes this part frustrating, because again, if you can't like fly to like flying around, you got to be like so fast to even get participation credit for this, that like even the whole community event together thing kind of becomes like competing against other people to see if you can get enough credit to actually like get points for it. Every time you say Atma, Brent says Atma balls. Understandable. I'm pretty sure I've said that a number of times too. And also, you saw how many fucking goddamn motherfucking yokais there were in that list. You saw how many there were. I mean, you may not know the number based on what you saw in the medallion, but you saw that it was a lot. And that you need 10 for all of them except the first. This was so much time. This was so many fucking hours to get every weapon for this event. Oh my god, it took so fucking long for a bunch of weapons that are ugly as shit. They're all terrible. Every single one of them is bad. Can't believe Steve Jobs died of asthma. Who's Steve Jobs? So, this issue of trying to even get enough participation credit for the fates, I would say after a week or two, died down. The other issue is conversely, because there was less people trying to like clear all of the fates after a week or two, it also meant that it just took longer. So basically you were in a position of either the fates are really quick and you can rapidly go through them. Like that boss died in like half a second. Like what are you even meant to do there? Like if it's a boss fate, you're fucked. Because at least for a bunch of like minion, like mobs, there's a shitload of minions to run around and attack all of them. For a boss, the boss will die just as quick as any of the ads. Because of how many fucking people there are. And again, the blue mages. But once you started having less people worrying about the event, it just made it take longer. You had to like actually fight through fight way longer fates. You wait long enough into the event and you're basically just doing fates solo, but with these terrible fucking drop rates. I mean, it worked out well. I'm finished on Atma grinding for ARR relics. If I want to do any ARR relic, I don't need to grind any of the Atma. I mean, to be fair, at this point for ARR relics, I have like pretty much all of the stuff that you can pre-grind for ARR relics, except for like the perfect items. And that's just because I'm not willing to spend the money on it right now. Because I know I'm not going to do it for, I'm not going to worry about actually turning in the ARR relics for a while. Because once you start turning in ARR relics, you've still got to, like, do the light grind, you've still got to do the books. So I still don't want to, like, turn them in for a while, but all of this happening at once did make it a lot easier to, do the Atma step. So it worked out well for that double crossover, but it's just, like, this shit took so long. This shit took so fucking long to do all these. I like you can just see that I've got more and more blue mages joining my party. Thankfully, the people I happen to be inviting to my party are blue mages. To make life a lot easier. Then there's also this issue. Game is seemingly not designed for people to clear fates as fast as this. So then you just end up with moments where there's just no fates. Because I don't think the game actually expects people to clear fates this quickly in a zone. So it just takes forever for any more to spawn. I'm pretty sure I left in the entire getting of the first weapon here to give an idea of like how nightmarish this is. Probably not one AR, like I'd say never again, but there's a good chance I'd probably end up doing another. I mean, as time goes on, more and more, I'm just like, I'll start working on a lot more stuff in the game because I want an excuse to do more things in the game. Like, I want an excuse to play the game more. So I'm going to find things to do. I'm going to find grinds to work on because I want an excuse to exist in Eorzea and exist as Minefist more. So there is that. I think this is what things were like back when AR relics in the Crystal Tower were like, where there was all these people going to do it all at once. Yeah, even in gemstone zones, fade drop rates are nightmarish. What drops happen in gemstone areas? Are there like other events or other like relic steps that have drops? Like, we're all beating on it, and it dies a little bit, and then it just instantly dies. Oh, respawn rates. Oh, okay. Yeah, respawn rates, yeah. No, I've noticed that when I try to do, like, bicolored gems. The amount of times you'll just be sitting there just being like, well, I'd love another fate to appear. But it's not. Just standing around staring at the map, just waiting. Yeah, they basically turned the overworld into, like, more annoying Eureka for this event. It's great. Wish I could do at least one Eureka weapon, but that would require actually going through Eureka. I've done it now. I have done a Eureka weapon. We're planning on doing Baldessian Arsenal in like 2 days, hopefully. I'm not certain whether the people who I'm like trying to do Baldessian Arsenal with, I hope they still do it even if the group's not full. It's in like 2 days, and we're at 32 or 54 for slots, and no one's in support. And no one's in support. So I hope it goes through. Like I hope it still happens. My server Eureka is pretty much dead. I feel like it's one of those things where because Eureka is so old, you either need to be in one of the servers where it's still relatively active. From my understanding, Crystal's Eureka is one of the more active Eurekas just in terms of a day-to-day basis. But also a case of just, you gotta just, like, go to Discords and just be like, hey, do people want to farm Eureka with me today? And they say, hell yeah. Like if you're in any of the ones where you can't just like go in and you're likely to find people, you just have to find their Discords and just find the times that they're grinding at. Like I'm excited to get into Bosnia because I'm hoping Bosnia fixes a lot of my gameplay critiques of Eureka, just because it's made after the fact, and also I'm more invested in the story of it. And obviously I have a high motivation to do Eureka because of I want the weapon desperately. So I have a lot of excitement to get into Bosnia. I have a lot of excitement to get into Bosnia and to do Bosnia. Very excited for it. I just hope that like it's busy enough that I can actually do it and that people will join in. This is why we're dedicating several streams to Bosnia on stream. So I'm just like, if it's completely dead, at least I can, like, trick you all into playing it with me on stream to make it easy to get progress on some things. Because I basically, outside of the first stream of Eureka that we did, I never really did, like, progression on stream for Eureka outside of the first one. Like the closest Joel Sims. See, at least for this one, people like if people like do it before you, at least it's not too bad. Because if everyone delivers everything, you've got a minute to turn shit in. So at least for this one, you can't get completely fucked over because it's a delivery one. And just all of the soul stones appearing because of how many things are dying. Like, pretty much the only progression that we did for Eureka on stream was the first stream of, like, trying to learn how it worked. And then getting all of the major site pickups that we need in each area to, like, progress the story. Which is also what I've heard about Bosnia. Is that Bosnia's progression, in terms of, like, progressing the story is, like, better. Just because I think it was Densha, where Densha's just, like, we can make us like it can be a like plan for a stream to finish a zone kind of thing. Again, how and why, don't tell me or anything. We'll find out when we get there. But from my understanding, it's like basically between each of the patches, it can be like start one area, like start an area, and that's a whole stream dedicated to that. Finish an area, and that's a stream dedicated to that. Then the Baldessian Arsenal equivalent is actually in between the two zones for Bosnia. Like, it's not at the end, it's not the final thing you do, it's in between the two zones, which is kind of bizarre. But works out well, because it means that in between that, then we can just have a stream that's dedicated to doing the Baldessian Arsenal equivalent between the two zones. And then after that, we have a stream of starting the second zone, and then a stream of finishing the second zone. So basically I have 5 streams dedicated towards it. And don't tell anyone, but secretly, the raid streams are probably also secretly Bosnia streams. The idea is that we're going to be having, like, a stream dedicated to each tier of the raid for the 8-mans in Shadowbringers. And don't tell anyone, But because doing 4 raids won't take a whole stream, they're probably also secretly boz your streams. Don't tell anyone though. It's a secret. Oh, there's me doing my flippy bullshit because I finally got 5 of the fucking Jibanyan medals. Yay! I finally got 5 Jibanyan medals. So that's how long it takes to get 5. When the servers are, when the instances are as active as possible, and in your party is the blue mages who are stealing all the credit. Again, for the rest of them, which as you saw is a lot of them, you needed 10. Until 5 version 2 the raid streams are going to be buzzer streams. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe they're doing this. So there you go. So then, yeah, you get 3 minions. 3 medals and you get a minion. So getting all the minions ain't that bad. Especially because you're guaranteed. Because you're guaranteed the yokai medals, not the legendary ones, this part's not too bad. Getting all the minions is, like, totally fine. It's honestly still probably longer. It's still longer. Hovenyan. It's a Superman Ninja Cat. It's still probably longer to do than most normal events to get, like, all of the minions, but it's within the realm of reason. But my god. Also, some of the yokais are just people. There's also that. Some of the yokais are just people. Like, the last 4 are all just people. The yokais are just people. Your very own yokai butler at your service. And also, yes, every single minion has an achievement to it. He may be a wanderer, but he's actually quite dependable. Every single yokai has an achievement attached to it. So does every weapon. So let's get a weapon. Jibanyan is the warrior's axe. And look how good it is. Oh, wow! Yeah! Yeah! It's so good. And the number of legendary yokai medals required to purchase yokai weapons from Nobu is increased to 10. That sure is a piece of plastic. This is the issue with almost every one of the yokai weapons, is that they look like they're fucking plastic. I forgot what I'm trying to... What am I trying to do here? What am I trying to do down there? What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was trying to show off the achievements. There's achievements that are for getting, like, all of the weapons and stuff that give you, like, new mounts and shit. But because they're seasonal ones, oh yeah, they don't show until you get it. Yeah, this is the issue with almost every one of the yokai weapons, is that they look like toys. Like something I would buy from a Toys R Us, if they still existed. Pretty much all of them are that. I've got your back! Surely I do not analyze every single one of the things the entire time, right? Fire, what am I doing? Are we cutting until when I have everything? Do I do that? Last 4 were like based on the plot of the recent game at the time or something. A lot of yokai actually goes to people. But it like, the Jibanyan's a ghost of a person, isn't it? But it turned into a cat. There we go. Again, I edited this ages ago. I probably had ideas of what my commentary was going to be. Look at this bullshit! Look at this! Do you know how many hours of my life this is? I have 499 spare yokai medals. Keep in mind, I spent like 3 or something on like the 17 of them that existed. So after all of that, after spending like fucking like 50 odd medals, which is 50 odd fates, after spending that many medals on that, I still had an extra 499 medals. That means the amount of fates that I had to do to get enough of this shit. I mean, I was doing the armor at the same time. And you can see here, like, this armor, like, this one lines up to this. Like, each one of these lines up to the one that's, like, in the equivalent spot beneath it. And so you can see, some of them I had to go way overboard. And it was, I mainly did so many because I was working on the armor grinds. Like, you look at the samurai cat thing here. I got 30 of these medals trying to get these 8 armor. So, like, some of this is very much because I was getting the armor at the same time that it ended up being so much. But some of them, I got the 10 medals at the same time that I got the 8 Atma. This one here, I got these 10 medals, and I got 1 extra Atma here. So, I mean, at least the Atma grind for me is now done. For every weapon ever. But, like, my god. I mean, obviously this 499 is pushed further because of the Atma grind. But still... Like, how many of these are less than 20? It's still, like, 250 fates. Like, some of these I didn't do double. Only a couple of these I did double the amount that I got double the amount of medals that I needed. So cut it down. That's still like 250 fates. For a seasonal event? For a time-limited event? My god. For a time-limited event? Japan the ghost of a cat. Oh. I don't have my truck. And you can see I have all of these things here because I'm now just like full on deep into the I'm working on relic grinding stage. So here's all the, I think do I show off all the weapons? I think I show off all the weapons because they're all terrible. Whisker of the brave cat, buckler of the legendary cat. If this is what Yokai Watch is actually like, I'd really rather stick scissors in my neck than play it. I mean, again, from the people I know who have played it, they're just like, it's basically the fucking, it's Pokemon, but better. But I'll be honest, the personality that comes across in this event, like, the personality of the yokais seems like it would be insufferable for a full game. This one is almost okay. That one is almost okay. If you're going for like a Samurai Dark Knight thing, I could see that one almost working. Almost. For a very specific type of Dark Knight glam. Oh, what the fuck is this? Okay, watch it continues for some people. I want to see weapons made for the newer jobs. Yeah, it was kind of weird that Sage and Reaper ones didn't get added here. But they may add Sage and Reaper ones with the next event, and then they add, like, Picto and Viper at the same time. This is what we did all this grinding for. This is what all the grinding was for. You know how many people I see running around with yokai weapons after the event's done? Correct! You don't! It's almost like, if the game, that's the thing, it's like, I don't think most of the weapons are necessarily, like, bad. Some are bad. The main issue with all of them is just that they aesthetically clash with 14 so strongly. Like, if they were in a game where the aesthetic matched the weapons, a lot of these weapons would look like silly over-the-top anime weapons for, like, a kid's game. Like a Yokai Watch game. But it's very much one of those cases where they're just like, we are not going to try to blend Yokai Watch into 14. Like, okay, look, here's the best one. Because it doesn't look like a Yoko watch weapon. Because it doesn't look like... Though I think the sheath does. Though I think that looking at it, the sheath is probably really over the top. Again, it's just... They don't... Like... You're not going to have a glam where this weapon works for it. You won't have a weapon where that... like, matches the glam that you're using. You just won't. Okay, I was gonna say this one, no. Nothing would blend in with that. But I have seen like 2 or 3 people like dress up as Squid Games. So maybe when maybe for the people who dress up as Squid Games. I mean, the people in Squid Games use normal ass guns, but the aesthetic, you could put those together. And again, this I can see the dancer ones working. I can see this working depending on the glam. Like the symbols of the flames are a bit much, but because it looks like a snow thing, and it looks like it's made out of like metal and not plastic, it could work. Like again, this looks like it's plastic. It looks like it's plastic. And it's not even just the coloring. It's the texture of it all that makes it look like it's made out of plastic. It's not just, oh, it's a bright color. It's the texture. Okay, this one's funny. That one's funny. Though it's a dog book. There's only the finest exchanges I've had in my travels. Can I recall the last time Adventurer purchased so many of my weapons? I must say I'm impressed. There are checkpoints for like getting a certain number of weapons, and there's one for going even further beyond. Yeah, thumbs up. Ah, it appears my old friend has come to visit me. Well, don't be shy now. Come on over. It only took him so long to get here. Who's the old friend, you might ask? Oh my god, it's Yoshi P. My apologies, Noe. I don't want to intrude on what looks like a lively conversation between the two of you for several weeks. I'll say, my one just finished acquiring 13 of my finest weapons. Built herself quite an arsenal, she did. 13? Well, then allow me to send my congratulations to you as well. Must have been as tedious as taming a wall lion. I can imagine how thrilled you must feel having obtained long sought-after rewards. Yet indeed, tantalizing rewards for adventurers who throw themselves headfirst into the heart of savage battles. Wouldn't you agree, my minstrel friend? Let's go play Yoko Watch now after doing this horrid bullshit. Wait just a moment, we're not discussing such uncomplicated matters now. After all, we are in the midst of celebrating her achievement, are we not? Thought it would have been getting all from the first version of the event. Yeah, because then 2 expansions, 4 jobs, yeah. Indeed, it's a shame I say any of yours is only temporary. Rather you see what becomes of your story. Rather, on behalf of my company, I would like to... Right, have fun, you two! Come back here! I still have some affairs to speak with you about. He's always so elusive when I mention the savagery of combat. Hey, do you want to make like a yokai trail? No thanks, I'm leaving. I was saying perhaps we can go on an adventure of our own somewhere in the future. As friends. Until then, Usam Blatwin. Some kind of savage raids. More inventory slots, please. Oh god, we're still not done. Oh god, we're still not done. Look, they're all terrible. I just think about how many hours I put into this, and they are all trash. Every last one of them is shit. Like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Again, nothing inherent about it. It's just for what the game is. For what the FFXIV is. It's just like, come on. Hey look, instead of the face being on just the front, it's now the entire cover. For the EP white mate. I'll be honest. So you know how I've been talking about how tired I am for like a lot of streams lately? I'll be honest, I'm tired again for this stream, but I think it's because the actual content and being reminded of it is actually putting me to sleep this time. I think this one is actually because of what we're watching. I think what we're watching for this one is actually the problem this time around. Like every single last one of them is atrocious. That one especially because it has the normal, like, fucking Astro cards on it. Seems to claim one of each of the weapons I have on offer. Can I imagine how you could possibly carry such an arsenal, let alone actually use it, but I feel congratulations are in order. Yeah, I did it. And it appeared that another unlikely event is about to unfold, for my friend the minstrel has returned from his wandering. Ah, Yoshi P. Apologize to me. I do hope I'm not interrupting your celebrations, but I might understand someone has at last collected a full set of those charming instruments of destruction. A fine achievement, even if only for achievement's sake. Even if the achievement tracking websites don't even track the points of this because they're time limited, so it doesn't even help your score on those websites. While achievements, do me a favor and count Yokai Watch for me specifically. To have done so much in such short a span of time is commendable indeed. Perhaps I should have charged more for them. If you had known that fun young adventurer would have risen to the challenge regardless. Yoshi P, do not fucking push it. Yoshi P, don't push it. Rather than speak on your behalf, mayhap you might share your thoughts on this momentous undertaking. Notice how the quest is about how fucking tiresome and boring this quest is. He's been trying to go, do I answer in character or in Minor Fist character? And unfortunately, Minor Fist is someone who would say the first one. Most admirable, and for what it's worth, it was on display with said knickknacks. In any case, the deed is done, the time has come for me to bid you farewell. Until our paths next crossed, adventurer. Bye, Yoshi P. You still should apologize to us for this event. Also, amount that sucks. I didn't realize it sucked until I unlocked it because I only ever saw Lala's on it. Kratos looks like it's gonna fall off the goddamn couch. Hakim, you also not want to stay in one place so long. I pray that when next we meet, we might have some new tales to share. Take care, my friend. Well, technically, you get 3 mounts for this. You do get... do you get 2 or 3? My brain is saying it's 3, but maybe it's only 2. Well, I thought it was 3, but it may only be 2. You do get at least 2 mounts, though. I think it's 2 because it's the more inventory slots 1 and 2 that give you the thing. There's also a framer's kit. 3, but 2. Oh, that's what it is. 2 of them are basically the same one. Yeah. And then we can buy, and then we have to buy the, the framer's kit. And then you have to pay for it. Oh my god. This is miserable. Makes me sad to look at this inventory. Makes me sad to look at it. I just look at that and I'm just like... So the thing is, you may be saying, oh, they're not seasonal event. Why are you calling this a seasonal event video when half of it's not seasonal events? Yokai is a season. Season of Yokai Watch. It's in seasonal event. Probably people had everything already, so the event was just a single purchase for them. So yeah, getting 13 minions is a mount. 17 minions is not a mount. $13 weapons is a mount. So yeah, there's Whisper Go, and then there's Whisper a Go Go. And then getting 17 is another mount. So you do get 3 mounts for this. If you're wondering if all of them are terrible, correct. You are correct on that regard. All of them are terrible. Just rewatching this is like killing my soul. Just rewatching the yokai event is destroying me on a spiritual level. Here's how good the yokai watch thing looks. Look at it. Ready, ready, ready. Oh, hell yeah. It's stars everywhere. Yay. Yay. Whoa. What is it about these seasonal rewatches that destroys me? How are you all watching it? I'm watching it and I'm like dying. This one more than, I mean, to be fair, I was also dying like right before the stream. I'm late today because I was dying. And I feel like I'm still dead. Anyway, here's mounts. So this is the first one. Whisper, go. Fire, if you're stopping for me to read all of that, I'm not doing it. I'm not reading it. I have you in the background while playing Papa's Freezeria. Is that the Pizza Tower DLC? So here's the first mount. Whisper gets ready to punch people. And the tail goes, wow. Minif's too big for her goddamn mount. And then here's the next one. Whisper a go-go. Imagine doing this when the event first came out. And this is the difference between getting all of the minions and getting all the weapons. This is the difference. It glows a little bit. I think it has a light up mouth. And there's a Jibanyan on there. Like when the event first came out, this was the difference between getting all of the minions and all the weapons. This was the entire difference. At least now the new mount is a bit more different. I'm so comfortable as to turn men and yokai into layabouts. And there it is. And there's the Jibanyan mount. The face on the back is so big that you can't sit on it properly. This is what it was all for. This is what it was all for. It was all for this. I'm sure it's fun for people who like Yokai Watch. Once again, the Femro continuing the tradition of, if I'm going to be sitting on a mount, I have to do it at least a little bit comfy. The Femro tradition continues for mounts. It's the same remake of a Flash game where you make ice cream smoothies for cartoon characters. It's really fun. Anyway, that's the end of the Yokai Watch. I bet you can't guess what event we're about to start now, based on Minifus being in a gold suit. I don't actually remember anything about this event. Like, I now remember what this event's about. Of impish importance. That eclectic attire, that distinct scent of the unknown. You, my good stranger, must be an adventurer. You have found yourself in the company of Quavine, journalist for the Fathinarian Truth. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. Are you at the festivities currently underway at the Gold Saucer? I guarantee a generous MGP bonus to those who participate. But I have reason to believe that there is more to this celebration than meets the eye. As a writer for the premier publication on unexplained and otherworldly phenomena, I was drawn not to the promise of copious cactpots, but to the rumors of enigmatic water imps that have suddenly profligated amongst the sorcerer's patrons. You mean like the one next to me right here? We at the Fathinarian Truth have been looking to expand our investigations across the star, and the supernatural scoop presents us with the ideal opportunity. Why have the imps made themselves known now? Why do they intend to, what do they intend to accomplish? Let's cover this groundbreaking story with all due haste. But I cannot hope to answer all these questions alone. Tell me, adventurer, would you aid me in my pursuit of truth? Excellent, excellent. Then let us reconvene the Gold Saucer's entrance square. The Make It Rain event. The event where I live in the Gold Saucer. I'm pretty sure this happened at the same time as Moogle Times. Which also, Moogle Tomes now give you Moogle Tomes for doing gates, sorry. So, you get extra MGP for doing them, you get Moogle Tomes for stuff, and then you live here. And then you live here for several hours. But because you're doing it because you want to and not because that's what is required of the event, it doesn't feel as bad. Notice anything out of the ordinary? The giant cactus statue? The guy over there's got a lance? Oh, maybe the guy dressed as an imp. That's a little different. I swear to God, I fully forgot about this event and merged in my head with the Fall Guys event. Imps basically are Fall Guys, when you think about it. Ominous creature approaches. Squee-hee-hee! Someone's competing for the Serpent of Ronka. I think our creature is in costume. La Squee. Ah, indeed, an imitation and nothing more. Bye. We found the source of the rumors, but saw imps on mask, just normal men and women in costume. Well, that sounds more like a good waste of ink. No, now I'm sad. It's unacceptable! Worthless! Unfit for consumption! Gods, I go drowsy just thinking about writing such a thing. Our readership would be appalled. And some of them would be a Stephen. Fucking kill me. Fucking kill me. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Is that the type of commentary I'm making? Speaking of unfit for consumption, fucking Christ. Fortunately, there's another curious lead that I wish to pursue. In doing so, we may frame our story on the current festivities, then recount the role of the imps within them. Yes, that might suffice. You see, as I waited your arrival, the question attendant at the front desk is the imp's origins. Strange enough, I was told only a few staff members are present in the planning stages of this affair, and viewers still know who proposed the initial idea. I was, however, informed that a staff member on the floor, a man attending to an imp, may have information we seek. If we split up and search the source, we're bound to find him. I shall leave one to square to you. Let us reconvene here when our rounds are complete. How do I stop being literally... And with that, I bid you good night. I said a joke so terrible that it forced Cross to leave. This is completely understandable, and I do not blame you in any capacity. Good night. How do I stop being tired all the time? I'm like at a point where I'm like legitimately worried. That's a Sabatender fire. It's a Sabatender. Like, I'm legitimately worried that I'm at a point where I'm just like every stream, even non-seasonal rewatch streams, I'm gonna be like falling asleep in the middle of it. I'm honestly worried. Well met, my good woman. My companion and I are delighted to make your acquaintance. He cannot speak like you and I, but I assure you he is oh so fond of making new friends on this joyous, impish occasion. What is the occasion, you ask? Why, the March of the Imps, of course. It is the first new take on our annual celebration here at the Gold Saucer, as suggested by one of our staff. When we first received word of it, we were rather baffled by the concept, but it seems to have left a positive impression on our guests. To present our patrons with the most engaging experience possible, we've outfitted our attendants with impish attire. These costume imps are free to frolic about the saucer and bring joy to those who meet with an adorable squee or kapapa. Why imps, one might ask, and then one have good reason to do so. Alas, I myself was never told the exact reason. But you can learn more of the marches, know the imp who can assist you. He's only coined the idea for it after all. I last saw him on the second floor of the Mandeville Lounge. He may still be there if you hurry. If he should speak to you in the impish tongue, you needn't fret. He's particularly unique, even amongst his brethren, and he makes his intentions quite clear to those not versed in imp speak. The echo. The echo. It returns. So the thing is that, like, the 14 streams that we've done lately that have not been seasonal rewatches, I've still struggled with, like, not falling asleep for them. Oh yeah, by the way, guess what? You should have seen this coming. I didn't. This is why I stopped here for so long. Literally stunned of just being like, oh my god, of fucking course. Squee. Kappa! Kappa! Wear this costume. Though he feels that there's been some grave misunderstanding, the imposing him suddenly entrusts you with a set of impish attire. His piercing gaze reaches into the very depths of your soul, and you somehow come to understand what he's trying to tell you. Go forth, my stalwart apprentice. Go over there. You have sinking feeling the imp will not provide you with the information you require until you have completed your task. It's your solemn duty to don the impish attire and entertain the patrons in Event Square. You must continue wearing this costume in order to progress. No, you can't take it off. No, you can't take it off. Hello. We're imps now. But that imp has a freaking rocket, like a gun strapped to her back and a red panda on her shoulder. So I think she's doing much better at being an imp than I am. And she peloton, so she's ahead of me. Get back here! Guys, dressed for the occasion. See, we have half an hour to complete this event, or our account gets deleted. Quite a wild event, but they were just like, you've definitely got, it's definitely enough time. If you get account deleted, it's your own fault. Hi there, demanding daughter. Wow, you're one of those new mascots. It's all about the prices for it, right? I said a lot to MGP, but I'm not sure what to exchange it for. Blackjack mount. Squeaky kappa. Kappa! Aren't you cute? I can take you home with me. Oh, I know, they have little imps that look just like you at the price counter. Daddy, I want a water imp. Let's go get one, please, pretty please. Please hurry up top. Nah, I guess. If you're a father, do you like your daughter based on the look of that girl? Hi there, Kunbanyo. No, you don't want to talk to me while I'm like this. But yeah, if you're a father and you come to the Gold Saucer with your daughter, and your daughter's like 10 to 12 years old, do you let her go on Leap of Faith? Do you trust whatever system the Gold Saucer has in place to make sure people don't fall to their death when they fall in any of those to catch your 10 to 12-year-old daughter? Judging by the eccentric attire, I'm going to assume you work here. Have you not seen the people, like, at Slices, right? Which really attractions aren't stacked against me? Lost nearly all my MGP today. I need to find a way to earn it back somehow. Bro, if you're losing your money on these things, I think that's a literal skill issue. They cost 1 MGP each, and the lowest score that isn't literally nothing is like 10 in return. See how I get stalling me, you oversized frog? Still, I appreciate the sentiment. Luck may not be on my side, but it's nice to know that someone else is. Like, seriously, how are you not... Like, it's literally pay 1 MGP. If you get a score, you get at least 10 in return. I think it's just a skill issue. Dad wanted to get his wife the bunny outfit, but I guess the imp is fine. Hi there, mascot-loving maiden. Why did I do this? Why did I do that? Fire, what the fuck? Why did I do that? Slicer is fine, he's trained swordsman. The bombs, though. Why did I do that? Why did I light this woman on fire? Why did I do that? Oh, hello there. You must be the new mascot that's been marching about. Some manner of impulse it. I like your hat, head thing. I'm the pinnacle of imp technology. Kapapa! Kapapa! Ah, precious. I was a bit afraid to chat with you at first, but you're much friendlier than I imagined. First, senior sub attendant, now you? Oh, I would never have to leave the saucer. I spend the rest of my day surrounded by adorable creatures like you. And my favorite mascot, Godbird. Your image index have brought joy to the patrons. Go and report how good you are. It's a really confused future me, Passfire. What I'm learning from these videos is that Passfire is an inscrutable bitch. That's what I'm picking up on. Ka-pa-pa, pa-pa-pa-pa-pa. Ka-pa-pa. Imposing imp is downcast if you're expecting someone else. Perhaps it would be best to remove your impish attire. It's me! Kappa. I'll pass out. Jump down and attack him! Alex can survive from here. In ephemeral moments that imposing him's gaze meet yours, you are overcome with a mysterious sense of obligation. Realize what he's trying to tell you. Let us continue our discussion at Entrance Square. Again, I'm pretty sure this is just called the Echo. I'm struggling. Oh. I gotta work on that res achievement. There you go. There you go. You can still see Noe's over there. The yokai is still technically going on, just most people are done with it now. Loath I am to admit something there. Regardless of my recruits, plan to see the imps are well off by all, but I cannot write an article on that fact alone. How'd you fare, my honorary assistant? I'm gonna fall asleep. Godbird! Haha, displeasure is always to see you at the Sorcerer's Emblem. The Godbert Mandeville? Never did I think I made a member of the Syndicate face to face. Surely you of all people must know who proposed the idea for this event. Your generous deeds this day have not gone unnoticed, so I believe an explanation is in order. It was I who proposed the idea for the festivities, as a matter of fact. You spoke to 3 people. I must repay this. Perhaps you're already aware, but we employ a void scent known as Typhon here at the Gold Saucer. Summoned to this world by Thaumaturge's guild, he's a diligent soul who utilizes his formidable fungars to our patrons' benefits. Benefit, he says, and making sure everyone loses any way the wind blows, constantly. And making that achievement a pain in the ass to get. It was not long after I hired Master Typhon that I became acquainted with a high-ranking member of the guild. Through him I learned of a curious spell from ages past, known only as Imp. We were turned into imps a lot during that fight with Typhon and Ultros. True to its name, spell transforms the target into the very beings you have espied, marching about the saucer. Master Ultros have appreciated the very same spell. Perhaps he fell victim to it during your encounter atop the Dragon's Neck. He often refers to imps as his buddies and pals, in fact. I myself quite enamored with these adorable creatures. It's hard to answer the questions that yet lingered in my mind. Where did imps come from, and how did their spell fall into the hands of man? We wanted lore on imps, so we made a bunch of people dressed as imps to find it. I pulled through what resources were available on the subject, so I could not find a definitive answer. Heartbreaking though it was, I was left with no choice but to leave the creature's lineage shrouded in mystery. Now, it's going to allow the history to fade into obscurity. When it came time to decide the theme of my annual festivities, I crafted the impish attire based on my findings and proposed a celebration in their honor. Utilize these costumes not only to entertain, but to educate others as well. And with that, the full story is laid bare. Indeed, though not such a conclusion will prove ideal for the Fathnerian truth. I feel a story coming on. Myth made manifest at the Gold Saucer. Thaumaturgical history reveals Imp's mystery. Yes, this is the scoop I seek. As Monster Mandeville says, much about these imps remains an enigma, but they've brought countless smiles to the Gold Saucer. Richard Dallas wants to learn of their existence as well as the event that brought these few facts to the fore. Such passion and drive to shed light upon the unknown is a fascinating tale, one that I shall do my utmost to depict. Oh, that's the spirit, lad. So it'd be an honor to see how imps grace your publications pages. I shall look forward to reading your accounts of it in the coming days. Those young men's storytellers bring all more attention to the March of the Imps, so I must express my thanks in the spirit of celebration. With a set of impish attire, of course. And now you can dress as a frog person whenever you want. Yeah, my deepest gratitude as well, adventurer. Inspiration calls and I must have a way to make these ideas a reality. Your contributions were vital to this discovery. You are more than deserving of reward. Oh, I get a second thing. What else do you get from this event other than the imp stuff? I don't even remember. A job well done, my friend. Pacific shall be underway for some time yet. Do not squander the opportunity to enjoy this moment of respite and march with our fellow imps. I'll be here forever. I need MGP. And Moogle tomes. Hi there, imp. It's an imp. Yeah, I didn't get a reward. I just got the reward was 500 gil. I got screwed out. Oh, my reward was 500 gil. I'm the one who's saying boo-ons. I'm saying boo-ons. Mission impossible. Yay. I'm realizing I had the audio down for that entire thing. The question was personally designed, requested by Sakaguchi himself. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, I just gotta pet the water imp. Okay, I'm just petting the water imp. Okay. 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 Before we move on to the next event, which I don't remember what it is, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm sick in some capacity. He even later showed up at FanFest in the car costume and later fell off the stage. Oh god. I'm gonna go bathroom real quick. I'm sick in some capacity. Today's stream was an hour late because of it. As I said, the seasonal rewatches are cursed as hell for some reason. So I'll be back in a second. And by a second, I mean probably a few minutes. But that won't be the case for you on YouTube, you lucky bastards. And we are back. What is this event? I don't remember what's next. The last things that we've done have been crossovers and shit. And Make It Rain isn't like a season that I know when in the year it takes place. Rising? I was thinking Rising because all da, but there would have been something there. Also, there was Goku back there. And people are just hanging out by a campfire there. Oh god, fucking Dragon Quest. I completely forgot Dragon Quest was an event that we had. I'm Havak Alvak, a self-styled student of sundry subjects, though I'm best known perhaps for putting pen to parchment for a popular paper, The Mythical Eye. It's amazing how many seasonal events are just for newspapers. In these times of trials and tribulations, the subject of singular strangeness and ensnared my senses. Magical monstrosities, more commonly known as golems. But I speak of no common creation of magecraft, though these shambling servants of stone have no equivalent in all of Eorzea. Should these curious constructions contain ores of extraordinary origin? Well, I can only imagine the influence it might exert over Uldar's economy. See, now I'm leaving myself some time. Armadillo and Sons' mineral concern has come to a congruent conclusion, and its superiors seek a savvy adventurer to separate the facts from the fantastic. Representative Armadillo and Sons way outside Azaranath Ossuary. If you begin exploring this thing that seems an entertaining endeavor, I would wander over before this window of opportunity is wasted. By butcher words, I don't care. There's a lot of crossovers. Again, this is approaching the end of Endwalker. This is a lot of these crossovers are happening to fill the gap between 6.55 and 7.0. That's what's happening here. I'll be honest, when I first came here, I thought all those women in pink were just a bunch of NPCs hanging out. Like the people around the campfire. Don't sneak up on me like that. You here for the job, are ya? Well, I hope you've experienced dismantling golems. I've been gathering reports of some never-before-seen constructs what begun showing up all over the damn realm. Nereus all knows what the creatures are made of. Samajina & Sons means to be the first to take a pickaxe in this mystery motherlode. And I need you out there. Take them apart from the shambling piles of bricks and bring them back a good-sized chunk of the remaining rubble. What do you say, eh? Well, yeah, give it a shot. Give it a shot? Yeah. Good lass. I'll have a nice refreshing reward for you when you get back. Participate in the fate brick by brick, followed by the fate brick by stone brick, or brick by gold brick to obtain a chunk of brickman. And make sure that when you're doing it, you get bricked up. So it has a bunch of locations that it can spawn at, which I think I brought up in another monitor, or I got very confused and had no idea what the fuck I was doing. But it's another fate event. Just, you don't have to do like fucking 500 of them to finish the quest. I think that was me looking up where to go. These fates can spawn in multiple locations. It's just taken on the golems from Dragon Quest. I'll be honest, if I had to guess, I would say this is probably one of the earliest crossovers, because to the extent of which you do stuff for this crossover and what it contains, definitely seems on the lower effort side. Well, not lower effort, but like lower ability. They knew how to work the game because Spaghetti Code 2.0 bullshit. If I had to guess, this would have been one of the earliest crossovers. Because it's just like do 2 fates and there's a couple characters. Like you don't get extended cutscenes of like chilling on a bench with Noctis and then fighting a fight where you've got like a unique sword stab or anything like that. Was I really just waiting here for this? Did I not fly to somewhere else? No, this is giant. Wait, no, this is giant Spriggan again. Fire, what are you doing? This is just the giant Spriggan that spawns here. Fire, that's just Spitfire. It's spitting hot mad fire. It's spitting at you. It's spitting you yourself fire. Teleport. 13 was the first crossover. Maybe that's why that one's so ancient archaic they'll never bring it back, but also they charge money for it. Can't they just bring back the 13 crossover and give it a new reward? And he was me thinking maybe he had to clear this fate to make this one appear. Sup, clone? We're watching seasonal events. It's actively killing me to do this. Watching these old seasonal events things is actually killing me. I am dying slowly doing this. Do I skip? How long until I realize? Cat, does she know? Chat, does streamer know? No, it doesn't spawn after a normal fade. It doesn't spawn after a normal fade. Probably I'll just redo the story with a sale on the store. Again, they should bring back the event in just some capacity. Skishu? Booze? Clown, I'm too tired to work out what you're trying to say. When do I realize? When do I realize what I'm doing? Do I realize what I'm doing? Original 11 event? Oh, has there been multiple 11 events? See, this I didn't know. Okay, we teleported to Camp Bronze. I know this spawns in multiple... From now seeing this, I remember it spawns in like multiple locations. There's one in Cam's Bronze Lake near these fish. Brick by brick, there it is. And then there's another one that spawns like down near the shards of the Dullenwood, like North Shroud. Skishu, skill issue? Or me falling asleep watching these old seasonal events? I'm not even joking, I think this might be the most difficult thing I've ever streamed. I'm not even joking. A cadre of Earthen Brickmen appear. Watch your back and defeat these lumbering golems. Yeah, this may be like the most exhausting thing that I've ever done. I'm not even doing it. I don't, like, seasonal events are not the most interesting content in the world to begin with for most of them. So post-commentary on them was never going to be like, yeah, let's go! But I also have just like every single one of these streams that I've done, I've been cursed with some bullshit and just like feeling horrible. There is also that. First one had Yumi Shantato from 11, and it's actually a canon thing in 11. Oh wow. 14 is canon in 11. Wow, okay. Is this Dragon Quest music playing? Oh, again. I would. The thing is, I feel like if you play the Monster Hunter event, it might convince you to play Monster Hunter because of how cool Rathalos is. And it's just like, oh, dodging the attacks by like watching the tells and then just doing that. That might be fun to like do in an action game. This crossover will not make anyone want to play Dragon Quest. Because the entire thing is just still brick. So you do that, and you do brick by brick. Oh, but do you notice the little ones that are here? That are next to us this entire time? Oh shit! Brick by stone brick! Stone brickman appears. Fight wisely and topple this towering menace. Dragon Quest is big enough? Yeah, fair. Dragon Quest doesn't need the advertisement to convince more people to play it. So it turned from a mob boss, it turned from a mob fate to a boss fate. And I got a couple people here hanging out with me, helping out. Again, it's a little less complicated than doing the 500 you have to do with the Yoko. I apologize if you want me to be like a streamer right now and be like a personality on camera. Or if you want me to be like trying to make the most of these seasonal events. But I'll be honest, I'm dying. I don't know whether it's watching the seasonal events itself or whether it's just every single one of them is being cursed by something. But these are killing me. You guys also Dragon Quest before 11 to meet trivia. It also has its own MMO. Oh, there you go. And we got a Brickman chunk. So I know I do it in some capacity, yeah. So, you notice how it said that you can join one of two fates? You notice how it said you can join one of two fates? Yeah. You can join a different fate. The second fate. Though I'm now looking at the stone rubble over there and realizing this may not be it. So if you haven't tried to shit too, it's fine. No, it is! It is a different one. There we go. Okay. Okay. Look, I'll be honest. Now that I'm seeing this, I'm remembering I went around to like 10 instances of these fates spawning to do this. It took a while to do this. I'm glad I did remember to actually cut out all the failures. I'm just looking at the stone there, just thinking that's not the right one. Again, yeah, like the seasonal events like have been cursed. One of them, like I felt so tired within half an hour of streaming that I collapsed for several hours afterwards. And then today, it's just like my stomach is waging a war against me. So it's just they've also been cursed by bad luck of just me feeling at my worst. I mean, we did part of it yesterday. One of them was yesterday. And I don't think it was that bad for them. I was tired during that. But I also know that's because I went out on Saturday. I went out on Saturday, so I knew I was going to be tired for that one. I even said this, like, I'm not sure if I'll be able to. If I can, I will. So yeah, this is what I was confused by this, because it says a gold brickman appears. But this is still a stone brickman. This is still just a stone brickman. But it says brick by gold brick. What's happening here? I presume this is in some capacity a reference to stuff in Dragon Quest of mobs spawning rare. Like rare mobs can spawn. Did you see that shit? I stunned it out of its charge up. I've been learning by doing these repeatedly. I stunned it out of its charge up. Or one of the people with me did. And I did too. I don't remember. No, my kick's on cooldown. I did it. I think you could like, let's get the story parts at least some seasonals. No, but I must do it for content creator reasons. Look, it's the Golden Brickman! The Golden Brickman appears! So again, I assume this is a Dragon Quest reference of like, when you're fighting random mobs, sometimes gold variants of those mobs can appear, or like rare variants of those enemies can appear in the middle of a fight and you defeat it to get extra rewards. I've played Paper Mario the 1000-Year Door. I've been one-shot by Amazing Daisies. I know how this works. Oh yeah, so I didn't stop the Gold Brickman from charging up that time, so now it's gonna do damage on that. And to make matters worse, we've got a Mud Pugil fighting us at the same time now. Oh no. And then I decided at some point, fuck, I'm just gonna eat the damage. It's not like I'm gonna die anyways. I'm a tank. I'm just gonna eat the damage and not give a shit. But then I kicked it out of the AoE. Look, I did the thing. I kicked it out of the AoE. Would have been probably better to kick it out of the damage up, but that just fell off, so it's fine. So here's the Gold Brickman. It's huge. It has more health. Now you might be wondering, what does it do if you fight the Gold Brickman? Literally nothing. There's no extra rewards. There's no extra items. I don't even think there's different dialogue. It's just, it can happen. Sometimes a Gold Brickman will appear when you're fighting them. And that can happen. I don't think it does anything else. If it did anything else, I can't work it out. Just for the fate that you got to complete for this, sometimes it's a rare one that gives you like an extra enemy to fight that's gold. That's all it does. Now we have a sample of the Brickman chunk. Now ain't that special? That lost that shine. Can you smell it? It's a scent of profit, my friend. Some fine work you did, adventurer. Very fine indeed. Just a promise I prepared a payment you're sure to enjoy. And now here's the other part of the crossover event. We all need a bit of pampering from time to time. Oh, hey! They weren't just random girls dressed up. They were actually part of the Dragon Quest thing. Bonjour, my lovely. Can we introduce you and see how you say puff puff? This way, we show you a good time. This is the element of Dragon Quest they decided to cross over into Final Fantasy XIV. Minor Fist is unable to not stare at boobs. Minor Fist pansexual ass just staring at the boobs. Ah, we just relax. You'll have twice the fun with the eyes closed. This is the part of Dragon Quest that was the most important thing to include in Final Fantasy XIV. Have you ever felt anything so warm and soft? Just relax and enjoy. Puff, 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 puff. It's a snowball! Feels good, doesn't it? We sometimes indulge in a bit of the puff puff ourselves. See, when you tell someone that you indulge in the puff puff, it sounds completely different to sex or snowballs. Thanks again for your cooperation, lass. Here's a little something extra, what ain't so fleeting. Crime Tools Val outclass them all so much in that area. Default Minor Fist does. See, I feel like this is a really good example of how much times have changed. Back when this was like the crossover that they included, this was the sexy glam. This was 14's idea of like sexy revealing glam at the time that this was released. The Sapagi shirt and like the Colosseum Subligar thing. This was what 14 had for like sexy revealing glam at the time that this event originally happened. And as you go around to any Limsa Aether right now, and the average cat girl is in stuff that is so revealing and sexually provocative that it makes all of these characters look like nuns. It's just like, I'm sorry, but none of these characters can compare to a Viera in 2B thigh highs. None of them can compare. We probably had more if you looked for it. No 2B tights though. Crime Tools, Valid Class, Manifest still in that area if you want me to mention that too. This is, I think this takes place before Manifest breast reduction surgery, but like, I have reduced Manifest chest size as like, since I started the game. Because I'm Viera in base race gear. Yeah, I was about to say you don't even need the Viera in the fucking 2B gear. Just put them in the default standard gear. Honestly, even like Highlanders. Just put Highlanders in like the default underwear that has like significant underboob. But yeah, when I did the, I guess it would have been like as Dawn Trial released, so this wouldn't have been yet. But like when Dawn Trial released and I gave Manifest the change in her eye color, she also had breast reduction surgery at the same time. So like, I'm not trying to make my character have the biggest tits in the world. I've literally shrunk them since I started the game. I mean, hi, I'm a junior and Sons Craft and accounts the aforementioned anomaly. I best begin before the focus of these fantastical foes falls out of fashion. And again, yeah, you can find the gold one. It does nothing. There's a bunch of girls. They, like, want your tits to touch that. It's supposed to be most refreshing and perhaps a touch risque. If you have an inkling that was implied, Bash, I look forward to it nonetheless. I hope you like snowballs. And this is what we get. We get the wind-up Brickman. We get a little minion. And then we get this hat, the Thug's mug. Again, I assume it's a Dragon Quest thing, but like, as someone who's not familiar with the term Dragon Quest, this helmet's weird. This helmet's weird. As someone who's unfamiliar with Dragon Quest, the helmet's weird. Brickman! Significant increase in Aether roofs appearing throughout the realm. As a result, strange creatures not of this world have been popping in and out of existence without warning. One of those being the bizarre Brickman. See, every single crossover is because of the 7th Umbral Calamity. This is the scent of profit, my friend. Oh, but wait, we're not done though. But we're not done. Because sure, we may have the Thug's Mug, the mascot enemy of Dragon Quest, and you don't get a slime minion. And you don't get a slime minion. But you know what you do get? But you know what you do get? You get a slime hat instead. And I'm presuming the cost of 57 is also a Dragon Quest reference. You don't get a slime minion, but you get a slime hat with intense jiggle physics. I am pretty sure these are the jiggle physics that they use to model onto the boobs, because look at how much that moves. It is wibbly wobbly. And here are all the girls trying to show off their various features. Some of them more interested in showing them off than others. And there's me in my jiggly hat. Insert the Brazzers logo. Sit in front of them. Insert the Brazzers logo. And there it is. And to immediately make a point of how sexy gear has changed over time, welcome to the Moonfire Fair. Fire red, beast green. Mayaro Mayaro is scouring the outskirts for any sunbeaten souls who might not have heard of Dizzy's Moonfire Fair. The most is even to spy a familiar face what looks like she could do with some prompt sun recreation. That's right, the sun's rays out in full force, and so is our beloved Moonfire Fair. These days, it's been doubles as free promotion for the adventurous skills, you know. The brave and bold show off their heroics, and afterwards, the fair guests flock to the guild in droves to hire them. But the real star shows the acclaimed Eorzean Nimble Warrior course. We're getting hundreds upon hundreds of new challenges. A thing that is doing every year now because it's amazing. At any rate, we could really use your help out there. So perhaps I've piqued your interest. So you had to go to Elsa and speak to Hermione. So again, when I was talking about the Yokai Watch of just being like, yeah, the Yokai Watch inspires like a lot of like community participation to all do something together. But what you're doing together kind of sucks, and because there's so much community, it actually makes it harder to do. Moonfire Fair is a perfect example of the tower that's always there now being the perfect type of thing for a community event. Because it's also completely optional. You want to get to the top, it's purely for your own personal satisfaction, not because you need it to get all of the achievements to get all of the mounts. Moonfire Fair is now just one of the best events in Final Fantasy XIV because of what they've done. Here's me not knowing how menus work. Here's me not knowing how menu works. This year, the event is shaping up to be a thrill for visitors and staff alike. I'm going to give you a brief outline of what we have planned. In case of screaming and splashing and giving away, we brought back the Eorzean Nimble Warrior course with all the explosive challenges intact. And if something gets too much, you grant yourself a refreshing reprieve by an icy tree, or playing with the polar bears. Hey, it's Chloe and Sloey. And the name of, like, Chloe's friend that I always forget. Even better this year, we've added a little eastern flair with these hand fans. They're called Ushiwa, and they drive away evil spirits, or so I'm told. To ensure their authenticity, we hired an expert in the arts of the festival, a little Namazu fellow, to craft us 100 crates of them. And what color could be more fitting for Moonfire Fair than bright, blazing red? How'd you get an Namazu to do 100 crates of anything? Seeing as the origins of the event can be traced back to the Bombard hunts of years past, I say Ushiwa are a perfect fit for the spirit of the occasion. And judging from the sizable crowds, I'm far from the only one. Polar bears and shaved ice from some previous events. Yeah, the polar bears always stayed as wavering. The downside, of course, is that we presently find ourselves quite ill-equipped to manage a turnout of this magnitude. Personally, I'd like to bolster our security cadre if I can. As it stands, none of us will be able to leave our post in the event of a serious emergency. So, given the fortuitous timing of your arrival, could I ask you to have your dialogue cut off? Monster! Ah! Here's where you can make an numbers if you eat cabbage to in front of them. Did you say monster? Damn it, of all the times. Please do some blowing, you gotta help us. I'll stay here and try to keep the crowd calm. You head north and find that woman. That I can do. While everyone takes an excuse to stare at Minor Fist in a bikini. Sure sounds like it came from somewhere north of here. There is something. Look! But more importantly, it's Alpha and Omega! It's Alpha and Omega, like the real ones! Well, I guess real in terms of Alpha being real. The Omega one is still a toy, but like my Alpha that I've walking around with me is a wind-up one. But that's the actual Alpha. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hello there, terrified tourist. The monster was just here, I swear it. It was leering at me from behind that rock, making these off-kilter little motions. And then it ran off to the east. The far east? I thought for certain it would come over here and, oh, I feel faint. I need to go lie down. Can I join you? Not like in a sexual way, just I'm tired. Hello there, sweaty guest. Damn, I didn't stand a chance against that thing. Against what thing? You should have seen it. I was minding my own business out here, practicing myself, and suddenly that thing showed up out of nowhere, challenged me to a dance-off. Then after it utterly trounced me, it ran off. I can tell you where it is in instruction. Well, come to think of it, I believe I saw something fall from its body. I'm now noticing this is after Dawn Trail's release. Well, it doesn't much matter to me anymore. You can hear something's calling, it must be heated. Whatever fell off that thing, you'll find it lying over there. If you think it would help your search. Yeah, this is post-Dawn Trail launch. This is post-Dawn Trail launch. Because I'm at level 90 and I'm gaining experience. So even after Dawn Trail launch, I still had to do seasonals. Oh, actually, yeah, no, there's another, oh, yeah, you can tell. This top that mine, right, I remember. I'm now looking at this, remembering the stop. Normally, because 2 die channels also came in. Well, one, you can see Minifest eyes. The tell between whether a Dawn Trail release or not is Minifest eyes. like, if you can't tell the difference in the graphics just, like, offhand, which I can't, I need to see the graphics side by side to be able to tell the fucking difference. But this top, normally if you dye this top, like, all of the black changes, because it's the massive color. But with 2 dye channels, I was able to dye the accents to it. So it has purple there. So it's like purple on the titties, purple on here, because it matches the purple nail polish I have for this claim, and the purple necklace, because Manifest has purple eyes. Butterfun! Hello. Glad as ever to see you again, Mr. Blackman. Hey, am I going to tell you what you're in need of urgent assistance, so here we are. We heard reports of a green monster running amok. Have you learned aught in the way of a clue? I found this thing. It dropped something, did it? Looks to be a needle bomb, I reckon. We're dealing with an inebriated weaver. Explosions in the background. Cactuars in Lenosha of all places. Sure they struggled to survive so far removed from the native habitat of Funalan. The Namazu brought them. I am so sorry about this. Madam Amisha, if I'm not mistaken, was it not Master Gegirigi himself who invited you out to Costa del Sol? Yes, I travelled all the way from Aldar at the summons of my friend Gegirigi. Naturally, I couldn't bear the thought of my dear pets missing out on the fun and festivities, so I brought them along with me. As rich people are wont to do, even when the thing tells you not to. Never a moment did I even think they would act out like this. You have my deepest apologies. Their crafters are pretty much monsters. They were both dangerous when we stopped in to see Gegirigi. He even gave them treats. But the moment I stepped away for a drink, they went mad and poor Gegirigi couldn't rein them in. Shark. By the time I got back, they were gone. I swear to you, this never happened before. Half-naked Femro. Sorry, I'm just saying things that I'm looking at. That would certainly explain how our cactuar ended up in Lenosha. Regardless, if your pets pose a danger to the fairgoers, we may have to subdue them by force. No, please, I raised them since they were pups. They'd never hurt a fly. I don't fancy prospect myself. What other option is there? Given that the Moonfire Fair would have no venue were it not for Master Gegirigi, I'd obviously prefer if we didn't upset a dear friend of his. Yes, termination should be a last resort. Let us first attempt to capture them. A sensible plan. Should things turn violent, only frighten the attendees. This calls for a more subtle approach. Just the 3 of us, perhaps? Indeed, I will see this situation sorted swiftly, then we might return to the fair. Explosions. If we work quickly, we may find a way to before it escapes the bounds of Costa del Sol. I suppose we split up. Mr. Blackman, my friend, will you search the west side of the island? Femro thighs. Femro tits. Femro abs. Look at those craftable items and all the materials required and try to tell me those are supposed to be completed by humans. I'm not even working on like full crafting log at the moment. I'm working on just doing all of the crafting for like unique crafts that I need to do for all of the unique lead quests, and that alone is taking everything in me to like do. Worry not, my friends. I have this area well in hand. Look! The Namazu are training the Robros! Hell yeah. And also, if you look carefully, which I don't know if I did now or later. I think I did it after this one. Now that's some fine scaffolding. Look! It's Saigetsu, I think is his name. It's the actual ones from the actual society quests. I can't remember their actual names. All the other ones are Gyo, and then that one's like S. But yeah, look, because you can see the scar. They're the same Namazus from the actual Namazu society quests. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And there's not many other people around here. I wonder how many, like, Endwalker characters and, like, side quest stuff are all meant to be in all of these things that I just can't see. Okay, so I found that. Did I go looking for other characters first? I guess there's... No, I had to look for them to talk to them. Right. The unique dialogue for characters. They're gone, they're gone, they're gone. My babies are gone. Where could it have gone? You think a cavorting cactuar would be hard to find? Wouldn't be hard to find in La Noscea. Squatting guys from a previous event as well. I remember seeing them in like previous Moonfire fairs. Oh look, yeah, that's the fisher. That's the fishing guy from the boat, I believe. And then you've got, look, it's Chloe and Zoe. It's Chloe and Zoe. And they've got a big ice sculpture thing. And the waving bears. I always forget, how old is Chloe? Because the Moonfire Fair, they always put her in like bikinis. Because like Chloe doesn't wear them. Because like she's wearing shorts and a shirt. But like they always put Zoe in bikinis. And I always forget how old... I feel like I forget how old Zoe is because of the way she acts. So in my mind, she's always like early teens. But I'm pretty sure she's in her 20s. She just acts like that. And I keep forgetting that's the case. Because, like, I see people do her up in, like, sexy glam for the, like, after the custom deliveries. I'm just like, is that appropriate? Isn't she a... Oh, right. Right. I'm pretty sure she's actually, like, in her 20s. She's an adult and runs a full orphanage. Yeah, I just forget because of the way she acts. By the way, Cactuar is pissed. It appears she did. I don't see how Cactuar looks so dangerous. Is it just me or is it radiating an aura of pure malice? Never seen the poor thing like this either. Kind of think of it. You originally told me it seemed as though they were possessed. Well, the guy's got moves though. Perhaps the aura is an evil spirit. If only we could purify it somehow. Yeah, she's 21. Yeah, Zoe's 21. She just doesn't act it, so I always get confused when I'm just like, bikinis? Is that appropriate? Of course! In the far race, they use the Uchiwas to ward off evil spirits, right? Maybe our festival fans would work. Cactus is drunk off its own juices. I'm pretty sure the actual explanation is that it's actually drunk. I'm pretty sure the explanation is that they got drunk. Evil spirit begone! Ushiwashai! And Cactuar's happy. Yeah. Well, yes. Well, that was easy. Shall we head back for drinks? Cactuar happy toi. Terribly sorry to interject, but I think there's been a misunderstanding. That's only one of my dear Cactuars. I'm still missing the other 6. To appreciate finding Cacti, of course. But I'm worried about Cactulo, and Cactina, and Cactistifer, and... Wait, so when you said pets, you brought 7 Cactuars to La Noscea? It is concerning that we scoured every inch of the island and only found 1. Okay, so we'll have to take our search to the mainland. Very well, let's take up the Uchiwas and find these Cactuars, then we might ease them of their torment. Big Andrew Engine feels allergic to them, or Ocarina of Time NBC. I've 100% completed Ocarina of Time. And I have no idea what you're referring to. I think to some extent that shows how much that game kind of washed over me. That was kind of my experience playing Ocarina of Time. It's just like, I get that people like it, and I get that it's good, and I'm not playing this and saying that it's bad. I just don't get the level of hype, other than it was the first game to do this. Which is a fair thing to say about it. But outside of it was the first one like this, I don't get the hype. I don't think it's bad, it's just like, it's often said to be one of the best games ever made, and that I don't get. I'm glad to have Cacti back and pale mine to boot. As fans sure to work their magic on the rest of my dearies. And Pobiano is just like, so, really. Festival fan frenzy! We'll track down a half-dozen wayward Cactuars. I take it ready to begin? In that case, let us review our objective. First, when I see that is Cactuars. As soon as one is located, placate it with a gust of wind from your Uchiwa, then bring it back here. And skip the dialogue really fucking quick. Run, Alpha, run! Go, Alpha, go! I said, trying to hold back tears. Kakuri had to throw chickens into the pen. See, I hear that, and I'm just like, yes, that's a thing that exists in, like, every Zelda game, and I can't remember the exact nature of the one from there. This cactuar is a dick and balls. This cactuar is absolutely a dick and balls. Dick and ball cactuar. Ushiwashoi! I'd love to do randomizers on the stream, but we want to go through so many games. Cactuar appears to have been snapped out of it. Whatever it may have been. Eager for your company, walks right up to you, allowing you to grab it. The balls almost touch. I don't get people who like balls. Like in a sexual way of just like, oh hell yeah, I love looking at your nutsack. I've never gotten that. Oh, it's like I want to play with them. I'm just like, no, I've never gotten that. It's never made sense to me. My ideal penis haver is a eunuch. And the cactuar is snapped out of it. It walks right up to you, allowing you to grab it. I guess if they're a eunuch, they can't come, so... Maybe not a eunuch. Some people like jiggling them. I don't get it. I don't, like, I just don't get, I don't get why that's, like, enjoyable. I get feet more than I get that. Like, I'm not into feet, but I get feet more than I get that. We've done a great job gathering them all. Welcome back. I don't suppose you found any cactuars. Right, I had to cancel the dialogue because I didn't speak to Butterfly. I only pray we managed to find them all. I like fondling them. I think very much not something I understand. And now it's over with, I think I'll grab myself a drink and find nice vantage points. Perhaps somewhere in the shade. But take me with you, I've been dying for a drink. Let's get drunk! Woo! Alas, the crisis is well and truly averted. I'm going to turn to my focus what matters most. Ensuring spectacular time is had by all. Go speak to Hammonger about it. Respect the cactuar's back under control. Time I liven things up. There is no way I thought I could read this dialogue. There is no way I thought I could read this dialogue. I am skipping this dialogue at this point. There's no way I thought I could read this out loud. I am skipping the dialogue at this point. Welcome back, Guzumoen. Seems you have the cactuar crisis well in hand. You've done your part to keep the peace, and for that I thank you. I like jiggling those. Balls, I don't get them. Now, since I hear about a malicious aura, efficacy of the Yushiwara aside, I'd rather like to get to the bottom of this, lest we suffer the same problem next year. Hey, Gegeruju. I just want to report the pet cactuars are resting safely away from the main festivities. I asked them the chaperone to keep an eye on them. Can we punt Gegeruju into the sea? Not because he's a Lalafell, just because he's Gegeruju. I'm quite glad to have this matter settled quietly. My lovely ladies were quite frightened. That being said, speaking as one who has seen his share of dances, your pets have star potential, my dear Mamisha. Truly? Perhaps I should have them formally trained. I'm seriously going to encourage that behavior, are you? Lest you forget it was pure coincidence and we found a peaceable solution through the use of Yushiwas. Will something like this happen again, that luck may not hold. Fucking rich people. Swear to God. Surely you don't mean... I've learned my lesson, I swear it. This is how I'll ensure they're trained to stay at my side at all times. That's all I ask. Incidentally, did you notice anything that might have served as a catalyst to their cavorting? No, I'm afraid not. I was away at the time, you see. I thought it quite strange myself. One moment they were down in their wine like sailors, and the next as though they were possessed by some manner of wicked spirit. Gegeruju just got them pissed. He got them absolutely smashed. They were drinking wine, my lord. They were drunk! And what a fine vintage it was. I was glad to be in like-minded company. Oh, the great conversation we could have had if only they could speak. Amisha, I can't believe I'm asking this, but is wine safe for cactuars? How should I know? I'm only given them the finest spring water from the mountains of Kurthus myself. So they were just drunk. They were just drunk. Pah, they barely had a cup full each. And besides, it's not like I poured the stuff down their throats, did I? I mean, like, Namazu get drunk on tea. So, like... Alright, look, perhaps sharing a bottle wasn't the best of ideas, but as I know they couldn't hold their drink. Person, I'm just glad the mystery's been put to rest. And seeing as Mamisha's learned a lesson, I dare say we won't be seeing a repeat of this incident. But see, we're absolutely going to see, like, drunk cactuars in Halatali now that they know about it. Just in case someone else gives wine to other cactuars, I'll be sure to let the chaperone know to reach for an issue rather than a weapon. That'd be much appreciated, Pobiano. Let's return to the festival. The Adventurers Guild won't promote itself, you know. Again, now that the people from Ul'dah know that drunk cactuars are, like, powerful and have an evil aura, they're going to be drunk cactuars in Halatali. Above the chaperone team, I thank you. Enjoy the remainder of the event, and don't be a stranger. And for another year in a row, I don't climb the tower. I did my time. I completed my sentence. The first year that I saw the tower, I climbed it and I got to the top of it. I've done my time. I don't need to do it again. Well, the Cactuar quest is under control. The festival is proceeding apace. Enjoy yourself, my friend. If you're yet to attempt the Yozi Nimble Warrior course, I highly recommend it. No. No, it's a lot of fun. It's just... I've done it. I've done it. And it's exhausting to... I guess I'm doing it again. Never mind. I guess I'm doing it. Actually, no, I think what I'm doing here is checking out the alternate paths. Because they made, like, alternate paths to make it easier. So the thing is that when I first did it, they added, like, this path was the original path. And the off to the side of us, the bombs, they added that for, like, when we first saw it. Like, for the first time it came back, I think that's when they added that bomb path. And same with this bomb path. They added these then. But then the second year that I saw it, they added extra bomb paths way up further. So it's actually easier to get up there now if you take the bomb paths. You can if you want to have, like, the challenge of what it was before. Just not climb the bomb paths. It's the same at the beginning. You can just not climb the bomb paths. And it's the same challenge that it always was. Yeah, they added some, like, sections where bombs can explode and knock you off all the way down, but the jumps onto those are significantly easier. And I'm talking, like, near the very top. Like, the part at the top where there's nothing but pegs. There might be one up there. Look! It's full! What a fool he is. From a previous Rising event. Because he's the one who, like, when we first tried to climb this tower, we saw him there. And then we can go, whee! Yeah. We did. That's my accomplishment. And then there's the explosion of colors, which they added that for the Power Rangers event. And then there's all of this. I think I'm just trying to look around to see if there's anything, like, new up here, or any new details that they've added, which I don't see any. And if you get up to the top, you can jump above where those girls are standing, like above the end of the slide. You can also reach that. Again, seasonal events are going to be great once we're caught up on every bit of content, because the maximum number of characters will be there. To be like, hey, look, it's that character from that thing. So I just ended here. Oh, sorry, I ended by bouncing Minifus boobs. Sorry, of course that's how I ended it. Of course I ended it by just having Minifus jiggle her boobs and shake her abs. Of course I did. Hey, now it's time for the Rising. Y'shtola! What are you doing here? Rising to the call. Morning Minstrel seeks an adventurer both willing and able to help with the finishing touches on this year's Rising celebrations. Hey, Answers is playing in the background. For all the coincidences, you'll hardly believe it, but this was just the very moment reminiscing the time that you lent me your strength a month ago. You see, I again did find myself impressingly of an adventurer's aid, just as I did last Rising. Oh, we've only used some light when we're here. I missed the dialogue. This is Yoshi P. I'll get my account banned if I don't read all of his dialogue, so I have to actually stop and pause for this one. I will have to pause for these ones. Again, if I upload this onto YouTube, it would have been so much easier to watch this, but the quality probably would have been worse. There's only so many ways that we can force feed this footage before it becomes completely impossible to watch. I thought to myself, and here you are. Well, then, what do you say? Shall we clasp arms once more? Depending how many of the events that we've done in this are just Yoshi P there. My thanks. The matter is this. I've been approached by a lady named Ayoyo, who wishes to imprint her own imitable mark upon the skies above Limsa Liminza. I was being, of course, of the fireworks that illumine these rising nights. Learning of my contribution to previous year's festivities, she has enlisted me to her cause. We've already had an ear for the organising committee. However, Lady Ayoyo has expressed a strong desire to consult with the storied adventurer before finalising her proposal. Come to Yellow Jacket's guardhouse, the base of the Coral Tower, and I will introduce you. Yeah, if you're someone who gets fucked up over the song answers because you've been brain-rotted about it since 2.0, Rising's a fun time. So fun. I mean, the Rising's always a so fun time anyways, given the fact that it's, you know, commemorating everyone who died in the fucking 7th Temple Calamity. Anyway, down to the Marauders Guild. Not Marauders Guild. Musketeers Guild. Lady Ayoyo, one storied adventurer, as promised. Hello, I'm a storied adventurer. Blessings of the 12 upon you. Name's Ayoyo, Cannoneer First Class of the Yellow Jackets. It's an honor to have you aboard. Oh, limbs and accents. Did I mention that the Yellow Jackets are in charge of these year's festivities? Not only in decorating the fair lumens and streets, but in designing and constructing the fireworks that brighten the skies above them. Lady Ayoyo here is quite the savant in all matters incendiary and explosive, and so it has fallen to her to formulate a plan for displaying the crowning glory. Me and the other lads and lasses of the Cannoneers swept a load of lovely little drakes, snakes, and devils for the Moonfire Fair, but we're all the same and ain't gonna cut it for the Horizon. Cause it's all about remembering those we lost in the Calamity, ain't it? Them and theirs deserve something a mite specialer than a bunch of old bangers. An admirable sentiment, I'm sure. It would not do for our ode such poignant memories to be aught less than memorable. Let us make this year's Rising one that the citizens of this fair realm will not soon forget. 1.0 Lenosha theme, I believe. So the words right out of my mouth, dearie. Thing is, I haven't hardly set foot out of Limsa in all my days. I don't reckon I'm the best place to know what's gone through the minds of the citizens of this fair realm. And so you pick an adventurer's brains. One who's journeyed far and wide across this land we love and knows its and its peoples intimately. Yet before we call upon your particular wisdom, I hope it would behoove us to seek out a wider range of opinions. Many and more look to the skies come rising nights, and the thoughts that run through their minds are no doubt as diverse. Let us learn them. Sounds like a plan. Might have a join you, dearie. Could do with some learning of these thoughts myself. Right then, what's best to start asking around? Someplace lots of outsiders gather, I reckon. How about meeting the Aetheryte Plaza, down the lower decks? Let's ask the local catkills what they think. While you two are so engaged, let me continue our discussions with the organising committee. I shall await you by the Arts Castle. This is back when I had the demonic pants for my Dark Knight glam. I got the new Dawn Trail pants on. Oh, boots, sorry. I got the new Dawn Trail boots on. Like the recolored one of the Endwalker dungeon ones. But yeah, this is before I got the pants that I wanted, which is also a retainer thing from, I believe, an Endwalker dungeon. So I was using the demonic pants instead. Actual quiet time in the plaza here. I guess this was late at night. You see him lights down Orca's Alley, dearie. Decorations for the festival they are. Fireworks, you can hear them. Every year when the streets are all decked out for the Horizon, my heart fills with all kinds of feelings. Sorrow, pride, regret. enough about me. We came here to find out how the other folks feel about it. Let's split up, head down the alley, and ask a few likely-looking customers each. We're on schedule here, so don't ask in every soul you see. 4 or 5 should do ya. I'll meet you down by the ferry docks when you're done. I feel like for a lot of Warriors of Light, the Rising would be an interesting time. How many people's Warriors of Lights were not in Eorzea when the Umbral Calamity happens? Minifist wasn't. Welcome, welcome. What may interest you this evening? Information, is it? Well, if you really must know, the wizard and Megan that fills the air this season always takes me back to the time just before the Calamity struck. Great festival is held to celebrate the reformation of the Crown Companies. People in the streets were hooting and hollering, setting off fire spouts, and all the ships in the bay, now decked in maelstrom colours, let loose the cannons. Seems so foolish now, no one was sooner before us. But all that noise served a purpose nonetheless, drown out the fears that we had. It's my firm belief that the Rise and fireworks serve the same purpose even now. They present a vision of loveliness, of togetherness, that we might forget our fears and be given hope to a brighter future. Streets are full of life, the sky's full of fire, and the westerly winds filling our seafarer sails as it does our hearts. Ah, I couldn't have picked a better time to come home. You're a sailor too, are you? Help with the fireworks, you say? Good on you, lass. I have a few memories of back then, if you're even here to hear them. I'm a merchant seaman, you see, always sailing hither and thither across the waves. Was just back from a trip of Radzard Han when the Calamity struck. Everyone was looking up to the sky, and that loathsome lantern that hung low in it. Like most folk, I don't remember much of what happened in the days before or after it fell, but I'll never forget those faces. And that's what I love so much about the fireworks. You see the same faces looking up, but this time with a smile. Reminds you not only the bad times, but how we got over them. It's something that I feel gets lost, like, post-Heavensward, especially. Of just, like, how much the Calamity has had an impact on the entirety of Eorzea. Can you see them too, my love? You remember the fireworks and want to know what I think of them? Well, just now I was wondering if they can be seen from far out in the offing. Do you know? I see. For his answers, my husband is out there now. He meant to be back by rising night, but it seems the tide didn't turn in his favor. He's still looking forward to the fireworks. I do hope he can see them from where he is. That we can share them together, no matter how far apart we are. It's my only request to you. That you make the finale as bright, as boisterous as you can, so that all those who cannot be together this rising might still share in his message. Personal opinion, I think this is one of the better risings they've had. A lot of the risings are focused on, like, adventurer stuff, because, like, playing the game, you're an adventurer. Let's do it for the anniversary of the game, but the focus here on just, like, what do the people think of, like, the horrible things that happened. I like that. How's people's thoughts on the Rising fireworks? Would have thought a great hero like you would have had better things to do with your time, but I suppose that's what makes you a hero, eh? Help people out whichever way you can. Well, I'm like most people, I suppose. I think of those I lost. My parents, most of all. I wonder if they're watching too. Swum up from the bottom of the ethereal sea to see what all the crashing and banging's about. It's complicated, I suppose. I feel sad they're gone, but happy I'm not. And grateful to Barteron saving me and so many others. If they are watching, I hope they can see me too. Saying that I'm doing alright for myself, then they might sleep soundly for another 12 months. Like, the focus on, like, train a new adventurer and get them to, like, welcome to them into Eorzea and everything like that. Like, that's cute. And I do like that. But having this one just be like, hey, the Calamity was fucking horrifying. And it took a long time to, like, have some form of semblance of a normal life return. And for most of these people, it will never leave them. Sorry to keep you waiting, dearie. So what'd you find out? Again, it's why I don't hate, like, the wine and cheese quest before Titan. because it's a focus on just like how much the calamity has affected everything, even the little things. Same here. Was I expecting just looking at the pretty lights, but it seems the feeling runs a lot deeper than that. The memories of the calamity still set heavy on the arts, but the rise in fireworks goes some way to lift them that way. So any ideas for the grand display? What kind of thing do you reckon would lift the spirits, those spirits the most? There's no wrong answers here, so just say what makes sense the most for your character. Here's the question that you're being asked. Does your character like flashy, over-the-top shit? Like, fuck. 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 I was trying to make a joke about, does your character look to those who walked before, or does your character lead those who walk after? I was trying to make an answers reference, because it's the Rising, it's especially prevalent, but never mind. Or does your character like flashy bullshit? Again, it's on YouTube, I can press forward and back. And then forward and then back. And then forward and back. And then I can put 1 foot forward. But see the answers? Flashy bullshit. Do you look to those who walked before or do you lead those who walk after? Cause it's answers. Get it? Get it? Hope for the future, eh? And a bad idea. Remind them of the hell of a dark the night. Dawn is just around the corner. Get it? Cause Dawn Trail. The Rise isn't just about more than those who lost after all. It's about remembering the struggles of those who survived. To steer us to a brighter future. It's almost like it's about looking... Aye, that's it. That's what Limsa needs this Rising. Seeing as I'll never shut up about my answers bullshit now because of Shadowbringers. Y'all are stuck with this forever. Ships, cannons, a departure salute. Not just for the fallen, but for those set in sail for unknown shores. A vision of the past and of the future. An old bleeding armada filling Galadium Bay, line up the very Evans. Who wouldn't want to watch that? That's settled then. And the Minstrel's gonna love it. He said he'd be here by the Aftercastle, right? I'll see you there. Like, I was obsessed with answers for so long. Of just like so much of the LP. And then Shadowbringers happened. And now I'll never shut up about answers. Because they literally made an entire expansion about answers. So now I'll never shut up. Holy... Whoa, 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 whoa. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. Sorry. Sorry. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, that is. Oh my god. This is my FC leader. This is my FC leader. This is Kalika. Or just Kel, as everyone calls her. This is before I even joined the FC then. Because, like, I added her to the friends list, like, the day that I joined the FC. Holy shit! Oh, I'm gonna screenshot that. I gotta screenshot this. I've gotta send that to her. Oh my god. Holy shit, wow. This is the moment I saw the blue dress in the RR. I'm just like, wait a minute. Wait a fucking second. Let's see now. 1,500 weights of fire sand and 100 yards from shore. Reckon we're gonna need more ships. Our intrepid adventurer returns. Positively bursting with inspiration. I see. A traditional seafaring salute, not only to the memories of the fallen, but to the future fortune for those who follow in their wake. A most fitting proposal, I'm sure. Thanks to both of you. But our work ain't done yet. There's a lot needs sorting out before we can put this idea into action. If you don't mind helping us a little longer, dearie, I'll be forever in your debt. Let us know when you got your loins good and girded. I like how they always have like crossover like symbols with the various crop. We need a cooperation of a lot of people from who won't want to give it. They always have like the crossover logo for the different thing, and this one's just, it's a crossover for Final Fantasy XIV Online. Right then, let's get started, shall we, dearie? Plan is, we're gonna line up the old fleet of ships across the bay and have them fire a broadside into the sky. Before we go about finding our fleet, we need to get the plan approved by the organizing committee, and that means convincing Commandeer Reiner. I'll take the lead, but I ain't the silverest tongue, not much experience, novel dire-ups. If you do see me struggling, chip in. Of course, milady. Your course is ours. Thank you, my dears. Together then, to Coral Tower! We who are about to set sail salute you. What's your favorite crossover event that we've had in this seasonal video? In this video about the different seasons of the year, what's your favorite season? Is it Yokai Watch? Is it Final Fantasy 15? Is it Final Fantasy 16? Is it Dragon Quest? Is it Final Fantasy 14? Last I had the privilege of meeting the Commodores around the time of the Calamity. I've been arrested for conspiracy to incite rebellion. Naturally, it was all a misunderstanding. Some other scurrilous have been singing songs of sedition. Well, for Reiner and his relentless pursuit of the truth, he might still be lingering in the brig. He's a shrewd investigator who will brook no equivocation. Shall we, then? Itchy shoulder. Hi, Rhino. What I meant, the Ryzen display is special I can fathom, but the sheer scale of this proposal is beyond anything I imagined. Yeah. Need to remind the first shoot the Yellow Jackets is the keeping of the peace. Filling the boat ships not only to serve the daily workings of the harbour, but sure to foment agitation among the commons. Knowing this, do you still mean to persevere with this outlandish plan? I do, Commander. Every element's in art, every element's in Eorzean heart. Still bears the scars of the Calamity. All that loss, that hardship, that struggle. It cut deep. Well, the Rise ain't just about looking to the past, it's about looking to the future too. And if it's our duty to watch over folk, keep them on the straight and narrow like, I reckon it's our duty to see them off on another year's journey too. Well put. I think your intentions are pure, but what are the logistics? I trust you have a plan as to who exactly will be providing and paying for this fleet of yours. Yes, Commander, we're going to petition the Maelstrom for the flagship, and the rest from, the Black Sails. This will go well. Of course! One is one to forget that the buccaneering souls remain bound to serve the Maelstrom in times of necessity. Lady Aya would have us pilot the 3 great pirate captains and remind them of their civic duty, it seems. But also, all of them also fought in the Calamity. Aye, that's right. Pirates in the Admiral's Call back when the moon was fallen. Fought and died at Cartano, same as the rest of us. When they hear about our plan to salute those who all fell, and all those who didn't, I don't doubt they'll answer the call again. I wish you all the luck in the world in recruiting those rogues to your cause. You shall need it. Very well then, let me arrange the parley. Should you succeed in this feat, you may consider all my remaining doubts answered. But you remember that you go speak with the pirates. Lawless marauders all. Pray that you do not say aught to offend them, lest we find ourselves with a mutiny on our hands. My guy, you were talking about people who, like, are your colleagues, basically. I should have the Maelstrom summon the leaders of the 3 factions to the anchor yard. Pray go there and complete your preparations. Again, they're basically your colleagues. They literally work with the Maelstrom as well. A bit rude. We had a parley with pirates. Truly, life has been a succession of unexpected events. Cheers for sticking with me, you two. I hope I can count on your support in the next set of negotiations and all. Of course, my lady. Alas, I fear the captains, those far-famed scourges of the seas, will provide rather less biddable partners than Comedy of Reiner did. While Roswin and the Sanguine Sirens may be swayed by emotion, Carveline and the Crackers Arms is much more of a mercenary mind. The Executioners meanwhile value honor and glory above all else. The result that unites them, it is a zealous spirit. Let us argue with passion that we might inflame theirs. It's passion you're after. I got that and bleeding bucket loads. But I might need you to jump in again, because my tongue decides to tie itself in half an inch. Just say the first thing that comes to your heads, and I'll pick up after. Mind if it's just being, like, super judgy about these pirates ever since meeting Leoford? That it's like, they call themselves pirates, and they don't even care about freedom of the skies. Pah! Pah! Look at these fake wannabe loser pirates. Who want to, like, plunder and pillage. Loser pirates. Pirates who don't even care about, like, riding upon the eternal wind. Look at me. I have no idea where to run and where to fucking go. Can we just, like, put an aetheryte near the Blacksmith Guild? Can we just do that? The fact that the lowest aethernet, like the lowest aethernet on Upper Lenosha is in the middle of the map is a little silly. Yes, this whole disappearing people thing. This is definitely, like, I'm so glad to help with my immersion that I'm, like, one of a few thousand Warriors of Light. I'm really glad that they implemented a feature that I can go somewhere, all of the people disappear when I go to click on a destination, and then when I click on it to wait there, they all reappear instantly. This fixes the immersion issue that I was having of too many other player characters while I'm doing story. This fixes it. It's so good. Real pirates are made of rubber and are asexual. Minor Fist isn't asexual. She's pansexual. Aetheryte and Dravanian Hinterland first. Put an Aetheryte and Dravanian Hinterland first. New Charlian restoration to put one Aetheryte there. One. Just one. Thanks for coming. The reason we asked you here is, the Maelstrom summons laid out for us loud and clear. You want to set with the Horizon fireworks? And the answer's no! When my science fire a broadside, it's to send our enemies to the bottom of the briny, not to paint pretty pictures in the sky for Dryland as a Gorpat. We're better things to be doing with our time. Like trying to fuck Carveline, and just absolutely butchering it every single instance I can. It's a rare occurrence to be sure, but I find that my opinion aligns with Roswin's. Sorry. We spoke to Carveline at the beginning of, Stormblood. Sorry. Our time is precious, and I am sure is yours. Let us hasten to draw these discussions to a... I can't do his English voice. I shall put it bluntly. I see no profit in this endeavor for myself and my men. So unless there is anything else... The Great Carveline should lose his nose for coin. Forge a deeper bond with Roswin! Yeah! If you do this, you can try and fuck Roswin again! Minor Fist shipping her OTP in every single seasonal event possible, regardless of whether that would actually help the situation. If we should require my men and I to shackle ourselves to the sirens, we should require even greater recompense. Sheer scale of the spectacle we propose would no doubt draw the lords and ladies of the realm together in the city. Personages of high renown and deep pockets. How much do you ship them? As much as their ships are. As much as they have ships. Boats. Pirate joke! And if I saw you a lot working in with the Maelstrom, it'd be wonders for your public image. Folks normally wouldn't touch a pirate with a barge pole be queuing up to do business with you. I do believe you have a point, poorly phrased though it might be. To win legitimate business, one must project the image of a legitimate businessman. One must stop talking about the time between seconds. Sod your image! And so does the two Lily with the trade with us. They can stick their barge poles up their backsides. What's in it for the sirens? Oh my god, Manifest. Pretty sure there's law reasons why there isn't one there, kind of like there wasn't one in Vesper Bay. That's why I'm saying New Charlian Restoration. Give us a side quest to build an aetherite there. I know they went around and destroyed, like, you can see there are aethernets in New Charlian that they destroyed because they didn't want to give that to the Garleans. I get it. I get it. It's been 10 years. Let us work with the goblins and that little camp that they have that's like on that bridge that goes between like the two sections of the map, so they can build one there. You just give us a side quest to build one there. Make us pay like 1 million gil. I don't care. Just let us fucking do it. I see, you can't seriously tell me that the goblins at Idleshire wouldn't try to fix the Aetherite and Charlian Colony for their benefits. Just give us a quest for it. Like, oh my god. It's so annoying. Just fucking, It's amazing how I'm just like, getting around ARR maps is kind of weird and bizarre. And then you get to Heavenswind and it's just like, god, I hate this so much more. And once again, Manifest eschewing any logic or any reasonable explanations to try and ship her OTP once again. Whoa. What are you trying to imply? I'd rather cut me ass with the rusty cars than have to spend another minute in that peeping prison's pants company. Me and my girls are proper pirates. Second Sirens ain't all about the pirate life though, are ya? You're on almshouses for sick and injured, and those with child. Keep themselves busy with odd jobs such as come their way. Them's your honors, and the folks who are drawn to the city to see the grand display, your quarry. I see where you're going with this. Get the girls to set up stalls selling food and grog and the like, and then make a killing, providing they had all the right permits from the Yellow Jackets. You're a shrewd one, you. We're gonna make money we're gonna set up all these fireworks from our fucking pirate ships, and we're gonna make so much money from our bake sale! Hell yeah. Let's go! Maybe I can land and myself. They do say the best way to a man's heart is through his stomach. What are the executioners? There's no dishonor in linking arms with Admiral Merle over the maelstrom, surely. Oh, hey, you are actually here. The most surprising thing in the game is about to happen, by the way. You, Yellow Jacket. I want you to tell me one thing and tell it true. There's Limbs of Laminza, the greatest port in all the realm. You can find this fleet of years without our help, yet you've come here begging for it. Why? Because I reckon you're the ones who need the rise the most. The Black Sails only came together because of Cartno. You could have upped anchor and sailed off into the sunset, but no. You fought like demons on those cursed flats. Made heroes of yourselves, and martyrs. The way I see it, it's only right that those who lost the most, when they stood to gain the least, should be the ones to fire the salute to the departed. And a salute to the departed, too. The climate changed the lives of your pirates more than anyone. Everyone should be celebrating new beginnings. It's those whose new beginnings already begun. So it's all for our own good, is it? I'm heading back to the Astalicia. Send word when you've hammered out the details of the display yours. We'll see what we can do. You had to sway Carveline and Rosman with like business talk, but the fucking executioners were the ones who were actually swayed by sentiment. Apparently say now no to you now, can I? Lost a lot of people back in Cartano. Let's send them off with a bloody great bang. I'll join you on one condition. That in your reminiscence of trauma past, you don't make a shameful spectacle of yourself. Pray do not force me to restrain you. Again. Okay, but what if, like, the restraints were, like, sexy, though? I never force you to do nothing! You keep your hands off me if you want to keep them, you randy bastard. Babaka! Quite the fragile flower, isn't she? Well then, I bid you adieu. My ships will not ready themselves. Like, we've known the execution is nothing but the villains in jump quests. And they've always been said to be like the most heartless bastards of like all of the pirate companies in Limsa. And yet in this instance, they're the ones who are moved by emotion. Like in sentiment. My hearty congratulations to both of you. It's my honor to play a supporting part, but it was your passion for the Rising that swayed them. And breathe. God, I was so nervous. I could hardly speak. Thanks so much for chipping in when you did. Could never have gotten one outside without you. No, you could have done it without me. All I did the entire time was try to ship them. Right then, time to put the finishing touches to this plan of mine. It's going to be wonderful. I just know it. Hey! It's like the FF14 logo. I want to bet your reward. I'm giving it to the minstrel. You can grab it from him. Junior begins last, and may the navigator's breath ever fill your sails. Result in drone, he's not having two instances. I can't read. Result in drone, he's not having two instances, one with and one without, and you wouldn't be able to access one if you had the other. I don't care. The solution to this is I don't care. One instance, people that haven't done it aren't up to sorry for it to make sense, and one for people that can teleport there. Yeah, but like, Dome and Enclave is an instance, and it has like a shitload of progression that it has. Placement Aetherites and Heavenswood are really weird. You're allowed to say fucking horrible. No one's gonna judge you here. Multiple areas where the Aetherites are only on one side of the map. Azisla for the one Aether on the far side of the map, or Sea of Clouds having two, but they're both also on the far west side. At the very least, most things you have to do in Sea of Clouds are somewhat close to the Aetherites. Like, unless you're going for certain fishing or gathering spots. Most quests are near the Aetherites, at least in the Sea of Clouds. But, like, you want to go and do that dungeon in Azisla? You want to go do literally any hunt mark in Azisla for, like, your weekly? Help yourself to a nice big old pot of go fuck yourself stew. It's like the one firework you can use. It does the meteor logo. You did a great service, my friend. Both for Lady Yo-Yo and for all those who love the Rising. Myself included. So bad shall see be some hours before preparations for the grand finale are complete. I hope we could wait together. Wait for the fireworks display to begin. Are you in a good glam for this? Is basically what they're asking. Whenever they say that, they're just saying, are you in the right glam? Yeah, Sea of Clouds also, if you want to, like, kill certain hunt marks, you just have to go the entire time. By the way, Jack was there. Live Jack spotting. Live Rose spotting. I think that's Rose. No, that's not Rose. That's one of the NPCs that walks, like, near Rose in the Hawker's Alley. While we wait, would you hear a verse as lately come to me? It's a song of celebration, of encouragement. For all those who sailed for unknown shores, pray, lend me your ears. Oh no, I'm gonna get teleported to the Yoshi P dimension. Boing. Most Heavenswood hunts suck. Worst part of the week. What day do I hate the most? Tuesday. Why? Because it's the day I have to do Heavenswood hunt marks. Like, I hate the ARR ones because you have to go across the entire map for, like, all the little specific things. But it seems like all of the Heavenswood ones are designed to be as annoying to get to from the Aetherites as possible. We're on a boat. And it's the moon. Look, it's the Endwalker. Because moon. Greetings, Warrior of Light. Look, it's Yoshi P, but actual Yoshi P. This is a world that exists outside your reality. Could it be a dream? A flight of fancy conjured by your weary minds? Perhaps. Or perhaps not. Yes. Well, there's interior hunts. I don't know if that's the entire, like, crystal or if that's, like, North America as a whole. I think Centuria hunts is North America as a whole. There's also Faloops. It is a pleasure to meet you again. As I have in the past, I have beckoned you here that I might express my gratitude. The road we have walked has been long and winding, full of perils and pitfalls. We've enjoyed every step in your company. We hope that you feel the same about this last great leap. literally just now says Naoki Yoshida. With every adventure we undertake, the longer the legacy we leave behind us. Yet a lengthy history need not mean a foreshortened future. Many adventures yet wait. Don't worry, we're not closing down the game soon. We shall continue to chart a course into the great unknown, one that takes in all the diverse wonders this wide world has to offer, that your legacy might grow ever greater. To be certain, it would be less trying task to sleepwalk ever onward down the same well-furrowed path. Yet to venture down paths untrodden, believing in the bright and glorious future lies beyond them, is by far the more rewarding. This is the gift that we wish to deliver unto you, the gift of adventure. And we pray with all our hearts that you continue to walk with us. We thank you for joining us on this journey, heretofore and hereafter. Now the time has come for this vision to end. Time for your eyes to open from this waking dream. I like how Yoshida has the same haircut as Manifest. One cannot know what fills the hearts and minds of those who look to the skies this rising night. Perhaps you and I will see very different images in those explosions of light and colour. One thing I know for certain, that right here, right now, we look to the same sky. And though the paths that lay ahead of us may lead in very different directions, sometime, someplace, they shall cross again. He's basically said that the plan is at least another 10 years, right? Of, like, content. Which is kind of wild to think of. But I mean, for an MMO that is long-lasting and successful, I guess it's not that out there. Like, World of Warcraft still gets updated. It is almost time for this display to begin. The consummation not only of our labours, but of the thoughts and prayers of the people of this fair city. A salute for the departed, and for those who set sail into unknown waters. Many adventures yet await you, my friends. May the navigator's breath ever fill your sails. Don't know if I'm mentally ready for the day where the story of this game ends. Don't know if I'm, like, mentally ready for that. Fireworks! From eastern sky to eastern sky, the sacred sun ascends, and voices stir, of wind, of waves, of ropes, of sails of friends, who, like the golden light of dawn that streams across the sea, set sunlit sail for foreign lands, may fortune follow thee. Her journey done, so sinks the sun beneath the western waves, and memories stir of friends of yore, asleep in watery graves. Let not our voices raised in song disturb your endless sleep, but join us in our chorus, and you dream among the deep. And that's it for an ancient mariner's song. I pray for the safe return of those who sail the far horizon, and for the peace of those who sleep beneath those same eternal waves. It concludes with a wish, that the voices of those whose spirits are stirred in anticipation of new adventure reach the ears of those whose adventures ended too soon, that they might be united as one. A fitting sentiment for the rising of things. And so I offer you my own heartfelt wish, that even should your adventures carry you beyond the far-flung horizons of this wide world, we should meet once more in a 12 month's time, and look to the same sky, together. Again, out of all the risings that I've done, I think this one succeeds the most because it heavily leans into the sentiment of like everything about what the rising is. Like new adventurous stuff, that's cool. I can't redeem this reward. This reward is locked away in one of my retainers. I don't know what it is. I'm not allowed to know what it is. I don't even know when I can use it, but I got a reward from this that I can't use for insert an amount of time. I don't know when. Is that a police siren in the background? Yeah, I think there's a car out there. There's a dog over there. For 11's sake! A soft westerly wind blows across the anchor yard. And now we can chat to a bunch of characters. 11 has been going on for over 20 years. 14 can definitely match that. The biggest thing that stops 14 from lasting a long time is not the quality of 14. It is not the management of the people working on 14. It is not the popularity of 14. The biggest problem that could possibly stop 14 from continuing on for a long period of time is Square Enix dying, because Square Enix always seems to be in a position of incredibly precarious and on the verge of bankruptcy because they keep mismanaging and doing dumb shit as like an overall company. Like the biggest threat to 14 ending like prematurely is Square Enix dying. Though that being said, if Square Enix died, I imagine someone would buy the rights to Final Fantasy, and I imagine whoever did that would want to keep 14 going, even if they hired completely new people for it, because it prints money. So even Square Enix dying, 14 could still exist on if it gets sold off and everything like that. But I mean, if it got sold off, then like, if they got an entire, like, if CBU3 were no longer working on 14 when it got sold off, who the fuck knows what it would be after that fact. But I feel like Square Enix going down the shitter is way more likely in terms of, like, short term, like, the next 5 years, than 14 being so mismanaged or being so unpopular that it dies an early death. If it ain't me, I'll power some blowing. Yeah, actually, no, this is actually no correction. Correction, this is Barteron. This is Barteron. If that or a brand new MMORPG, unlikely as it may be. I can imagine another Final Fantasy MMO happening. I can't imagine it happening until this doesn't have to end for that to happen, but it has to be getting closer to it. Like, it has to be, like, 14 is in its stride right now. I see people say that, like, oh, it's going to die because Dawn Trail was bad. Which, I see people have very mixed opinions on Dawn Trail. So I'm just going to assume it's like Stormblood and that I'll like it. Because people kept telling me that Stormblood was horrible and like the worst expansion. Or they were telling me that about ARR, and just none of that's true. Well, I mean, ARR is the worst expansion, but that's like, not because it's bad, just like because the other ones are way better. Or anything like that. So like, I see some people say it's like, oh, Dawn Trail is so bad, 14 is fucked, like the next expansion won't even come out. And I'm just like, you're insane? You're insane. Like, I don't know whether there's as many people playing 14 right now as there was, like, 2 years ago. Because Endwalker launching was such a big fucking deal. Because it's, like, the Endwalker. So, there's that. But, I mean, like, if I had to stab a guess in the dark, the player count and the sub count and everything like that of 14 right now is still bigger than it was during Shadowbringers. If not also still bigger than it was, like, in the first, like, couple months of Endwalker. Because it still kept growing as Endwalker was continuing getting patches. If it ain't me, I'll power fuckfist. It'd beg the old bird for guidance too, are ya? Shajobi and I said you and yours had a hand in this year's fireworks. Not a bad job you made of them neither. Trying to read pirates speak very fast makes me fuck it up. You met Shajobi down in the Orca's Alley, I sent her back to pick up some stock for the wench. But you know what she brought me back? Only a bottle of bleeding Bacchus. Paid for it out of her own pocket, she did. To thank me again for saving her life. Hey, Bacchus, that came up with, like, the Busker on Strollers quest. Don't know why she's so hung up about it. The girl's paid me back 100 times over all the hard work she's done over the years. A little bit bad accepting it, like, but, well, a bottle of Bacchus is a bottle of Bacchus. Reckon it's you we should be thanking, anyway, for that marvelous display. All the chips in the harbor, the fire in the sky, brought back a lot of memories. Some good, some bad, but every one of them well worth remembering. We ain't done manking them yet. You'll be off on your next adventure soon enough, I wager? Well, you can't really be striding out on an empty stomach, now can ya? Go into the wench and we'll fill your belly. But not with knives. Barteron is one of the few people who still calls Minifist Fuckfist. Even if there is a point in the future where Minifist starts going by the name Minifist, Barteron will always call her Fuckfist. 100%. He's like he's the main character who will always refer to her as Fuckfist no matter what the fuck happens. Part of the whole point of just like a new person that no one's ever heard of arrives into Eorzea calling themselves Fuckfist, the badass pirate bitch, and Barteron is just like, you know what? Most people would see someone calling themselves that and think they're a try-hard loser. but I have to meet this fucking person because I have to meet the kind of person who has the sheer balls to call themselves Fuckfist the Badass Pirate Bitch immediately upon arriving in the pirate city. And then, obviously, because you become the Warrior of Light, you very immediately prove after the fact that, like, you can live up to this absurd name that you've given yourself. So Barteron is absolutely permanently just, for him, she's always Fuckfist and she'll never be anything else. MMORPG is really expensive to make. Not even SE can suddenly just decide to make another MMORPG on the scale of 14. Yeah, that again was also like, would you like if you were Square Enix, would you release another MMO like Final Fantasy now, or would that just split your player base of 14 and whatever new one it would be? Well, I come to feel Limlane's breath on my face only to find a faithless besom whispering in the ear of another. How you been keeping this in Bloodwind? Culinarian's good. It's Link's I hear what you got to thank for the Ryzen display. I hear it's been singing our praises from the Fisherman's bottom to the Coral Tower. What? Surprise, I know her. Limbs is a small place, lass. Early day goes by, I don't see a yellow jacket or several in the Bismarck. Whether it's to sup on the finest food and wine on this side of the sea or to clap the irons on those who tap the casket touch too thirstily. Suppose an adventure like you might have noticed, always coming and going as you are. But stick around for the city just a while and you'll see. The jackets ain't just axes for ire. They're true friends of the common folk. Community enforcement is what they should be. Io was a retainer before the calamity struck, you know? A Mars had a thing for fireworks. Every time they came back from the Wanderers had loaded down with underweight spouts and spinners they picked up from God's knows where. Hey look, retainers, cannon. Day and night you see down the market ward, beaming that sunny smile at every passerby, trying to damn just to flog the stuff. Retainers selling shit, also canon. Enjoyed the work, I reckon. But then the Darlinwood fell and she lost her master. Literally lost him. The way she tells it was with the calamity burned all in her memory and fell straight through. Couldn't remember their face, nor their name. That's what they say about like all the Warriors of Light that like got lost or died in the calamity. They just can't remember them. But she never forgot the fireworks. The amount of gunpowder that went through her hands and over the years. She couldn't help learning a bit about making things go bang and run to shit with the cannoneers later. And she was a yellow jacket. So when I heard that they were the ones who'd been put in charge of the rise and display, I knew she'd be the first to volunteer. The rise and the fireworks, they mean a lot to her. And as a friend, they mean a lot to me. So thank you. I joke about 17 being an MMO, but I doubt it. No way 17 would be an MMO. It would be funny though. So the thing is, like, 17 won't come out for another 6 years. That's enough time to get an MMO off the ground. Better question, is it going to be turn-based or action? I feel like Final Fantasy should continue sticking to what it does and just, like, trying new shit. There's some Blackwind. This is a coincidence. Miranda was telling me the role you played in putting the display together. I'm sure all those who gathered in my city to witness it were as moved as I. Make 17 like a D&D kind of table game, like how Baldur's Gate 3 plays, from what I've seen, of like the few seconds I've seen of it gameplay-wise. I salute to all those who set sail for new adventures. Shall surely resound in their hearts and give them strength and courage for years to come. So it's like kind of like a turn-based bit. And a salute to the fallen too, was it not? Many more lost their lives in the fields of Cartano. The men and women of the Black Sails chiefs among them. I thank you for giving those who survived them this chance to put their grief to more productive ends. I thank you for giving the celebrations an unmistakable touch of salt, too. These years' rise were not merely in limbs of Limenza, but of her. I look forward to seeing our future host cities follow our example. But for now, let us focus on the present. I'm sure I've kept you from your business for far too long already, and I must return to mine. I must offer my prayer to Limlane and be on my way. Fare you well, Listen Blackwood. Or we should say voyages for the year to come. May the navigator's breath ever fill your sails. Yeah. Speaking of which, I hear the Lala NPC from this quest used to be a retainer from 1.0. 1.0 retainers had preset looks and a lot of them can be found as AR NPCs. Oh! Okay, retainers are like preset and then... Okay, that's cool. Many and more have come from far afield to enjoy the festive atmosphere of Lumens Lumens this rising. Now that your work is done, go enjoy it yourself. I also imagine that something like that, where you talk to characters, if I was current, there would be a lot more people to talk to. But honestly, having Barter on there is like more than enough. I'll take it. Rising's probably going to cycle between 3 starter cities instead of just being Uldar, which would be nice. Because again, this is the best quest in terms of the story that we've had for the Rising since I've started doing the Rising. Because, like, it focuses on what it is and everything like that. Hammer's dialogue so soon after a Japanese voice actor passed. Oh, for, Moab? Oh. That's upsetting to hear. Sorry to hear that, oh my god. Oh, look! These are the people from the previous Rising thing. The adventurer that we were training. And now he's got the friendship thing, because, like, we recruited him. Look! It's 1.0 Infilia! Let's buy a shitload more Realm Reborn Red from her while we're here. And also the Rising Table Lamp. That's there this year. You can buy a Rising Table Lamp. You can buy the booby light. It's these booby lights that are here. And 1.0 Minfilia sells it to you. There's also that. And once again, this plaza feels eerily empty. I feel like they're starting to use more and more characters that I've not caught up to yet for these kind of things, because there's no one fucking here. Gegiruju might have been a retainer as well. His name is one of the possible names for a retainer back in the day. Okay, the idea that Gegiruju was a retainer and then, like, post-Calamity becomes one of the richest people in Lenosha is fucking wild. Oh, here we are! All Saints Wake! Pumpkin-headed apparition. The Aether Starved Ahriman. Pumpkin-headed apparition is on the lookout for an able adventurer. Heh. Been more than a few moons since we last met, friend. As so happens, our proposition suits your talents. Are you ready to throw caution to the wind and consult with fiends most foul once again? As we learned, this is an actual last void zone, like most of the things that you do with All Saints Wake. Of course you are. Before we get to the other matter, let us reflect upon the history of All Saints Wake. On this night, fell fiends emerged to cavort and careen, unconcerned with the judgments of those on high. But the halls of Saints' heavenly abode ring with merriment as the wine flows freely, and none can be bothered to look down. Thus did gods fear and folk greet this particular sunset with trepidation, daring not to venture from their homes. No longer. Nay, for adventurers came and drove out the void zone, restoring safety to the city's streets and marking the occasion as one of jubilation, as everyone walks up here and disappears. That's all well and good. What are the poor Forsaken fiends? Are they too not deserving of revelry? I wish the All Saints Wake reborn as a celebration for all, be they Ghost, Ghoul, Gridanian, or other things that begin with a G. And how do I propose to accomplish this feat? Binding obligations, friend. I convince the more sinister sorts entered into contracts which forbid them from preying on mortals. In exchange, I permit to partake in the festivities. But there's one troubled soul who's having trouble getting into the spirit of things. I see willing to give him the helping hand. Nothing too devilishly difficult, I promise. Before we get started, I want you to get a grasp of particulars by speaking with Papa Gruff. He ought to be performing one of his shows by the entrance to the Great Lone Brewery. Now go. I should be watching your performance with great interest. Who's ready for another year of Papa Gruff and his hot fucking wife? Oh, my immersion is so much better now that everyone's spawned in immediately. My immersion has been fixed and not ruined by other characters standing around. I was finding around the 1.0 retainers that preset looks, but you physically place them down in the worlds. Then 2.0 you can fully design them, but you're the only one who can see them. Hi, Papa Gruff. And though it pains me so, our humble performance was sure to a close. Those end things on a high note, ladies and gentlemen. I bid you fill your eyes on the fantastic Philcox and his transformation magics. Oh, it's the spell from last year. Haha, now your testicles are twisted. What's that all about? I don't want was a right laugh. The last bit was bleeding rubbish. Come on, let's get out of here. How does this girl have that hat? Isn't that hat super expensive on the market board? Maybe wait until, like, you're not in Gridania to do this. Once we've had a muscle, we've had on magical prowess. I had to grab my palm of my hand. Would have been the toast of the town and not for your blunder. There you go again, striking the same old tone. But up to my armor with this farce. Just because you know a few cheap tricks doesn't give you the right to treat me like that. Void sense are angry at each other. I can't stand the sight of you, let alone the thought of taking to the stage with you again. Good riddance. Well, fuck shits. Hi, Papa Graf. Are you shit scared of me still? Well, fate has conspired us to cross paths once again. Out with it then. No, you're not here to swap pleasantries. Why? Just because you tried to kill me? Valfiend found again into the spirit of All Saints Wakes. Why do you speak of Philcox? Although stormed off in a huff. You can't even fill my cocks. Like most of our ilk, Philcox and I have an insatiable appetite for aether. But unlike your garden variety voidsend who hunt hapless mortals like beasts, we prefer to set our hunger with their enthusiastic approval. Now that you're forced to, because you couldn't kill me. I tell you, there's no aether as delectable as you're finding food gifted in genuine appreciation. Which sent me to thinking, perhaps preying on mortals is an old-fashioned, misguided approach. Their food tastes way better than their flesh and blood. Thus did I commit to giving folks the sort of fries that dazzle and delight, win in hearts and minds, and in the process no small number of aether-laden delicacies. And what better occasion for such terrifying amusements as All Saints Wake? The method is catching too. Many boys now seek aether in this manner. Philcox is one such reformed individual. We got people off the drugs that is known as man. When I first laid eyes upon him, I sensed promise. We get him in front of a crowd and you're looking to get a smattering of half-hearted applause, let alone a few measly crumbs. You're better off hearing it from the Araman's mouth, though. You can't have gone far. That crack. Speaking of 1.0 characters, did you know that Yu Yu said Lalafell was a little bit of Crystal Braves? Used to be guard station near Uldar's Aetherite? That's cool! Again, like having characters in the world be like a thing. I like that. I appreciate that. From my understanding, there's a decent amount of the Crystal Braves that is that. Like characters who are just like in the world, or just like minor characters before. I mean, obviously Wilred. Still in the world, but I'm an imp. Magic's this, magic's that. The sheer unbridled cheek of it. I must soothe him to start a conversation with him. I must soothe his Philcox. So let us soothe his Philcox. Let's soothe him by like gently patting the air like behind him. Apologies, I had taken leave of my senses. Your timely intervention is much appreciated. But by the look of you, I say you're an adventurer. Let me guess, that pumpkin-headed lady sent you to check up on me, did she? I'm where you're a voidsend, yes. Suppose it wouldn't hurt to tell you my tale. For as I might, I just can't get the hang of transformation magics. Now that means to delight the crowds, we're starved for appreciation. I'm an Araman. Paralyze and pray with this big eye of mine? Not a problem. Turn them to stone with a petrifying glare? Trifling task. Also, I can even smell despair and all manner of negative emotions in the people around me. Obviously, paralysis petrification won't win over an audience, and my metaphorical nose for despair isn't going to put aether on the table either. What I tell that pumpkin lady, I'm not cut out for this business. If you hear it over house, you better come too. You're in a contract. She'll just kill you. If you say no. Tier list, power scaling, Cloud of Darkness versus pumpkin-headed apparition. So I'll be honest, we killed Cloud of Darkness when we were level 50. Actually, speaking of that, has anyone here done the chaotic for Cloud of Darkness? From my understanding, that launched like this week on Tuesday. My Tuesday. Is it, as they say, chaotic? And how impossible will it be to stream it when I'm finally caught up to Dawn Trail? I have plans to soon though. It'll be impossible for me to do once I'm caught up to Dawn Trail, because I won't be able to convince 24 people to help me. I get you had a hand in Philcox's decision to lay bare his thoughts and feelings. Not that it did any good. I'm still stuck at square one. Underappreciated and underfed. Ah, unionize. That's what you should do. Such a curious child. Are you truly so blind to your own potential? No doubt you have an inkling to what I speak of. Pray share your wisdom with Philcox. His name is Philcox. It's just really funny. Tell the kids that. They'll laugh. You can smell dark emotions. Use your gift to help those in need. Literally just go around sniffing and just going, vibes are off, and fix the vibes. You'd be hard to press on a voice who suggests that. I don't see how helping others helps me, but then again I know little of your mortal ways, so perhaps I should heed your advice. Just go around Philcox. You get all the aether you want from them if you feel them in the correct way. I see the logic in it now. A better way to make use of my talents and knock that pompous Papa Gruff off his pedestal. Wait, no, it's a competition now. Now I'm into it. Perhaps I can lend a hand with a little sleight of hand. Hold still. Oh, testicular torsion again. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We gave him clothes from Hot Topic. Get up, guaranteed turn heads. Each and every throw is imbued with potent magic to aid in your newfound purpose. Oh, you know, I think I can feel it. Maybe this isn't going to be so tough after all. Look at him showing off his fucking fit. There you are. You know, I'd thought to apologize for my harsh words earlier since that was my initiative and therefore our success, or lack thereof, was ultimately my responsibility. But I sense that you've been scheming. It pleases me to inform you, Papa Gruff, that I found a way to win over mortals on my own terms. I found a way. I find that hard to believe. Since you seem so confident, why don't we have ourselves a contest? It's still ridiculous that Papa Gruff actually paid that much money on the marker board for the Cassie earring. Whoever garners most affectation, and thereby the largest share of Aether victuals, wins! The victor goes to spoils of subservience! Who's will be bound to obey their every whim. How does that sound? I can feel the MCR within me. See, I look at the top, and I'm just like, remove the bat wings and dye it red, and it's Green Day instead. This is the ultimate war. Do you see this fit and think My Chemical Romance or Green Day? More like pathetic about one bark's being worse than one's bite comes to mind. Prepare yourself, Phil Cox. Or do you look at him and do you think he's gonna welcome you to the Black Parade? Or do you look at him and think he's the son of rage and love? That's the real... That's the ultimate fight here. I know there's marvelous magic outfit, but I'm not entirely convinced I have what it takes to be a Papa Gruff on my own. Come with me, just until I get the hang of things. Very well, I shall leave Phil Cox in your capable hands. I like how many quests that we have here that are just like, let's just fucking chill with Void Zone. We have a job now where one of them comes to fight by your side. Fuck it. Let's just have quests where you just fucking hang on. I trust you'll do everything in your power to assist Phil Cox on his endeavors. All fiends sainted on All Saints Week. How about we try and find a troubled soul in need of aid? But let's get out of here first. And... oh shit, someone fucking died. Am I going to res them? No. I am just gonna pray for them. While Alala dances on their fucking corpse. That's the correct way to do this. Why am I in a party? Sorry, I just noticed the names were red back there. Why am I in a party? Right, time to look for folk harbor and negative feelings. Give me a moment. I forgot why I was in a party for this. Like, I know those people. I know who they are. I'm just like, why am I in a party with them for doing a seasonal event? I don't know if it has anything to do with that Pumpkinhead ladies and Charmin, but my powers feel more potent than ever. I did do it, though! I did do it! I did the smart thing! I put it on event so I can read it here still. I've already found someone. Over there, they're awfully flustered. They're to the northeast, I think. I'm not exactly sure where. Whereas here can be confusing. It was my first time in the city. I've got a decent sense of direction, but I've yet to cross the lay of the land. Could I trouble you to lead the way? A flustered tugs northeast to here. I'll be right behind you. And another following thing. Which shirt didn't come with wings. Okay, but for real, remove the wings, please. It would be so much better if it didn't have the wings. The wings make it a whole Halloween costume instead of just like an emo shirt. Remove the wings and it's emo. You have the wings, it's a Halloween outfit. And there is nothing worse for an emo than someone saying, oh, you dressed up for Halloween. There's nothing worse for them. Nothing more embarrassing. So did I tell you that Phil Cox is just an alias? I figured because you're going by the name Phil Cox. Pumpkinhead lady suggested I use it better and engage with you mortals. My real name is actually... well, it doesn't matter. It's like we'll see each other again when this is over and done with. Give it 12's month and then you will. Well, next year it's gonna turn out that you were fucking Papa Gruff's hot wife the entire time. That's what the subservience is. As a matter of subservience, because I won the competition, Papa Groff, you have to watch me fuck your wife. Not actually wear the shirt, but I'd appreciate the option. Ah, such glee. They mentioned a clown, or they just had the privilege of seeing one of Papa Groff's performances. Well, Zombie first will admit that he's an expert illusionist, so you've only got to look at folks like these ladies to know that. Or be upstage, but there's more than one way to win over an audience, by following your timely advice, that is. Given the delight written on their faces, their opponents must have earned themselves some sustenance, which means with no time to lose. Onward! Try and turn Pumpkin into a dog, woof woof. Pumpkins everywhere. Hey, Mitra. Do you like the pumpkins? By the way, your sister's not dead. I feel like I just have to shout that at her every time I walk past. I feel like knowing your stroller and your family, you have to wonder, is she dead this week? Oh gods, where has she gotten to? I was mostly feeling my senses were leading me to. Shall we find out what ails him? You there? What's got you so worked up? Oh, forgive me. There's this poor little girl who'd been separated from my mother. I was helping her to look, but she suddenly disappeared. Timing our way on these makes no sense. Still, we can't abandon her, but then again, I have an urgent personal matter to attend to, and I don't know what to do. In that case, why don't I and my associate look for the girl? Then you can see to your affairs without worry. Thank you, thank you. She's a young lass dressed in blue. I hope you're able to find her forthwith. You certainly was appreciative, yet here I am empty-handed. Ah, forget the food. We have a lost child to find. Well, it's all because we didn't actually help him. We just said we would look for help. We would do help. We didn't like finish the help. We just said we would. And I think a despairing presence to the east of here. Odds are it's the girl, which means I need your navigational notes once again. After you, Nels. Nos, like a car where clearly. Seriously, why am I at a party for this? I don't get it. Why did I party up? They're not even near me. Why am I in a party? I don't get it. I don't get why I was in a party when I did this. Because I was usually pretty specific about making sure that I only did certain things at certain times. I should have known you'd turn up sooner or later. Like, be very specifically prepared to do just that, make sure I won't be interrupted, make sure I'm not in the middle of doing anything in the game, and do that. So the fact that I did this one was in a party is very confusing. I thought it was going to be a fun opportunity to accrue some appreciation, but the poor girl's beside herself. She keeps calling out for her mama. Might I enlist your help? No, this is our job now. So what's the lost lass we've been looking for? We want to earn her thanks. We need to reunite her with her mother, wouldn't you say? Sounds like the plan. Which means we now need a lady to locate. Any suggestions? Why don't you try coming up with an idea for yourself? Search for someone anxious. She'll be anxious that her daughter's missing. Some mother will be worried about her daughter having gone missing. Brilliant. Exactly why I had you accompany me. Right then. I feel like after I went to the bathroom, I had like a strong second wind for a while. And I feel like it is now ending. Found her. I don't know which is the bigger boon, having you by my side or this fancy finery. I think I've learned the way around the city more or less. I'll end this next part on my own. Wait here, I'll be back with the girl's mother in no time. You say you've learned your land of the city. Where you're going is not somewhere we walked already. You're walking towards the markets. Do not ask Pass One Tret about how to know the markets. You don't need to ask Pass One Tret to teach you about the markets. Don't do that. He's asking Pass One Tret about to teach him about the markets. God damn it. I'm gonna be here forever. There we go. 12 be praised, you're safe. You have my eternal gratitude. Thanks for finding Mama, mister. Bye. Hey, people in Gridania give people food when they're happy. Do you believe me now, Papa Gruff? Sweet, sweet appreciation and all courtesy of my special talent. You need to give past one tread and he'll pie first. Can I bet knows they didn't offer you anything edible by the way of thanks? For my part, I've already been rewarded with a tasty morsel. I'm getting tells. That said, the gift of food is far from guaranteed. Indeed, perseverance is key, which is why I find myself performing show after show. As yes, you approach this contest with the same tenacity, Phil Cox. I'm afraid he's right. Constant effort is key. Luckily, since I know the trouble so well, I was tracking down this girl's mother. I better see what I can do to help. You know, I think I'm ready to go it alone. Why don't you let our pumpkin-headed benefactor know? I'll come and find you when I'm done. Help random strangers until one of them agrees to give you food. Why can't it be appreciation like Skyward Sword, when someone's appreciative of your efforts, they form a crystal from their body? It'd be so much easier. You don't have to worry about whether they give you a bit of food or, like, for doing it. Just, they're happy, and crystals just form in front of them. That'd make life so much easier for these voices. Now, I started, like, replaying Skyward Sword when, the Switch version came out. And I remember just thinking, yeah, this does hold up. It does hold up. It is still one of my favorite Zeldas. Just playing through it is very much thinking, yeah, no, there's reasons why this is one of my favorite Zeldas. It absolutely holds up. I do really like it. The adventurer returns, and at a precise moment I predicted. Do hope keeping Phil Cox company wasn't too taxing. What of our friend of his endeavors? You have my thanks, truly. Ah, speak of the devils, here they come. Dear, oh dear, that turned out to be a damn sight harder than I anticipated. And all I have to show for my travails is a single cookie. I think the first gift I received would prove to be the last. You got one cookie. Curses, I didn't receive so much as a crumb. I suppose this means you win. Very well, I am yours to command, Papa Gruff. You admit defeat far too readily, Phil Cox. What? Oh my god! They're here. Hello. Hooray, we found you! I want to thank you properly for helping me and Mama. I brought you a pumpkin cookie. 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 Nom 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 nom. What? Simply scrumptious! Motherfucker explodes with flavor delight. I think he likes the cookie. Yay! My cookie made me explode, I win. I'm glad you liked it. Farewell. So, like, does it just look like a pumpkin, or is it like a pumpkin-flavored cookie? Or is it like a pumpkin spice-flavored cookie? Makes it one apiece. I draw then. Still, Phil Cox, while you had some assistance on the way, nevertheless done yourself proud. From what I've heard, pumpkin spice basically tastes nothing like pumpkin. Like pumpkin spice pie or like the pumpkin spice like thing from Starbucks. It doesn't taste like pumpkin at all. I think I'll even say Papa Gruff sing my praises. Well, the kind need to finally admit that I might have worth. So you desire. My begrudging acceptance. Have you forgotten your reasons for joining the festivities in the first place? Oh, right! To fuck your hot wife. Of course I haven't. Good people of Britannia still in need of my help. And when there are common folk in need, there are cookies to be freed and, given to. I didn't think this rhymed through. Pumpkin spice isn't pumpkin, it's the spices used in pumpkin pie. Adventurer! I'd better get going. But before I do, let me say this. I might have found a way to make the most of my talents, but I wouldn't have been able to do so without you and the pumpkin-headed lady. I'm sure we'll run into each other again one of these days. Till then. So the thing is, I've never had pumpkin pie because I fucking hate pumpkin. So I've never had a pumpkin pie. So when they say the spice is used in pumpkin pie, I don't know what that is. Also, a pumpkin pie looks delicious. Like, the color of it looks delicious, but if it's made out of pumpkins, I fucking hate it. The promise I sensed at Phil Cox when he and I first met wasn't illusory after all. I should take my leave too. So it would be remiss of me to allow him to garner all the glory, to say nothing of the cookies. I mean, if it's just like, you know, like a sweet pie. And those two fiends end up having themselves a frightfully fun-filled All Saints week, wouldn't you agree? Like, I assume it would just be like cinnamon, like nutmeg and stuff, shit like that. And for your part in this, a fitting reward. I present you a set of finery as worn by Granani's most emotionally perceptive Ahriman. They're just sugar cookies in pumpkin shapes, at least that's how most real pumpkin cookies are. Perhaps you wonder if your outfit is endowed with the same enchantment. You needn't worry. There never was an enchantment. Ah, it was in you all along, Phil Cox. The Cox were inside of you all along. That's my way of giving Phil Cox confidence he so sorely lacks. Though I dare say such a mess was unnecessary, given he had you to cheer him on. Before I forget, you're hereby cordially invited to my humble abode for a get-together of sorts. So drop by. I assure you, it will be frightfully entertaining. Hey, do you want to come here and like play dress up and dolls with like a bunch of characters and get addicted and then buy the PC version so you can G-pose? Not that we should like... Not that we want people to G-pose. But if to G-pose they have to buy the PC version, then we at least make money off them G-posing and doing crime. And there we get our set of finery. And now Minifest 2 can look like she is in a band in the mid-2000s. Band of unknown punk and emo-ness from the mid-2000s. There, now I don't piss off anyone. Or I piss off absolutely everyone. It could go either way. Pumpkin spice mixture of cinnamon, nutmeg, ginger, cloves, and sometimes allspice. Okay, that just sounds like the standard combination that you put in like any like sweet dessert thing that's a bit spiced. By the way, here's this outfit on Minifest. For whatever reason, the shaping of this outfit like shapes Minifest's waist a lot more. So she, like, compared to most of her clothes, she actually has like the appearance of a waist. Which is, I'm a fan of that for reasons. Anyways, so as you can see here, this is the last of the events that we have pre-recorded. However, it is the 30th of December. So, there is still one more event to go. And that event is over here. Because I have Final Fantasy XIV booted up. Like, all ready to go. We are caught up. There is one thing left to do. We have one more event to go. Oh, the FC chat is on. Oh, no. People are going to start seeing Orson talking about cats or fish or food. It'll be one of the three. Let me just turn that off. This isn't Gridania. Let me just turn off the free company thing there. Oh my god, the game was open the entire time. So I could seamlessly transition over. Holy shit, I bamboozled you all. I bamboozled all of you. Catfish, that is a joke that Orson makes a lot. Orson is a cat girl, and Orson makes a joke a lot about being a catfish. You can find Orson relatively frequently going to the giant fish tank in the house, in the FC house, and doing the run thing to run into there, to be like in there, and it's like, I'm a catfish. So before we actually do this, a seamless transition to the actual video game. Look, the footage looks way better now. If it is a bamboozle, if this was of the framing device last stream, that was the idea. That was the idea, is at the beginning of it, the framing device is waking up and going to the unending journey to read it all, and now we're just back here. But also, I did that framing device over a week ago. But before we do this, I need to go to the bathroom again. There is something wrong with me. And I can't even like narrow it down to I ate something poorly. Because realistically, the last like 36 to 48 hours, I've not eaten much. And anything that I've eaten has been like my normal dietary stuff. I'm not even like going, oh fuck it, I'm gonna buy like KFC and just eat a shitload of chips. And then just the amount of grease, just like my stomach doesn't. I've not even done that. So I don't know what the fuck's going on. Make me mad. But I need to go to the bathroom. And we'll be back because we have one final one to do. We have the Starlight celebration to do. So we'll be back in a second and we'll do that. And we are back. We have one final seasonal to do. Which city are we going to for this? I'm going to have a wild assumption and guess that Starlight doesn't take place in the Crystarium. But I've not actually looked it up where we need to go for it or what we need to, like, venture towards. Gridania! Alright, cool. I have another question about Gridania. Where's the Moogle? Where's the Moogle in Gridania? The letter Moogle. I only know of one letter Moogle's location, and it's the one in Limsa, which is still annoying to get to. You have to run upstairs for it? Gross. Are you the Moogle delivery? No, you're the itinerant Moogle. Why are delivery Moogles never in convenient fucking locations? Across the street from the event quest? You're in a convenient, like, right, you're in the puddle. You're in a puddle. This is the most convenient one out of all of them. My goodness. Monochromatic man. With the two, like, twins. Who want you to stay forever and ever and ever. Anyway. The Mikado's amphitheater. Mikado's amphitheater. Cause we've got to pick up something while we're here. The Walalas. Ah! So we are here. It is Starlight time. So now is the time to tell you all about the joy, the absolute miracle that is gifts. Ah, gifts. 'Tis the season for Starlights. Nothing else important happens. It's all about the gifts. The gifts that you give to other people. The gifts you get from other people. It's all about that. And if you get a letter from a Koopo, you can get a gift. And you can get a Snow Streamer Bell. To get a Snow Streamer Bell and 50 Aetheryte tickets. And you too can receive gifts. You give gifts and you receive gifts. And this is the Snow Streamer Bell. So what is this gift, you may ask? It's a snowman! It's a purple snowman! Hollow on the inside and sustained by the power of eternal ice, this snowman garbed in fetching purple promised to keep its rider cool even in the hottest of climes. Rumor holds it is the perfect companion for those who wish to share their adventures with others, as well as those who wish to cheer others along on theirs. And all it takes is those funny numbers on that weird card your parents use. So this is a crossover, collab, whatever you want to call it, promotion, I guess, with Twitch for Final Fantasy XIV. If you go on to anyone who is streaming Final Fantasy XIV, like say, let's go on to Twitch and see if we can find anyone who is streaming in the Final Fantasy XIV category on Twitch. You go into Twitch, because I stream so much Final Fantasy XIV. Oh my god, I found someone. So yeah, there's, it's like, for example, there's this streamer here. There's version 2 LP. They seem to be streaming, Final Fantasy XIV at the moment. They're playing Ephemeral. That's awesome. Oh, this is gonna go fucked really quickly. They're playing Ephemeral. So if you went on to, say, someone like version 2 LP's stream while they were playing Final Fantasy XIV online, and you gift 3 subs. You have to be like logged in to do it. Don't do it anonymously. But if you go into their stream and gift 3 subs, then as a lovely gift in return for your loveliness, you would get a promo code to redeem on the website to get that back. How fucked can I make this? Like, if I just do that, it's so delayed. It's still like it's not just all appearing at once. It's like so delayed. It's like it's still like you can still see it appearing down the tunnel. You do have like, oh yeah, by the way, you have to like do this now. If you're watching this on YouTube, it's probably too fucking late. So basically, do it now. Go onto your favorite streamer, or go onto version 2 LP and gift 3 subs. See, the thing is, I'm saying this is like clearly a bit to like get gift subs. Multiple people in chat have already done this in earlier streams. Multiple people in chat have already done this in earlier streams to give me 3 subs so they can get the snowman mount. That's already happened. How long do I have to just like sit here, just like this, before it like goes on to all of them? Yes, they also have to be streaming 14 when you gift the subs. If they're not streaming 14 at the time when they gift the subs, then it doesn't count. Actually, I don't have the audio playing for this. If and it's probably there a little bit. But if I'm here and I'm just like, wow, 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 and it's probably there a little bit. But if I'm here and I'm just like, wow, 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 I can be really annoying. I can be really fucking annoying. That's what I can do. That's my power. That's my ability. Okay, shut up. Shut up, Fire. Fire, shut the fuck up. Hi, we're back. We're back. It's okay. It's okay, everyone. It's okay. It's okay. The annoying Australian has disappeared. Well, all but one of them have. Wow, 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 wow. It's okay. The annoying Australian has disappeared. There is only one annoying Australian left. And that annoying Australian is going to go over to here. Oh my god, Artesia's here. How many hours have you been waiting here for me? Well, I've been fucking around doing nonsense. Look. No one actually left here. Because they're all... Oh my god, you're a Santa Claus. You're a Santa Claus! With a golden Namazu. Holy shit. Showing off with your golden Namazu there. Everyone came dressed in their Santa outfits. I'm not dressed in my Santa outfit for the occasion. I feel like I'm ruining everyone. Golden catfish from a loot bot. Yo, fucking lucky. Holy shit. Anyway, I'm Garanji, one of the hottest seasonal characters. Who said that? Garanji is in a spot of bother. How many characters in this fucking video are gonna have my haircut? Jesus Christ. Well, now, if it isn't Newsom Blackburn. Happy Starlight, my friend, and what a pleasure it is to see you again. Now, I should like to catch up on your recent doings. Fire! I can't read that fast, for fuck's sakes. Dress as Krampus instead. Does Warrior of Darkness count as Krampus? I feel like it's, like, in a similar veinish, kind of. But I'm afraid I'm rather overwhelmed with preparations at the moment. You see, this year we're hosting a new attraction in the form of a market called the Starlight Stalls. To that end, we've secured the kind cooperation of merchants and artisans across Gradana, who will sell unique Starlight-themed wares. The lights of the stalls are arranged to call the mind of the stars above. Oh, stars above. See, it's witty commentary like that you don't get when I have to post commentary and read it as fast as, like, the dialogue appears. And we are confident that grown-ups will enjoy the market as much as the younglings. Or at least would be if we can finish setting up the stalls. The work doesn't seem to be progressing, and we're unable to open the market as scheduled. Christmas, like, Starlight has passed? We're still just in the season? It ends soon. How far behind are you? Imagine failing to open your shop before Christmas Day. Say, if you aren't otherwise occupied, might you be willing to assist me? I'm going to investigate the reason for the delay, and I could use an extra pair of legs in the grounds. Gently pats breast. Thank you so much. Without further ado, please meet me at the market outside the city. The guide yonder will show you there. I'll be honest, looking at the game right now, after spending the entire of today's stream looking at, like, recorded footage that we're playing back, on my end, the quality is, like, throwing off my eyes. Like, the game looking the way that it does, because I'm not looking at pre-recorded footage, is actually throwing me off. And, like, it feels weird. I'm looking at it just being like, is the quality, like, off? Is there something wrong with it? Oh, right, no. It's the actual game I'm looking at, and not footage. This is what you all live like? This is what you live like watching the streams or watching the VODs on YouTube? This is what you live like? I feel sorry for you all. The thing is, I know that 14 is fucked. 14 is one of those games that no matter what you do, it will always destroy the bitrate. Walking around normal areas destroys the bitrate for 14. 14 is always going to be one of the worst bitrate games for just absolutely annihilating it out of all the stuff that I do. Like, some games gel so well with bitrate, and then a game like this is just normal walking arounds can completely fuck it over. So, I understand you assisting Miss Garanji. If you'd please follow me, I'll show you the market. Excuse me, pass one Tret. I need to learn about the markets. I do spend more time playing 14 and listening to the stream and then fully watching the stream. Also understandable. Here it is, Zeus and Blackman. The Starlight Stalls. Oh my god, we're in an actual like instance. As you can see, there are workers amidst preparation. Let us each speak to a number of them and learn what troubles they might be experiencing. Oh god, we're gonna have to do weekly donations to build each of the things here. Oh god, I started this too late to finish everything. How is this so huge? Is this new, or is this area existed before? Or are they being sneaky and is this just the area for the Halloween stuff and they just put Christmas shit here instead? This is a big area. This is a big area for an event. See, the fact that I can walk through the snowman tells me that this is used in other instances. Because it's a little instance picture taking area like they did with Halloween. That's what I'm wondering, is like the base layout just the Halloween one? Because there's a lot to do for an event. I like it. It's new, we're building it up. And a whole new instance area. I like it. And my first instinct is not to walk through all the buildings, but to walk around the sides. That's my first instinct. Look, it's a Christmas village. Christmas village with a giant tree. No wonder this is taking so long. There's a lot of shit here. They're gonna get reused every year from now on, though. Yeah, they're not gonna put this much effort to not do it again. I value the preparations. I see, I see. Look at all the little houses. Look at all the stalls. Feinfeld. Lending out my hand here, are ya? Much obliged. This year, most of our celebrants are here helping the stallholders set things up. That's because they don't do for them to close up their actual shops. They spread themselves thin for our sake, so I think fair we give them as much support as we can. And so we're taking a toll on everyone. We celebrants would do more, but we can't exactly push things along by ourselves. What I'm hearing is that everything's fucked. We're almost done with that preparation, discussing how to bring things into our wares now. But it's so cold that I'm tired. I just want to go up and sleep. Well, we'll be on our way. Need to keep at it if we want to finish up. Girl, it is 8:30 p.m. for me. Do you think I don't want to sleep? You think I don't want to go to bed? Oh, fuck. I meant to cook dinner tonight. Like my weekly dinner. To like, to food prep. For dinners for a week. Am I meant to do that after I finish this? Gross. It's also like getting too late to even order delivery food because it's 8:30 p.m. I guess I'm going. You know what? Maybe me going hungry is not a bad idea considering how I've been feeling today. Look, Fenil. Cool. Yep. You're the celebrants? Our apologies, we'll be ready soon. It's just we're not accustomed to running an open air store, much less when it's so cold. I got it. They're complaining. Spoken with some workers? Splendid. So you're able to learn. They're all complaining. I see. They're everyone trying their best. Having to run their own shops at the same time has left them exhausted. And the cold only compounds matters. We should do something to revive them and ward off the chill. Well, what would be the best way? Stare at them like this. Something sweet never fails to perk me up. Give them Twilight pretzels. It helps whenever I feel like killing myself. Give them hot drinks. Hot Christmas chocolate. Splendid idea. That's meant to lift everyone's spirits. Excuse us. It's the kids from earlier. Hello, Miss Grungy. Hello, Miss Adventurer. It's been a while, but you remember us, I hope. I remember your look. I don't remember what event you were in, unless it was just last year's Christmas. Summer celebration is our favorite time of year. The Senator Mayor brought us presents. The city is adorned with beautiful decorations, and even the grown-ups look like they're having fun. This year, the grown-ups are really busy and aren't having any fun at all. When we noticed this, two of us talked for a bit, and we decided we'd like to become little helpers and help them. They're Santos L helpers. Wow, what kind souls you are. Tis the very spirit of the Starlight celebration. There is nothing more Christmassy than children being put into indentured servitude to make shit for other people. You are correct, Grungy. That is the Christmas spirit. Mr. Mlowen, if you're willing, could you tend the task of reviving the weary workers with our 2 little helpers? Yay, they cheered. Splendid. Please store something suitably revitalizing here in Gridania, and see it distributed. We celebrants will naturally bear the cost. In the meantime, I shall return to the amphitheater and apprise my fellow celebrants of the situation. If you have any problems, please don't hesitate to let me know. Yay! Hot chocolate time. Hot chocolate time. Yeah, we're gonna be helpers. Hooray, we get to help Miss Garangi. Salim and I will do our best. Yay. Spreading the warmth and cheer. Hot chocolate. Oh, is that a barding? Huh, you get a barding. You get a drink that has a limited number of uses. That terrifies me. That terrifies me. Sarlene is fairly champing at the bit to get started. If truth be told, we were eavesdropping when Ranji first asked you for help. We really want to become helpers, you see. So we already know the thing the grown-ups are cold and tired, and we know just the thing for it. That's right, a hot and sweet drink like you suggested. I just suggested hot. But I did say chocolate, so. What was beyond from my tummy to my fingertips? That's how I get through winters in Gridania, even though I'm from Uldar. So come on, let's head to the Carlin Canopy and ask Miona about a drink. Hey, wait! Ah, yes, we'll ask Mother Miona about the best drink. Eel pie tea. Lots of event food furniture. It just scares me because it has limited number of uses. You put that in your house because it's like a great decoration for your house that matches like what you're going for. And then people come along and eat it. And then it's gone. And then you cry. And that doesn't sound like a good starlight for anyone. In fact, I would say that sounds like a good starlight for no one. Right, I have a sprint button. Why am I not using a sprint button? Why am I not using a sprint button? Whoa! 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 Oh, fuck me. It's another Carline Canopy event. Oh, thank God they're outside. I was about to say another Carline Canopy event. And I'm going to struggle to find where they are. Oh, no. Ah, there you are, miss. Someone went on in, even though our parents said children shouldn't go to the Carline Canopy alone. I decided to wait for you so I don't get into trouble. Gee, I've never noticed the amount of alcohol that she has lined up on her fucking counter. Young Celine has explained everything. You wish to serve drinks to the folks setting up the Starlight stalls, yes? Only you can eat it, or tenants or FC members if it's an SCE house. So if I put it in my house, you would be the culprit. Got it. The Canopy will have a stall too, but we managed to finish our own preparations, so we'll be more than happy to assist. We know what we're doing. Also, we're the place that hires adventurers, so we probably decided them to build our stall instead. Wait a moment. Eel pie tea. Eel pie tea. Eel pie tea. Eel pie tea. I'll be honest, you hear someone just go eel pie tea, and it sounds like I'm like trying to do an abbreviation of something, but I don't know how letters work. I prepared a cask of malt punch. Fruit, full of fruit and laced with spices. It fixed the cold and weary right up. To mark the season, the Canopy Section offer a selection of hot beverages in these special mugs. Look how fancy the mug is. Going in your house and eating some of your food right now. I do actually have a lot of food on display. Just none of it's seasonal. But there is a lot of food in my house because my house is meant to be a tavern. This is what 7.0 Dawn Trail graphics update can do for you. Look at the detailing on that mug. Would appreciate if you could use them to distribute the punch. It'd be excellent promotion for our establishment. We will. Thank you, Mion. Cask is too heavy for the little ones, but it shouldn't be a problem for a strapping adventurer such as yourself, yes? Oh, to you who told to make Starlight Celebration wonderful, I would present a gift. Get some seasonal food, put it in your house, and then eat it. Oh my god, Bert, hello. I chanced to be passing by when I heard your conversation. I bid you follow me, my hard-working little helpers. Okay, I didn't realize the binding meant that you had just had a barrel just strapped to your back. Booze on the go. Never run out of rum wherever you go. I love it. A Starlight Chocobo. That's got a basket and a cask. Just an excellent idea indeed to provide mold punch to the cold and weary workers at Starlight Halls. To help you with your task, I took liberty of borrowing a chocobo from the stables, and I tied the fellow in a manner befitting the occasion. So go forth, little helpers, and together restore warmth and cheer to those in need. Yes, sir. My, what a spirited pair you are. If you're to come with me, I shall see that you look the part as well. I need to try mold something. Mold wine, mold punch. I just need to try something that's been mulled. Because I'd probably fucking love it, knowing my tastes. Although the Chocobo won't have someone take it to the market, feel free to go on ahead. I mean, there's the Midnight Moonshine recipe. It's not quite mulled, because it doesn't have, like, all the shit in it that you would have it if you're, like, making anything else mulled. But it, like, it has a similar thing of just, like, it's rum and cider and moonshine. Heated up with cinnamon in it to melt this, to, like, mix the cinnamon into it. I should make another batch of that. What the hell is this sparkles going on over here? Someone is up here and they're showing off all of their sparklies. I should make another batch of Midnight Moonshine. Or more specifically, me and Hannibal should get together and make another batch of Midnight Moonshine. That shit is so fucking delicious. I remember the recipe that we followed required way too much sugar, as in nearly a kilo of sugar. No. So I can't remember exactly that, but I do distinctly remember that it's like apple juice, apple cider, rum, moonshine in a pot, shove cinnamon in there, heat it up, possibly something else I'm forgetting, but it was fucking delicious. It was really fucking tasty. I shall see what else we can do to assist our merchants. My thanks for your kind cooperation. Preparations continue at Starlight Stalls. Will you be heading there? To the Starlight Stalls. Oh my god. Everyone's Christmas but me. Look at our clothes miss. Great, aren't they? Yeah, I don't feel left out at all. Quack, quack. Santa's amazing. Before we knew what was happening, he had already measured us and crafted our garments. You know, for someone who's a legendary goldsmith, it's amazing how he also seems to be a good weaver as well. He also made the imp outfits. A person from the Carlin Canopy also brought the chocobo, so everything is set. Right, let's split up and hand out the punch while it's still hot. I've already filled some mugs to take around, so we'll leave the chocobo to you. We'll meet up again when we're finished. Oh, so you go around, hand out the mugs, and then say, someone will be with you in a moment to fill it up with mulled punch. Chocobo is eager to begin. Later on, Starlight sells and distribute mulled punch to the workers. It's accompanying you. Keep it at your side in order to progress with quest objectives. Can I talk? Can I get optional dialogue options with the eager chocobo? Beinfeld! I bring you a bird. The bird comes with mulled punch. I thought I went back to town. Is everything alright? Drink from my backside. Well, maybe I shouldn't phrase it that way. What do you know, mulled punch? We appreciate looking out for our celebrants too. Thought you were handing out something, I didn't expect our celebrants would get some too. Oh, thanks. Like you can actually see the tap on here. Like on the back there, the tap is actually there. Oh, it's even got the like tankard on it. Oh, hell yeah. This is a chocobo strapped for a fucking party. Hello there, Fenial worker. What's that? Celebrants are handing out hot drinks. Queer, motherfucking queer. Ah, it's so blessedly warm. My fingers are frozen up, but I'm already starting to feel them again. Thank you. I guess it does snow a lot here. Like, for a forest, I feel like this is a lot of snow. Botanist guild worker. Thought I saw a pair of children handing out something. You're with them, aren't you? Quack, quack. I like how you can see the chocobo each time get excited after he hands out the punch. Ooh, mulled punch. It's just what we need to see us through our preparation. We'll enjoy it together, thank you. Oh, they're heading up to, I was gonna say, I gotta check out the tree, like, area. Like, this is like, yeah, you can go around here and everything. That's cool. But, like, there's a secret area past this. It's a tree! Well, as I said, you already got a tree. You've already got, like, a big tree there that's not decorated, but then you've got over here with all the presents, and this shit is decorated. Motherfucking tree is like a goddamn war vet over here. Holy shit. Moogle stands. Moogle stands with the Mog slippers. And present stands with the present slippers. Star stand with the star slippers. Walking through the trees. Hell yeah. What's up, Tenny? Thank you for your hard work. No neck crack, boo. You're the children, are you? The spices in the drinks ought to wake us up. Thank you. There you are, miss. Thank you for your help. You too, big fella. We saw you working hard taking the cask around. It must be much lighter now. We just finished handing out the punch ourselves. Everyone was really happy. They all say they're just about done setting up. Which means the Starlight Stalls can finally open! Miss Garanji, we're pleased to see how well things are coming along. Could you go to the amphitheater and fetch her? Queer motherfucking queer. Can't wait for the market to open. Let's go to the amphitheater and fetch Miss Garanji. Hey, Chocobar. Quail. You know, I was about to say, am I being lazy if I just teleport? But I'm realizing if I teleport, I'll go back to New Gridania. Or if I leave here throughout the door, I go back to the amphitheater. So it'd probably be faster to just sprint. I guess there's an Aethernet next to it. I could have like teleported, just use the Aethernet immediately once I could teleport. And then I would just be. I'm Garanji! Ah, it's you, Simblowin. I have assigned celebrants to assist the stallholders in transporting wares. I should help to ease their burdens. Now then, how are you and the children faring in your efforts? We handed out some malt punch and it was great. Malt punch worked wonders and everyone's just about finished setting up. Marvelous. I shall head to the venue at once. Yay, we did it. We did a help. We did a help. I'm going to pass out once the stream is done. Holy shit. I'm going to pass out and wake up tomorrow when I need to go to work. The big tree got the decorations. The stalls are finished being built. The tables are set up. It's Merry fucking Christmas, bitch. This place does look really pretty and Christmassy now that everything's set up. Oh, what a relief that the market has opened as planned. And by all accounts, it's in no small part thanks to the mod punch you served. Everyone put a lot of time building everything and moving all the supplies, but you did hand out drinks once. So really, it's your thanks. I'm truly grateful to you all. Like, I know this is for the kids, to make them feel like they're, like, a big part of it. But, like, Manifest is an adventurer, she understands. I think the fellow is saying you're welcome. For your hard work, my feathered friend, you can expect a special delivery of Gissel greens to the stables. Yeah. Hoping it was lots of fun. I hope we can do it again. Absolutely, but for now you may leave the rest to us celebrants. We'll make certain that everything runs smoothly, so run along and enjoy the festival that you helped make possible. We will, but first things first. You've been working very hard too, Miss Garanji. You deserve a break yourself. That's right. So let's all have some malt punch together while it's still nice and warm. Malt punch! Oh my. I'd be delighted. I really want to try some malt punch right now, I'll be honest. I like all the flavors, like I love cinnamon, I love clove, I love nutmeg, I love allspice, I love all that shit. I love all of that. I love those spices so much. And that in like fruit, oh. That sounds really good. Let me thank you again, Innocent Blackwind. I see you there, Artesia. It's because of your kind assistance that we're now able to hold the market. By the by, after Sully and Tenny went off, I want to return our trusty Chocobo assistant to the stables. When I removed its barding, a note came tumbling out. It read, "To our not-so-little helpers in Blackwind, because I'm fucking gigantic, who helped little ones do big things, I present this gift of my own crafting. It seems clear the same intended for you to have the barding, so do take it with you. You've more than earned it. Now then, you're doubtless keen to explore the store, so I won't keep you any longer. While celebrations continue, the guide will show you here whatever you like, so please enjoy yourself to the fullest. The guide, being Artesia. Style like Kinder Punch. Steaming hot spiced beverage served in a decorative mug. The perfect pick-me-up for the cold and the weary. And it's Starlight like. Vendors at Starlight stores are now open for business! Punch in every stall. And now we can buy shit. Alright, guide. Guide who is going to show me everything. Show me around, guide. Show me around, second guide who has also appeared. Hello there, second guide who has also appeared to show me. Artesia and Val, I have been sent to learn about the markets. Wow, this is amazing. I do recognize these kids, but I don't know from where. See, you said that she said that there was someone to guide you. There's no one here. So I'm glad you two showed up, because there actually was no one here to show me around. There's the Kinder Punch. The Kinder Punch. Hell yeah. I can't target any of it and drink it, but you can see it in there. Oh, it's all spirally and shit. Hell yeah. We got some stalls. What do they sell? Okay, okay. You can buy dyes. You can buy shitloads of dye. Okay, that's the dye vendor. Okay. What do we got over here? Starlight Supplier. This should be unique, right? Winter's Warm Boughs Orchestrion. Yo. Festive Starlight Celebration advertisement. The best part of drinking Kinder Punch is that after you've had a few, you can stack the mugs to form this festive Starlight celebration. Okay. Ah, and you can buy more of these. I'm gonna buy 5 of these because we'll drink them all. And then Magic's Prisms. I so need 1 billion of those. Fuck yeah. Mergers from all over Gridania represented here at the Starlight Stalls. Yay, I can spend all my money. Hello there, people. Nice Christmas hat. Look at those presents. You look like... Isine, it's great to see you folks, your folks and yours. I'm completely hale now, thanks to the medicine. I feel like I should recognize this character, especially by the way she looks. But I can't remember where she's from. Can I jump on the stalls? I can. People from a previous year? Oh. I can jump on the stalls now. We got some people over here. Yo! Our wooden creations are full of warmth and character. Yeah, given the dress sense, I would assume all duh. Hi, Beaton. Fucking Christ, Beaton's actually kneeling my height. Holy shit. I mean, I know he's Ellison, but like, holy shit. Alright, guides, continue guiding me. More children. We are children. We are children. They're flowers as well as what are you eating? Let's go look at them next. Moogle cookies and Sylph cookies. There are so many Christmas trees. The idea of just like, it's Christmas, put 1 billion Christmas trees everywhere is, I will admit, pretty funny. It's pretty funny to just be like, every single tree is now a Christmas tree. There's big ones there. There's 3 next to each other here. There's another section over there with them. There's a lot of Christmas trees. A lot of trees of the Christmas. Yo! Fufucha! Everything is proudly grown by our very own botanists. Fufucha! One of the best Job Quest characters. Like, probably top 5. She's definitely up there. Unfortunately, Severine will always win. Which feels bad to say because it's Severine, but Severine will always win. Is this where Santa got done drunk driving and crashed his fucking sleigh? Santa had a few too many of the extra spiced mulled wines over here, I think. Jesus Christ, Santa. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, okay. Well, that's where Santa died. Here's the crash sleigh spot for some photo spot. For some reason. This is where Santa was shot down and crashed into the ground and exploded. My favorite Starlight Celebration stall. Starlight Antennae. Being a little help was so much fun. I'm gonna tell my friends and all about it. Mother and father will be so surprised when they see me in this outfit. Oh my god, it's the huge tree with like a proper sit-down spot to take photos on of it and everything. And I can jump up the tree. Platforming challenge, getting up on top of the tree is a platforming challenge. Someone find the peg. Someone find like the decoration that like you can jump onto. Climbing the tree is a jumping puzzle. Let's go. I have a funny feeling I'm wrong about this. Aw, I sat right here as the lights came on. Yo, it's nighttime. Oh my god. Oh my god, we waited around long enough for nighttime to hit, and now the lights have gone down, but the lights have gone up. Yo, hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's weird to do this like nearly a week after Christmas, but it's fine. Hello there. I see you're talking shit to the snowman. Talking mad shit to the snowman. Hello there, flower vendor. You sell flowers. Cloves, I like those. Basket of flowers. Okay, can you buy that? Is this like a normal shop thing? I'll be honest, I'm not familiar with like the unique merchants of Gridania. So if all of this is like something that you can, I'm assuming all this is something you can normally buy. Maybe some of these ones you can't. What is the expression on that snowman? Shit-eating grin is the only way I can describe it. I can only describe it as a shit-eating grin. Regular items you can buy in Gridania. Okay. I was thinking like maybe the bouquets. But no. Come on, come buy a lot of shit. Yo! Jiva! I love this drink. Have we actually seen her children? Me too, me too. I'm totally not leaving for an S rank. They're new but not unique. Oh, okay. They're not unique. Got it. Yeah, during any of the leatherworker job quests, do we actually see Jiva's kids? Because I don't think we do. First time her kids have been seen? Yo! The MILFdom is real. Her kids are actually here. Yo, let's go. You got a fat chocobo cookie. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The MILF is real. The kids are actually here. Hello there, wannabe Crystal Braves. Guildmaster Jiva is here with their children. Just in case you didn't recognize what was happening. She's here with her children. There's all the Fen-Yu bags. Is it Fen-Yil, Fen-Yi, Fen-Y-I-I, Fen-Y-2? I don't actually know what it is. I always just say Fen-Yil. Yo! Yo! Oh, we did the job quest in the perfect order. Oh, we did the job quest in the perfect order. They're literally all here. Let's fucking go. Yo. It's almost like I planned it. Would it be childish ask for cookies? There's not to be ashamed of, Sylphie. Yo, they're all here. Come on, let's get some to share. I'll buy it. So here's the question. Do they only appear if you do all of the quests? Or is it like, if you do the level 30, Sylphie's here. If you do like level 70, I forget her name. I forget these two names. Alaka, I think is hers. Well, when you do like 70 and 80, they appear. Or do they only all appear if you do all of them? Because like Sylphie's been dressed like this and like around since Condor. And their dialogue, like the dialogue follows in the order that they would appear here. So I presume if you, as you go further, they appear here in order. Yo, Mother Mion! Mold punches on the house. That's very with, or not showing up if you did 80, yeah. Yeah, don't do 80 and she's not there. Oh, look. It's the picture. It's Garanji showing off her shoulders. Because as I said, one of the hottest seasonal characters. Yo, Devi got the eel pie. Oh, all the biscuits are here. Look, it's all the biscuits. There's Fat Cat, there's Nutkin. I don't know what that one is. It's like a seal of some kind. There's strawberry pies. I don't see an eel pie here. I see a lot of different cakes. And alcohol. The XR sandwiches. But what I don't see is an eel pie. Oh my god. It's young Thancred. These are just some kids in Gridania. I think I've seen them before. Oh, they just hang around. Like all these characters, I'm assuming all these NPCs are somewhere. Oh my god. Someone wait your whistle and warm you up. Oh my god, it's Busker. Holy shit. You're actually, like, not in Gridania, but, like, holy shit. I assume he shows up no matter what. Because, like, it's, like, very obscure yellows you gotta do to advance his story. But also, he is part of MSQ. I think he is. I'm pretty sure Buskron's part of that. I'm pretty sure Buskron's part of MSQ. Yeah, if he only shows up if you do, like, the specific yellows attached to him that are, like, part of the Courier questline, that is wild. Food vendor. Who's the food vendor? I don't recognize him. Oh my god, so many foods. So many foods. Lentils and chestnuts. Oh, that sounds delicious. Oh, it's boiled in sour red wine. Depends. Wine and cooking is like a mix for me. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure. Yummy Christmas raisins. The raisins are only around because of that one Twitter account that always talks about raisins. Would you like to meet our chocobos? I assume you're one of the people who runs the chocobo stands. You seem slightly obsessed with them. Oh, look at the little drawing. Adorable chocobo drawing. This is a lot to see. Like, this is a seasonal event. This is a lot to see for a seasonal event. There's so much shit here. The tree's so big. Again, I assume, yeah, these are, there are chocobos too. I assume these are just like kids that are in Gridania normally. Petting zoo. Petting zoo. Oh, we got some random people who are petting each other in the petting zoo. Oh, they're wearing, I presume, previous year bardings to look like reindeer. Hell yeah. Holy shit. There is a lot to take in for this one. There is so much going on and so much going around. Did we miss anything? I will follow you, Artesia, to the end. Oh, we didn't actually go up to the tree section at the end, did we? Yeah, we didn't actually go to the tree. Oh, there's actually stuff up here now. Okay, and by stuff, I mean trees. There are more trees. Are there people up here is the question. Alpha! Omega! Yes! Best characters in the game! Fuck yeah. Every time I see them, they just put the biggest fucking grin on my face. Alpha just like straight up best character in the game. Alpha just straight up best character in the game. Oh, we don't even need to see any other characters now. We've already seen the best ones. Yeah! See, the problem is if I do that, I'm like significantly taller, so it doesn't even look like I'm petting Alpha, because I can't target Alpha. Alright, what do we got? Some presents. So they're hiding characters up here now, hiding Alpha and Omega. So now I'm gonna like look for everything. Look, it's a snowman. It's smiling. It has cookies on its head. That's the thing that was the cookie was of. I presume a marvelous festival, isn't it, Rudy? I assume these are like auspices that are from like a previous fucking Christmas event. Because they're talking. They're fucking talking. I presume they're from a previous seasonal event. Two previous. Oh, they're minions. Ah. Why can they not talk? More presents. So now I'm worried. Now that there's like so much shit here, I'm just like, shit, maybe there is like Shadowbringers and Endwalker, possibly even Dawn Trail stuff that I'm like missing in these now. Getting caught up is going to be the biggest, like, this is why you want to be caught up. There's one more, but I'm not sure where they are. One that I definitely can see, or is it like further ahead that I can't see in like a story shit? That's a sparkling tree. I mean, there's also the Christmas tree at the end that we're gonna go check out. I see Val again. Nuckins and Osphus with Yeti babies is a regular Yeti. Oh, okay. Hey, there's Godbird. Glad to see one and all enjoy themselves. Found Godbird. Hell yeah. So are these presents actually for anyone, or are they just for decoration to be seasonal? Are they going to be giving out these presents, or have they just wrapped boxes because they understand that wrapping boxes makes it feel like Starlight? I see at least one NPC. You can't? Ah. If it's where you are, I'm nearly there. Oh my god. Hold on, a verse is coming to me. Oh, it's not again. Yo! Homosexual squad, roll out! Yowie. Is this the first time we've actually seen Guide-A-Lot in the, like, officer uniform? Christmas Day. They brought the old man along. They brought the old man along. Yeah, have we actually seen Guide-A-Lot in the uniform? Because normally he's wearing his green thing. Because he's, like, not working every time we do a jump quest. Like, Sanson's always in that. But I don't know if I've actually seen Guide-A-Lot in that. If we have, it's been, like, 1 or 2 times. Yay! It's almost like you planned it. Well, I assume if you did 60, they'd be here. It's like I planned it out by choosing Bard. Again, I would assume they would be... Actually, would you be here unless I did 80? I can't remember which quest line it was that he actually finally met Sensen and Guide-A-Lot. But again, he talks last, so I assume you do the 60 and these two would be here, and then whenever he meets them, he'd be here. I can't remember if he meets them in the 60 quest line or not. Obviously, definitely in the 80. But... And this is where we start, because there's Alpha and Omega again! Probably be here. I mean, yeah, like, you know him. Is this a case of, like, the other people that are here don't know him? So I don't know. This is a lot, though. Like, look at all the seasonal stuff that I was doing, like, with the catch-up. Most of them had no fucking characters. Where this has, like, every fucking character that's related to, Gridania. He met them in the 60-70 quest. There it is. First of all, no, you do well to acquit yourself with dignity. Oh, and you can take your dignity and... Oh, this is Lance's guild, right? Why don't we bicker... not bicker, at least when we're off duty. This is Lancer Guild, right? I believe she's the Lancer Master. Oh, Archer, sorry, Archer Guild. Yeah, she's the Archer Master, and these are the two that you were training side by side with. I remember. They've shoved so many of the NPCs here, like, holy shit. I am very impressed. This is the type of shit that I like to see. Just literally all of them. Literally every single character related to that city. Just shove them all in there. And then do some extras. Again, I presume a previous year's. Yells and erases towards Mikos. Wonder if we'll get more big picture areas like this for other holidays. Gonna help be reminded of our concert. Again, I presume from a prior year that I was not there for. If I had to guess. I mean, that's one thing that people say about the seasonals, right? People have just been saying that the seasonals have not been enough. I mean, like, the seasonals are just extra little things to give out some, like, seasonally, like, done rewards. People have been complaining about, like, throughout Endwalker, about the seasonals not being enough. Like, the rewards either being lackluster or just the events are just talk to a couple of people. Whereas, like, even when I started Endwalker, the first seasonal event that I did, which really give, like, a very biased view of what seasonal events would be, was the fucking Papa Groff holiday, like, Halloween event. Where, like, they refitted a dungeon and gave you, like, a unique hotbar to, like, do the tricks in there. And then you had, like, that one Valentino's one, which was, like, solving the mazes and the puzzles together with another person. And then obviously you got Moonfire Fair that has the tower. So I feel like people compare, like, the seasonal events to the best ones that we've had, and they say, why aren't all of them like that? And this might be their solution. They can't put that level of effort into every seasonal event, because they'd rather put it into, like, dungeons, or trials, or, like, Bosnia 2. But if they make a big zone like this once, they can reuse it every year, and then just, like, give little things like this of just extra character. Like, every time they bring this back, they can put new characters in here and give extra character dialogue. Or maybe have, like, all of the ones here are, like, separate into their own things, like leatherworkers together, archers together, and everything like that, where maybe in future years they can combine them. So you can have, like, the archer characters talk to the leatherworker characters instead, so they can, like, have new interactions each year. If they invest in one of these for a lot of the seasonals, then they can reuse it and do a lot with it. without needing to invest all of the resources every time it comes around. Anyways, are we done? It's like past 9 PM for me. This one section of the catch-up stream has been nearly 5 hours. Admittedly, like an hour of that is probably me dying and not being here. But unless there's nothing else to check out, I'm going to teleport to Lakeland. It was very fun being here early on because I couldn't tell who was an NPC or not, given everyone was in Christmas claims. Didn't want to idle somewhere where I'd fuck up other people's photos. And here's me being late as always. Bye. And here's me being late as always, doing it 48 hours before the event finishes. But, to be fair, this time I had a reason, because I didn't want to do this until we did all of the other seasonals that we had to catch up on, which took way longer than I thought it would, because, oh my god. No, don't teleport for free. I don't want to use AFRAC tickets. I don't want to use AFRAC tickets. Got one day to take as many Christmas G-posters as you can. Christmas is like not my thing, so I don't really care. I don't have reasons to take Christmas photos. By the way, I gotta teleport to here because Christmas! And look, when you run around with it, you lift up the head. Yeah! It's Christmas! It's like several days past Christmas, but it's Christmas! And then you get the Twitch-themed snowman, because it's purple like the Twitch! Saying that auto-use if it costs over a certain amount, I set manually. I like supporting public transport, so I always pay for it. Also, I'm part of an FC that gives reduced rates too consistently. I'm also part of that, and also I have 118 Aetherite vouchers on me that discounts it by like a further 40% or so. So like, for me, I'm not that fussed about the money. I'm not that fussed about the money. As I mentioned at some point, possibly during the seasonal catch-up, possibly in something else, money is not my focus right now, because I'm focusing on, like, I got all the stuff that I want with money. That I want like soon, so I won't worry about money. I'll use all my things that could possibly get me money on other shit right now. I have to use them if it's over 900 gil. I mean, that is a lot, but also like with my teleport costs being discounted everywhere, like before even using my voucher, I can't teleport to. I can teleport to Kugane. And that cost over 900. That's it. I have fucked on free tickets, but I'm most paranoid about using them. It's only 300 gil. I say multiple times a day. Well, maybe that's why you're at 83 million. Maybe the difference, maybe the 7 million difference in our money is because I've spent 77 million more gil than you on teleport costs because of Aetherites. Maybe that's why. Again, it's just like, I wanted to save up money to get like all of the like Eureka Magicite items. I wanted to save up money to get the Golden Serpent. And at this point, like, I'm sitting on 6 mil. If there's something I want to buy, I could probably just buy it unless it's like really expensive. But I don't have anything that I'm actively wanting to buy right now, and I don't need to buy anything. So I'm just not worried about money right now. All of my normal incomes of money, I'll just use on other shit. Anyways, after realistically way too fucking long, that is the seasonal stuff. I'm surrounded by rich motherfuckers, is what I'm learning. I'm surrounded by rich people. Go buy golden freaking Namazu stands to ride around on his mounts. Put your money somewhere. Anyways, I'm out of here. Spent a lot of gil and glam, not much else to spend on beyond a large house or gold mounts. That's kind of my thing. It's like most of the things that I want to spend money on, like, soon, I've done. Like, the only other thing that I'd really want to spend money on at this stage is just, like, getting the Cassie earring and blitzering. But I'm not gonna, like, return to Eureka to, like, grind Eureka for a while. So that's not, like, super important to me. And I'm not stressed about trying to buy those things before I do Badassy and Arsenal. Segue! Next stream of Final Fantasy XIV. Possibly Badassy and Arsenal? Okay, I'll be honest. I'm not certain. The next stream for me is, for 14 is on my New Year's Day, in the middle of the day. I am part of a Discord server that is planning a run for that day. But it's at 32 or 54 people right now. I don't know if that's enough. I don't know if Baldesion Arsenal needs a full instance to do it or not. But the plan is that is when there is a Baldesion Arsenal run. We're going to be going to Primal, basically, for most of our stuff, for Baldesion Arsenal, as it turns out. Primal runs Baldesion Arsenal runs. I'll let join day of, TBH. Okay, well, that's fine, then. If you want to join in, feel free. I've linked it in the in my Discord, but also if you want to know, it's the helplines. I've joined like multiple things, because I've joined Crystal ones, but the problem is that all of the schedules for BA runs on Crystal are at times that I'm either at work or asleep, which doesn't work. Whereas all of the runs on Primal, most of them are while I stream. So while it's going to make it really difficult to continue doing multiple BA runs to actually upgrade my fucking gear, while that's going to be very hard, I can at least do my first one by making one of my streams that instead. So the idea is that there is a New Year's run. It's called Operation Flashbang. It's kind of memey. It's a little memey, but it is meant to be also beginner friendly. You go onto all of these and they're just like, is this run a meme? Is this run a read clear? Is this run like beginner friendly? Is this run designed specifically to help beginners learn, like tank rolls and shit? So there's all of that. This is a New Year's Day run, so it's meant to be a little memey, but it says all are welcome for the run. So we'll see how it goes. If this run fails, then I'll just like combine into a single YouTube video my various BA streams until one of them succeeds. Like being part of this Discord, I'm seeing that they do have a number of failed BA runs, but it's also because literally every day for like the past week they've been doing a chaos run of just saying fuck it and just like going full on into memes and bullshittery and not doing like optimal strats, and basically none of them have been clearing BA, so there has been that. But that's the plan. That is the plan. That is like 2 days from now. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully it works out well, because Baldes, like I said, this was difficult to stream, and it was really difficult to do post commentary. I don't know how, I didn't realize how exhausting it would be to do post commentary on stream, like how exhausting it would be, because I'm just like, I think I'm talking a lot more doing that than when I'm playing the game. But also, because I'm not playing the game, I'm like not as like engaged into like what's happening. So I've got to like pay more attention to focus on it and shit. However, Baldesion Arsenal is probably the hardest thing to stream in 14 that we'll do, unless we start trying to stream like Savages or Ultimates. Just because of how specific it is to set up a run. Also, the run could succeed and I could not. Baldesion Arsenal, if you die, you die. Fuck you. The only way to get rezzed in Baldesion Arsenal is for someone else to kill themselves to res you. Like, that's not even a joke. That's like how that's how it works. That's how Baldesion Arsenal works. If you die, you're dead. The only way someone can res you is by using a Logos action that kills them to bring you back. So, like, the whole idea is just because you've got, like, Spirit of the Remembered. When you die, it gives you, like, a 70% raise chance or something. So someone has to, like, risk a 70% chance of, like, raising to bring you back. So that is, like, if you die, don't expect to be brought back. They might, but don't expect it to happen. Because also, people, like, if they die, then maybe someone else would use their 70% chance to try and bring them back. But then it could just be a chain, and then you waste all your raises. And also, apparently, the logo sections are really expensive to do raises. Apparently, it cost a lot of money to actually do the raise for it. So there is also that. So, like, the run could succeed, and I could fail and die and not get the credit for it. This is also possible for Baldesion Arsenal. I have no idea how frequently that happens for first-time runners. Like, because it's all part of Discords now, you're on voice call, like, you're on comms the entire time, and the leader is, like, telling you what to do the entire time. So, I think if you just follow the instructions, you should be okay, but also, who knows? I have yet to fail a run. The thing is, I'm going to be streaming it at the same time. And between my own commentary, trying to focus on someone else talking, and also just the happenstance of being on camera, luck will turn in my favor and I might die. But we'll see how it goes. Like, if the next episode of 14 on YouTube after this is not Baldessi and Arsenal, then you know that first run went to shit. Either because it didn't happen, or because it failed, or I died. So you'll see how it goes. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching. I'm out of here. It's like nearly 9:30 p.m. I'm fucking out of here. And until next time, this is version 2, signing out.